dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't want to
off.
see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
You do not want to see that fourth club. Easty, feeling for you, man. Club, 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 club. Nick Eastwood on the bubble, which means Josh is in the money.
Yeah, that's one good thing.
That's what
they got one person in the money now.
Yeah, well, there
weren't anyone in the money 10 minutes ago. Now they got 188 probably.
There you go. If you'd have been tossing the coin, who would have been in the money? Would have been Nick, would have been Josh, or would have been both of them. Oh.
Ian Simpson just puts in the chat. Dirty these mate. No support for their team and he railing them all the time. It's unbelievable. The anti-rail has come alive. He's queen suited at 4. Icky here. I wonder if he can ever find the raise not all in. Well, he's going to go for the trap here against Easty, trying to get Easty to jam it in himself. Jack 8 of hearts here at 10. It's like a decent check.
Yeah, 5 off the money.
This bloke, I've not seen anyone run better than this guy in trap 1. Who is he?
That is some flop.
Might be the luckiest player we've ever witnessed. Just turns a flush draw as well, Tao. Why not? So he's... Oh, wow. And Icky just sets him in. Absolute gift wrapped. And the check mark...
How quick did we turn over the nuts?
...is going to be great to see. Because even Easty can't lose this one. I bet he'll still find a way to moan. He'll come a brick. I didn't improve to my flush. He'll find a way to moan. Don't worry. He'll find a way. Eight-6 of diamonds for Kyle on the button. Rajiv out of the way. Mr. Queen 7 off in the big blind. Mo. Queen Jack off on this occasion. Just a call. It's 10-10 deuce and probably just going to be Kyle's pot here. Well, to be fair, depending on size, this Queen Jack could be having some ideas. Button versus big blind here. Have to start with check. Well, here we go. Does have some ideas. Goes for clickety-click with the Queen Jack here. And Carl does have 4 to a straight flush. I would just let this go, though. Yeah, we're getting a good price. If our opponent checks, we can take it away. But we've got a healthy stack here. No need for fancy play syndrome at this particular point.
To call for chip leader. Boy, reaching for chips. Limit 80.
Wow, he's gone for the old free bet with the 8-6 of diamonds. And Mo gonna call Queen Jack.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Now Mo with the ace on the turn.
Is he just led on the ace? What is going on this
Makes
hand?
it 65.
So we got a bet with 8 high, a raise with queen high, a free bet with 8 high, a call out of position with queen high. Comes an ace on the turn. Now the queen high picks up a gut shot, wants to lead suddenly. River. If this comes a diamond with the queen of diamonds, Mo might unload. And it's a jack.
Jack for Mo.
And now he's picked up showdown. I guess he just checks over to Kyle and prays that Kyle checks back. But how on earth can we ever be good with a jack? How? This hand has gone free bet the flop. Kyle's called the lead on the turn. And now he just jams a lot in on the river. So how on earth can we ever be good here with a jack as Mo? And fancy play syndrome, it's a real thing. Oh my word, he's just called it off anyway. He's just called it off anyway. What has just happened this hand? I do not know.
Kyle can't quite believe it.
Yeah, so Kyle, who's in the driver's seat this tournament, just fold to the check raise on the flop, I think. I don't know what Mo's up to either. I don't mind the check raise, but I feel like once Kyle free bets, just fold the queen jack. It's just a mental hand here. We got a 3 bet on the flop on 10-10 deuce rainbow. How are we ever finding bluffs here? How is he called with a jack? Like, how does Kyle ever have a bluff here? How? I'm just... How's he called with a jack? How?
Because he's hit it.
Yeah, but what's our opponent got? Are we not thinking about our opponent's hand?
No, obviously not.
Like,
King, Queen of Diamonds.
I'm just disbelief.
I thought Yishman was on the phone then. I thought he was on the phone. He's holding his hoodie. He's holding the hood of his hoodie. King Jack for the Mad Turk. Jacks for Yishwan.
We've got what we look for is Yixuan here. Gonna go for the limp free bet.
Makes it 400. We are going to see a flop. 800k in the middle all of a sudden. Oh, and a king eye flop for the Turk. And there's his check.
Yeah, could knock all this one back to her with the jack of spades as well, not really needing too much protection.
All in, says the Turk.
Wow.
He says I'm all in.
Just shoves it all in, and Yixuan here.
Has he put him on a draw? It looks like he's put him on a draw because he's made the call. We're 2 hands in.
What a spot for Turk, it's 1 out.
We're 2 hands in, we've got 5 million chips in the middle.
So, obviously backdoors are there, backdoor spades, but 1 direct out here. For Yixuan, all we have a champion.
Wow. Second hand in. Have we got a champ? Second hand in. Off to the turn. The 3. Fading the jack. And the case jack it needs to be. Oh, we're going to be dancing.
Oh,
You can dance. You can jive. Oh! 2 hands in, ladies and gentlemen.
Easy as that.
Wow! That is how to do it. He's going to get them in very soon. Jack 8 of hearts. This is all of it. 2 chips. He's all in the hijack. Anthony's got the kings. No way. We're going to need a lot of help. There we go. He says, I'm all in and I've got a call. It could be off for supper, Easty and Josh. Jack 8 for Josh. Pocket Kings.
You don't want to be on the live stream on the hello?
You know, a lot of it with me.
Yeah, they always put me in, but it's not an advantage for you, really. And it's not an advantage to any of the guys. Because you're giving your hands away. Not like they don't know what I'm playing, but.
Business here, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, tough table that is. Business
Morning,
here,
mate.
Morning. Someone?
ID.
Okay, the end of the main. We start opening bags of players yet to arrive. If you're not on Twitter, please do not back.
Thank you.
Things in my coat. I've got bring past.
Yeah.
I've got rock up, right? Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, no, I don't.
Sorry?
Throw me a button.
Are you able to?
Yeah, it's
Rebuy. Max weight rates as well. 8 rebinds, yeah.
Want me to dish out
Lost
the
clips
time?
all day. And then like
60
with 2
60.
clips, one of them all in, and then like 2 clips. I was trying to work out what's the best strategy was to max rate late rate this and then or just play turbo straight up. Yeah, I decided on max late rate and then playing turbo when I bust. So just max my bullet. Yeah.
Dragons.
Yeah. Sorry.
3.
Yeah, 6 each.
Okay, guys, welcome to the main event. We'll start with the good news. You are all in the money. Congratulations. Your full breakdown.
Woohoo! Afternoon. Welcome to the Southern Poker Open final day. 23 make it through, and guess what? 23 get paid.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think the actual line said 22.
But they didn't want to
They
let
didn't
someone
wanna-
out and you
oh.
walk out there with your microphone and go, how's it feel to be the worst player in the room? They didn't want to repeat a live 2018, obviously.
So they decided, and good on them, 23 getting paid. So 5 big blinds. Bulent Canar.
But Belent was happy to hear that, with 8 big gap between him and second from bottom.
Absolutely. Jimmy Morgan on 16. Kaden McCulloch, Joe Phillips, Conor McNaught, and RC. Rubbish yesterday.
Brandon Shields had a big bag in the turbo.
I had a chat with him yesterday at the end of the night, having a J2O together.
Really?
Aye.
What flavour?
Orange.
Orange.
Well, he did.
Yeah. It was open like
He did. Amazing that 8 hours previous is in Paris. just getting eliminated. Tried to wondered how to get across and looked at the boat, looked at the train, looked at the plane.
boat.
Aye,
There's no
looked
chance.
at everything. And literally got the
Did he fly into Heathrow? Did you find
got the
out?
flight. I think yes. I think he flew into Heathrow. Like 60 quid or something. It weren't bad at all. So in he came, and now third in chips. Marta second in chips, and Chris Guertin, who we've seen a lot of in the last 3 weeks, he is chip leader.
A nice little table we've got to start today. Pretty tough table. Seeing some of the faces around it. Marta in 1, Conor McNaught in 2, Francois Toscs in 3, Dragos Bulgaria in 4, the Mad Turk in 6, Kieran McCullough in 7, Matthew Cleve in 8, and Chris Guertin with the chip lead in the 9 seat. Probably going to kick us off with an open with the King 10.
Afternoon, everybody tuning in.
Connor here may fancy this one against Chris. Very good jam set. Knows that this is someone that's probably going to be opening widest. Very nice choice of combo. We got 13 bigs. Nice reshove. Going to be working. They're tough to take these first hand of the day, because you're not even settled in. You sort of look at your first hand and you're like, oh, do I have to take it? Do I want to settle in? Do I want to run into it bust first hand? So
Yeah.
just continuing where we left off yesterday. Very nice jam from Connor. Is the Zild coming for the closer today? That is the question.
That is it.
10k guarantee on that.
There is indeed. Final events. There they are, right down the bottom. Hey, Gina. Last day, guys. Been a pleasure having you in Reading as always. Thank you very much. We will see you later this afternoon. I'm back in July for the... Is it 888 in July?
You are.
Oh, yes. You're still bracelet hunting for a couple of days. But the closer at 4. The seniors is going to be at 1. Bit of a chunky buying for the seniors, but see how we go on. And the closer at 4 for the final event.
I will check now.
Is the sound my end or yours? Well, we got sound. Check it. Jay will check it right now. Hope there's no issues. What time are you in, G? Sounds fine. Your end.
15 seconds, isn't it? Pretty slow.
Your end, Ray. Get a bit of a refresh.
Oh, it's 15 pre-prod? Okay.
And then it goes to 30. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. But then the final play was just always 30.
Okay. But if you say wise, you can then decide how much to put in.
I guess.
Because I don't know if you...
I'd have to ask.
Good point.
Gina's in at 4. We'll see you at 4, Gina.
4 o'clock.
Is King for Marta. +1.
Race. 16,000. Plus.
Francois in seat number 3.
Yeah, Mad Turk doing Mad Turk things. Just going to peel the 10-8 off early doors. No settling in for him.
Absolutely not. Jack, Queen, 4.
Fair amount of checking here as Marta out of position to 2 on the Queen Eye board. Like generally, Queen Jack 4 Rainbow going to get a lot of bets as the pre-flop progressor, but that changes when we're out of position to 2 opponents. You know, I'm just a big fan of checking most of my range, if not all, when out of position to 2 or more players. Francois just going to start with bet. 26 into 68. Mad Turk out of there, 40% pot. Marta got to take one off though and see a turn here. Could even play some check raises, I think, but maybe just a bit too shallow at 30. When we get deeper, maybe some check raising going on here. Just got the aces, the kings, queens and jacks, and Francois might start probing some jack X, some queen 10.
10 seconds.
Just going to fold, okay. That's pretty tight. Was actually up against a set of 4, so in that given scenario, great fold. Hit an ace or a king, could have been a lot of bother. The Mad Turk looks very tired today, says the unlucky goat. Do you know why?
No. So,
Yeah.
the drive down from Manchester.
Okay. Wilco and Turk, yeah?
Wilco and Turk.
Yeah.
He's driving round, he misses the turning. You know, as you have to drive all the way back up to all the way back down.
Yeah.
He goes into the garage, he's got 1 mile on his electric, on his car. 1 mile. He sees the Honda garage across the road. Says, no problem, I'll go in there, ask him if I can charge it. It's free charging.
Yeah.
Get in there. Gets there. He's literally got half a mile left. He gets in. Goes into the reception. Can I please charge my car? No worries. Leave it there. Off you go. I'm only there. Only in casino. No problem. Excellent. Comes to about 4 o'clock. Wilco goes, you better go and get your car. I went, why? He says, well, they're going to be shutting soon. He says, right, yeah, no worries. So he goes over, runs across. Charges on about 40% or whatever it was. Goes into there. He says, car all right? He says, yeah, no worries. He comes back. He says, no worries. There's no barriers. There's no gate. There's no fence. There's nothing. He says, great. He went. Wilco says, there's no fence. There's no gate in a showroom of cars. He went, there's nothing. He says, it's all right. I'll leave it plugged in. Gets there. He thought, right, I'll go get my car. 10 o'clock. Says, right, we're off. See you when they bagged up last night. Right, we're off. Goes over the road. Then lift up barriers have come up. Car's locked in. Can't get the car out.
At least it was fully charged this morning for him when he turned up.
It's gone there and all them electronic barriers have come out of the ground and he can't get his car out. He's still plugged in. He'd love to leave his car, so they've had to stay in Reading the night. So they were looking last night on booking.com. I said, you two twinning?
Would have been great if Wilco went, well, you look like you wanted to stay in a hotel.
So funny.
Both have a run at it today.
No Turk. He says, yeah, don't worry, there's no barriers. He says, well, we'll be fine. Wilco says, there's no barriers in a car showroom. Oh. Oh, dear. So they ended up staying.
Ace ace suited for Kieran, cut off here, 12.5, got to be a jam. Yes, Kieran agrees. We've got like ace 8 off here, that might fall into the 2 big blind range with our top end hands that we want to get maximum from. But the suited ace 8 just going to be a fine jam. Nothing for Marta in the big. I'm going to spin over for our first bit of out of table action today. It's Jimmy against Horatio. Jimmy with a 10-9, Horatio with the ace 7. Not a good start for Jimmy.
Is that big Jimmy? As in like.
But there's a 9.
Boy, the 9
on the turn. Clean river.
Too bad.
Big Jimmy with a double.
Yeah.
Boy, he's big, ain't he?
Give us some beside him. Big Jimmy from Liverpool. And this is used to go out in Liverpool, and Big Jimmy used to come out, so obviously there was never any trouble.
Yeah.
He says, and we've got a guy that comes out with us every now and again that makes Big Jimmy look like Small Jimmy. So when he comes out with us, he says, we just call Jimmy Jimmy. We drop the big.
Ace 10 suited for the Mad Turk, opens the 2 bigs. Chris with a Queen Jack suited here. Just missing the cut, I think, here to 3-bet. Probably want Turk to have at least 320, 40 odd bigs around there to start playing some 3-bets. But he still actually gets some at like 33. But I feel like flat going to be best here most of the time. Just don't want to get 3-bet jammed on.
This side flop.
4-bet jammed on,
Nut
sorry.
flush draw as well. Super flop for Turk. We're not going to get any action. There, Chris. Some flop. Had a superb Luton. The usual.
Big one, please.
Big game today for the Spurs. We're in trouble if we can't get something out of Fulham.
Where are you?
We are 2 points above 17th place Notts Forest, and we are 4 points above 18th place West Ham.
Ooh. Ooh.
Obviously, we've got a game in hand on West Ham.
Oh,
They
yeah,
played
way out
Liverpool
Fulham as
yesterday. Yeah, so
If you like really tanking, you just want to be aware of having
squeaky bum time they call it.
Aye.
If we
Only 4 points above West Ham. The other two are down, aren't they?
yeah,
Birmingham Wolves.
Burnley nearly made a late surge yesterday though. They got that win against Brentford.
2 disallowed goals. Imagine.
16,000.
Open the King 10 here as Kieran from +2. Very bottom, I think, of the opening range. I'm not going to open King 9 off. Over to Dragos. Sorry, not Dragos, Francois. Dragos is next to him. I'm not going to defend the 8-5 off. Might. Pretty close. Defend 8-6, don't defend 8-4. Could go either way, covering.
So a 40-minute clock for today. All the way through till we crown a champ.
I feel like Wilco's going to...
You do, dear? Gonna do it. Won't be there.
I don't know. I've had some very good energy off of Wilco this week, so see if Wilco makes a run at it.
33,680. First place. 24,500 for second. When we get to the FT, they're locked up 3,410.
Action from Boots from might have 3-bet there as Dragos at like very small frequency. Would have run right into the aces, but just going to let it go.
So 33,680 when we get to a champion tonight. The inaugural Southern Poker Open in Reading.
10 seconds. Raise. 16,000.
And that was the sevens. This with the jacks. That facing a 3-bet. Pocket 7s.
Might just let us go these two positions. Matt, go a bit further around the table.
That'd be good. You got plenty of cards. Yeah. You don't have to give it to them. You just wait and
In the house. I would have called
take
it.
it. But it's better to fold anyway for him. You know. He likes that.
In that range, yeah. Cool range. This is your first hit.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know why I put it here. I'm a generous guy, you know.
You can see it.
God out. Mortar. +2. Nice chip stack.
Yeah, from low jack seems perfectly fine. Only the one reshove stack, I believe, and Francois definitely could free bet here. Little 50k in position.
Plus.
45. 40 effective here with the 10-8 suited just out of the way for Marta. We might as well have a little look what was occurring yesterday in the old turbo flight in Manchester. Oh, there it is. So we're in Reading. Might as well show you this quick because it was a biggie. Is it down Manchester? No, it's up. But you will.
Yeah. It's because this one's connected to Coventry. That's why.
Okay.
Because this is an old system. We get it updated next week to the new one.
So day 2, we had the turbo flight last night. Obviously, we finished before that, but we can have a look who managed to bag in the turbo. Steve Barnes.
Well done. Well done. Kieran Teague. Liam. There we go. How many runners? Look at Henry. Old Henry. Former employee. Worked at GKPT in the early days.
That can't be Ian Roberts. 5-bet.
Everton fan.
6-bet ace 10 off Ian Roberts. Surely not.
Aces must have been everywhere. No way. Just go back. Need to go back. Need to go back.
31k. Wait, what you want day 2, yeah?
Just need to go back. There's no way we're getting a min cash from Duras. 542,000.
Well, all I'm saying, Tower, come 2 o'clock, we're going to go to prizes, and I reckon there's going to be Rob Duras next to 610. So it'll be somewhere in this region here. But we will see. We will see what occurs.
What was up top? 30.
Yeah, 30. I think it was 30. 31. Yeah, 31.
Wow.
Look at that for a 200. 300. Thank you.
G300, 31,000 up top. Phenomenal effort.
16,000.
GDPR RC eliminated out. Where was he in the chip counts? Down at the bottom, 13 bigs. Not, but Blunt Canard still in.
Yeah, Belen.
Yeah, still in.
Francois open with the boots. Boots out. Second time already today. Chris defends the 10-9 in the big blind. Oh, when we could have Popper here. Bottom 2 for Chris. Francois with the aces. Fairly connected board. Fairly deep with Chris here. Still think against big we're okay. Against small blind, I'll probably play a few more checks, but still enough to get value from here as Francois, King X, 10X, 9X, Jack X, BDFD, Queen X with the backdoor flush draw. So much out there that we're in front of that has to come to turns, but he's got fairly chunky here. Wouldn't expect to see 3/4 pot on this board rainbow against the big blind, but size is up. Now decision point for Chris, whether spring it straight away or just play check call here. Still stronger hands in Francois' range. He can have Queen Jack, he can have King 10, King 9 suited. One good thing about the flap from Chris, hands like Ace Queen, Ace Jack tend to like to barrel on this board. Any leads here from Chris? I wonder. It's quite interesting because generally once Francois c-bets the flop here, a lot of his 10x probably going to be checking, especially with the straight draw, Queen 10, Jack 10, Ace 10. So the 10 just becomes a much better card for Chris. So Francois just checks back his King X, his aces, these type of hands on this 10 turn. Therefore, is there ever incentive to donk for Chris here just to prevent these checkbacks from King X and aces and Queens and Jacks, these type of holdings? So I wonder if we can ever go for donk there as Chris just to prevent some King X aces, checks back, checkbacks. But then you've also got the part of Francois' range. He's still going to have bluffs in here. Some Ace Jack, some Ace Queen, maybe some like 4s, 5s, 6s. Queen of Spades on the river.
The lead in this, and then a bit of a decision for Francois.
I don't really think he's going to fold.
Yeah.
Just once again, Tal, what is Chris's range here? So Chris has check called the flop on King 10-9. So he's going to have some King X, going to have some 10X, going to have some 9X, going to have some Jack X backdoor flush draw, going to have some Queen X backdoor flush draw. When the 10 comes on the turn, now dropping behind 10X here. And the thing about this run out, when it comes Queen on the river, King X isn't going to bet here for Chris. That just wants to show down, still beating pocket pairs, Ace X suited. Same with the Queen X, if he's ever got like Queen 4 of clubs, something like that. That's not going to bet with a showdown. So Chris has to get so creative here to find a bluff. So he's going to have to turn something like a 9 into a bluff here, something like 8-9 of hearts, 7-9 of hearts, 8-9 of spades. So this is where Chris's bluffs are going to have to come from. And when it's so hard to come by, and he's got so much 10x, so much Jack X, I feel like this is a spot we can quite easily fold aces as Francois. Just once again, what's Chris's range on the flop? He's got King X, 10x, 9x, the gut shots with the backdoor flush draw, and the gut shots with the backdoor flush draw, they either hit a queen or make a straight.
Yeah,
and the queen's not going to choose this size, not going to turn it into a bluff. The king's not going to value bet now. So it's actually a river spot where aces become a pretty easy fold. Still got to make it in game as Francois, so well played. People may get attached and do the old I've got aces, if I call, I get to show everyone I've
most
got
of the time we show the aces when we fold, and well, you know,
but very good fold. Very good fold for Francois there. Good hand, good little poke hand. I wonder if Chris can lead some turns though. That's the question, I think, in that hand.
Jack.
Raise 16,000.
Making the money. It's Connor. We're down to 22. Afternoon, Annette Quintus. Afternoon, Jane Tower. Hope you're all well. Mad Turk is having a phenomenal year. He is indeed. Great start for the Turk. Speaking to him about Vegas this morning. He says, I think I might just go business class. So of course says, why would you pay that? He went, oh, sometimes you just have to look after yourself. He says, when you win 10,000, he says, just pretend you've won 7,000 and have a nice seat on a plane.
To be fair, way back you don't really care because I'm usually shattered on the way back and you just have a sleep. On the way there, it's the one that if you're going to upgrade, I think it's. I've actually got mine this year. Well, I should have mine this year, but it's going to have to wait till next year because I can't sit in business and the other half sit in economy at the back, unfortunately. But I've got my.
What you mean you're not treating Alice to business class? Can't believe it, Alice. You're having words.
I've got enough points now for the one.
Have you?
Yeah, for.
Very nice.
I might just give it her. There you are. You
How
have
do
it.
you,
I'll go
how do
sit.
you accrue your points then? Just by keep booking
Yeah,
flights?
just keep booking. Yeah, through
Right.
your flying club.
And then the obviously you stay at the Virgin
Yeah,
as well, don't
yeah,
you?
exactly. Well, I don't think when you actually do the booking, it comes with a hotel, but I don't think you get any points for the hotel.
Right.
It's just all through flights with Virgin.
Right.
That 22,000.
Martin bets 22 on an 8 to club's turn. After a check raise on the flop. And Connor sniffing this one out.
Well, if it comes a Brick River and Marta unloads, I am
Like
folding as Connor. If she can find it here, and to be fair,
If she puts him all in,
against Connor,
effective 61.
yeah, Kent's gonna gun range. He's just gonna have a lot of this Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack. There will be some snaps in there, the King Queen of clubs, the sets. But we'll get to the river with a lot of one pairs here as Connor. And Marta's got to think about her range as well. When she check raises flop here, her value has to stem from 2 pair plus. So Ace 10, Deuces, Ace Deuce, all these type of hands, they come from 2 pair plus. So therefore, Connor does not beat any of Marta's value on the flop. Now, what are Marta's bluffs? One that springs to mind is going to be flush draw right off the bat. But the thing about the flush draw here, Marta raises a flush draw and Connor's got a stack depth to potentially jam. Is she raise calling some flush draws on the flop? Would she ever raise these and get flushed off of her equity? Because if we believe that she wouldn't and she'd just take her price now, the bluffs are probably coming from hands like some Queen Jack, some 4-5, some 5-3, these type of holdings. But she can just have a value hand on the flop, an Ace Deuce, a Pocket Deuces, an Ace 10, a 10 Deuce of Hearts. This is all going to take this line as well. I guess the key element here for me as Connor is how often do we expect Marta to raise flush draws on flop? And if we make the assessment that she's just going to check all these because she doesn't want to get free bet jammed on, maybe we want to hero our hand Ace Jack with a Jack of clubs here. Wouldn't expect Marta to have this combo with a King 9 of diamonds. But right around that 10, I'm guessing at this shallow stack depth, 3 to flush, 3 to straight, seems okay. But it's a tough spot to find a bluff, I think, Tara, and this is the problem Connor's got. Is Marta capable of getting creative here and finding a bluff in this given scenario? And that is the question. And we can see she is.
What a spot for Connor. And he's binning them. Bins the best hand. Marta, well played. The check raise on the turn. Just the 1 pair for Connor. Big shout out to Connor, remembering for our shelf stacking days at Waitrose. What a great shop Waitrose is. I like Waitrose, wandering around there. Good to see him do what he loves. Cheers, Louis. Lewis. Do we pronounce the S? Do we not pronounce the S? I've got friends with.
Started.
I've got S with a silent S, and I've got Louis with a big with an S.
The Arsenal fans set an alarm.
Is it Sunday, is it?
No,
You're just about to kick off?
it's St Tottenham's Day, as they call it. It's the day where we cannot mathematically finish higher than them in the Premier League.
Ah,
And they all seem to love putting it in the group chat on the day. We never done this 6-7 years ago.
nope. Shocking behaviour.
King Queen for Dragos opens to 16. Ace Queen for Chris. I would be 3-bet calling here. Start the hand at 22 BB, so probably around the 40k mark for Chris here. We are going to go for 3-bet call, but going to go for flat, okay. Keeps the dominated hand in. Dragos would have been folding this one. I feel like at 7 max here, we just okay to 3-bet call as Chris, but just going to keep the variance low. Play call in position. Keep the King Queen dominated. Oh dear.
Queen high flop. Queen 6, 7. Trouble for Dragos.
Starts at 15k.
You folded an ace. Just put ace there.
Gonna go for this here as Chris. In value raise here in position. And Dragos with the jam, Chris with the snap. And Dragos will see he's going to need to hit a cowboy. Otherwise it's GG. No runners available either. So down to a king and 2 in the muck. Looking bleak.
Five of diamonds. Dragos needs a king. And it is not, it's a 4, so we lose. Davros, Dragos. Dragos eliminated. Just before Dragos, we lost Horatio Cunt. Horatio, who was champ last week in Luton. Cash in for 22.50, and Dragos, Bulgaria, 2,250 as well. We're down to 20. We're down to 20. That with the ace 8.
All of it. 12.5. Ace 8 suited. Nah. Nah, we can't be folding that. We can't.
We just have
12.5. Ace 8 suited from the hijack. Ooh, Chris gonna get to raise now himself. Well, this is the point of the tournament. We're in the money now.
Yeah.
We want to try our best to win it. We need to make chips, get some shoves through. Can't just sit and wait for aces. They're not always going to come. We're going to quickly spin down to the field, though, guys, and see what
What is
We'll go after this hand.
Nah, go on then. See who's still in. Is this a repeat or is Mad Turk making another deep run? And the ratio was just pushed out.
Good.
The Mad Turk is still in.
Fold sound like a cold sometimes. It's confusing. Pass is better. Fold. Yeah, in England they say fold, but sometimes it's a follow, cold, you know. No, it's not clear. Yeah, but in Europe they say pass. That's it, pass.
All of it for
Don't
Connor.
make it, don't make
Ace
it,
10.
don't
Going to be getting looked up here for his 5 bigs. Francois
Don't be too young
with the
lady,
same hand.
not a bit old man. Call. Let's have a look. What I would say. Pass.
What's that?
Got a nice.
Same hand.
Oh, you got all seats sweating there.
Ace 10, Ace 10. No dramas, please. Thank you very much. Let's chop it up
Yeah, this is the best one.
and crack on. All in for 5.
Last time
It's
we
Connor.
had the same hand with the other player. She asked for a dead beat.
The Ace 10 on the left hand side is all in.
Just take your
Perfect
chips
from
back,
the
be
dealer.
happy.
That'll do.
Fair enough.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Right, let's try again.
Ah, okay. Thanks, Brandon. Ah, here, oui, monsieur. It's been done.
There's Wilco.
There's Jet. Big Jimmy. Big Jimmy. Ravi with the glasses. Ravi with the headphones.
Still engaged as well.
There he is. Final 3 tables here in Reading of the Southern Poker Open. Good to see. Everybody's still in. Very nice indeed. Good stuff.
King Queen for Chris, +1.
Raise 16.
Opens to 16. No defense from Kieran. Just going around that field that we just sorted out. From what we've seen so far in the week, it seems to have, we've got a fair amount of decent players left in.
We have.
Seems to have filtered out. As Turk will always say, he says the cream always rises.
He also says he's either bluffing or he's got it.
Also, you look like you fancied a burger. That's still one of the best lines of the week for me. I still can't believe that.
He also said it's okay. There's no barriers on this car on this car lot. We're all right. This car showroom has got no security.
He could just have his own show, Turk, couldn't he? Life in the. Imagine if Turk started doing like a Dan Cholton vlog, and you got Turk recording his daily life. It would. I'm sure it would take off. And here he is on the bottom with the King Queen. Yeah, I'll probably just jam here as Turk. Going for raise call. Kieran's got about 13 though, and Matt with 10 just seems like a jam, but maybe going for the raise call. Wouldn't be folding if Matt stuck it in. Ace 10 for Connor. Got to go again. 6 BBs this time.
Exactly. Under the gun. Yeah, I didn't see it there, right?
How you doing, Mr. Wigglesworth? Bad timing. I'm in Mad Turk's homeland getting a new set of pearly whites whilst the SPO is on in my hometown, Dove. See you in Dublin.
Oh dear.
I'll see you there, Pete. And Kieran finds ladies as I look back up at the screen.
This hand throws up. Commentary move. All right.
You have an ace on that hand marker against you. Look.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Hmm?
I'm not telling you.
You're not gonna tell me.
We're gonna find out. Just
Yeah,
go to the
we
table. Look at it on the screen.
I thought we were friends.
We're not friends.
Really? Oh, Martha, you broke my heart. I thought you
Hopefully
were
no
friends
screen
with me. Oh, Martha.
Ah,
We're not friends either, sorry.
so
You're gonna see
we
me
just had
never.
a bit of a glitch and we're back. But unfortunately,
Technology is too far.
Connor McNaught ace 10 did not catch an
I
ace.
don't even know how do you turn
We saw the board on my end.
You
I don't think you heard me
Oh, no, no.
doing the comms on the
I thought you
on the run out, but he did not hit an ace, catching it straights. So Connor McNaught finishing in 20th for 22.50. Sorry about that.
put the pressure on the guy.
Have a refresh.
Yeah.
Don't know what that was.
Martha did not tell us, yeah?
Sub 10, king on the button. Is Matt going to take it? Prefer this fold over the ace 8 suited. Won the orbit before, surely just has to go in for his 12 bigs. Blind on blind between Chris and Marta. Chris with the complete. Marta Jack 10, nice one to just knuckle. Dominate all this Jack deuce, Jack 5, 10 use to 10-5 suited. We got action. 2 pair for Marta, flush draw for Chris. Step from Chris, going to be a call from Marta, you expect. We are blind on blind, and obviously working with a lot of combos, maybe our value range can contain some Jack X here. Obviously the obvious value raises is going to be 3x, but do we ever want to start raising some of our top pairs as well, just to widen it? Have some like Queen 10 of clubs in here, have some like 4-5 of clubs in here, maybe even like a deuce 4 of diamonds as the bluffs. Looks like he's going to go for the raise with the top pair. Makes it 25. Chris has to see a turn with his flush draw here.
Queen of spades on the turn.
Shouldn't really change anything. We are now chopping with like Jack deuce as Marta here. Need to be thinking about Chris's range, obviously. Chris bet flop, called our raise. He's going to have some 3x, going to have some Jack X of his own, some like ace highs with a diamond, and then diamond draws. It should be the range that Chris is working with right now. The 10 on the river.
Check one up for Marta. 2 pair.
Check, bet, yuck.
There's a check.
Yeah, so now with Marta, we just assess that Chris doesn't have a 3 and he's likely working with a Jack of his own or a missed flush draw. So we're just going to target a Jack here as Marta a lot of the time. I know we can see Chris's river to 10, but most of the time as played, the hands that we're going to target here are Jack X. It does look like Marta is going to try and eke out some value from those 45k. Pretty annoying one for Chris here against this size. He's counting it out. Guess he feels Marta is capable.
Makes the call. And she shows him the bad news. 2 pair.
Well played.
Marta is now second in chips, 600k. Playing well. Been on the circuit for a couple of years with partner or hubby.
She always
Or
plays.
Adria.
Seems to play really well. Well, it seems like last month or so, come out of that shell and been pulling a few bigger bluffs, let's say, that maybe I didn't see over it like a year ago, 6 months ago, but saw the 4-bet jam yesterday, saw the King 9 suited today. So having that capability about your game is massive as well. And I always find with the ladies as well, they just get more credit.
Yeah,
I always say it's the other half. I say bluff more. People overfold.
Yep.
Because
They still do.
Yeah, because people don't expect people to run it. Like the ladies, they expect them to be a bit more tight, a bit more.
You never see Lillian bluffing in black.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing. And I always say this. The other half, I'm like, you bluff more, you're just going to get more credit. Like people know I'm a bit of a lunatic, so I don't bluff as much these days because I've built that image for myself. But when you're a young lady at the poker table, you get so much respect when you're running a big line, a triple, a 4-bet bluff, whatever it may be. Now, back to this one because Matt takes the King 9 suited. And Chris with the Ace King on the button.
So the King 9 is in. Do we survive? Not on that flop. We need a 9. No draws or anything. Got chop outs. Not anymore. We need a 9. Well, Matt is going to be heading to the closer. And it's a 5. Look at that. Matt Cleave busting out in 18th. Glenn Gaines was out in 19th, which means we're down to 17. There's a redraw at 16.
Fives for Chris in the open. Defense from the Mad Turk. How are we doing, Ace Jules? Afternoon.
Oh. I've got nothing open. I can hear commentary. Just shut everything down.
Yeah, get counterfeit here as Chris, so as low as we can be with a counterfeited pair here. Turk can still have some floats, maybe one barrel and done. Chris, another one that always seems to play very well when he's at the table. This is a pretty tough table from what we've seen this week and some of the antics that's been occurring in Reading and whatever's in the water, I don't know. We'll come back to that because we do have an all-in and call as
Harry Or is this one the Big Jimmy?
This is the Jim.
Big Jimmy, 10-6. Runs into Jacks.
Oh, double gutter.
Double gutty. Doesn't find it. 10 on the river. Going to lose Big Jimmy out in 17. That's going to take us down to the 2-table redraw.
Try and get my 7th place finish. This might be the one.
So we're on 16. Redraw on its way.
We'll show you that now, Ace Jules, while we are doing the redraw. Where's my 25? 2 G200s. We've got a Cardiff. Have we got a Cardiff? Have we got a Cardiff? Doesn't look like it there. It's the G300.
Looking at my laptops. I've got an issue.
300.
Nothing in Cardiff at the minute.
Nothing.
Hopefully the tournaments do come back in Cardiff. They are starting to come back, I do believe. We just check the app in Cardiff. There we go. Let's quickly show the app. Oh, the Cardiff 6. No, there it is. Still got an issue. Red Tooth charity event, and then a Saturday double chance on next Saturday. £80 in. Estimated prize pool of £2,000. Cardiff going to start slowly coming back, and you never know, towards the end of the year they might just flick one in. You never know. So we will see.
Don't need it.
Huh?
Don't need it, do we?
What's that?
The commentary booth.
No. I should tell this. Ah, it is. It's the table. Now I know what it is. It's all right. I fixed it myself. Yeah, I need the comms booth. But it's not the issue. You're a team viewer. Got it. Sorted. Got it sorted now. I knew what it was all the time. No, I didn't.
Oh, we've got Brandon coming over.
Hooray!
And Ravi.
And Ravi.
And Joe. It's like all the tables are swapping. It's like we're getting everyone, Harry, we're getting everyone from the outer, and all our players are going over there.
There we go.
Yeah, nothing in Plymouth. Don't remind. I'm never going to Plymouth ever again, Scott Berridge.
Why?
You yesterday cost me an
right.
absolute chunk. I was lying awake for until about 4 in the morning, just staring at the ceiling, going.
I'm sure you were.
Guys are right-handed, so here if you move.
So we're on 16.
Does it move boxes, mate?
So leave that box empty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So box 5 is empty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Joe's clear.
So you're going 2, 4. Yeah, but chair-wise, we've got 8 chairs, so you need to move down that way.
18 C2 originally.
I know, it's just to move that one up. We've got the wires here, so it's so annoying.
Harry,
We're
you're
on
technically there.
Yeah, you're there.
You just said leave it.
No.
You're there.
So, Joseph, you're on that
You're
box.
here.
You want me to put in that box?
Yeah, you're in that box. And Harry's then in 6.
Oh, sorry.
Because you're in seat 5, right?
I am, yeah.
Yes.
So here we go. Two table redraw, 16 players left. Arsene Quiban in 1. Francois is going to be in 2. Brandon Shields in 3. Bülent Kanar. He's got, look at them stacks he's got from his 5 big blinds. Good lad. Ali Sanford. Joe Phillips. Kieran McCulloch.
Yeah, don't actually go for it.
And Ravi Chef.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
He's so
Nice guy. I didn't know where that's
very pretty, very pretty, very pretty.
He was, I agree.
People
He's
have
not usually like that.
people have gone for a better, innit?
104, I think. Yeah, I can check. 104.
And this is what we're waiting for to finish on the outer table. We didn't want to play it as it was the same time.
There's the elimination. And Harry.
Oh,
Aces, obviously. I've got aces. He says he only looked at one.
that's a good flush. It's not less bad. I wish it
How did you find that there?
literally, it's like that. He doesn't know. He's
Oh my god.
April break as well. Easy game. It's all coming uphill.
There we go. Harry still in, and that's why he's now on the feature. There's his double.
No, I'll just check at the seat there. You'll see two. Oh yeah. Will then. Joseph. Just confirming the seats.
No.
That's a bunch, you know?
16 now, look.
14. Yeah, it's alright. Nice comeback. Good stuff.
There's Aaron, the legend. That is Mr. Sood. He's probably getting ready for a £300 seniors.
He is indeed.
Just over an hour to go with the 10 minutes for the couple of table redraw. Off we go, final 16, next stop, final table.
Absolutely.
Clear jam for Joe, 12 big blinds, ace-5 suited. The prime to try and get through. Yes, as always in this spot, we're going to have range split into two. We're going to have our two big blind open range, and we're going to have our open jam range, and this one definitely falls into open jam. Two big blinds just going to be polar, like some offsuit ace-x, some suited kings, and then our best hands, our ace-jack suited up to ace-king, our pocket nines upwards. See Joe all in here for 12, Ravi out the way with the ace-8, getting a hand that dominates us to fold. That is great. Assam won't be calling queen 7.
So final 16. Big Jimmy got £2,300 for 17th. Well done, the Jim.
I think it just was the 15. That was the last page.
And we're at 16.
We're at 15 now, I think. Oh no, I didn't get knocked out. I heard I had it in my head, yeah.
Let's go, Kieran. Who's the best player? Aces, Alfie. Brandon's got the volume. Turk's got a few results.
I was the one who...
Alex Sanford cashed 35 times last year.
No, I helped.
Always subjective,
I looked
that
at one.
question, isn't it?
Absolutely.
One, and it was an ace.
It's tough to tell who's best at live poker. There's no way of telling.
I did lose kings, ace queen against you.
It's a game of putting in as much volume as you can, making the right decisions, and the rest is out your hands.
Never in doubt.
Ace queen spat, isn't it?
It's important.
I always say you see players that maybe leaking EV, not playing well, and making hundreds of thousands of pounds some years, and you see players playing very well and losing hundreds of thousands of pounds some years in a live setting. That's just poker.
Leading the league with the coldest photo.
I'm not sure, Kev. I'm sure once the floor seat, they will let Harry know. No, he's got to take his headphones off.
Yeah, they're not enforced it as much as they do on a GKPT or the UK Open. Maybe that's how they want it for this event. They don't mind if you tell your mates you're on a feature table, get onto YouTube and watch.
27 here is Francois going for call. Maybe just feeling slightly too deep to 3-bet call this one. I feel like would be fine at 27. Maybe if we believe Hassan is on the tighter side, taking this approach could be better. I feel like some would happily run ace jack for 27 blind on blind, but just a call from Francois. Hassan does flop a gut shot, but board should be slightly better for the caller with Hassan in position.
You know, it's the biggest thing that they've done.
Oh wow, it's massive. Wow, it's massive.
21. With the gutter ball. How difficult. Not even a spade in hand as Francois, but ace jack high, blind on blind. And I wouldn't call all ace highs, would start folding ace 5 for ace deuce, but I feel this one's just too high up. With the 2 overcards, can just have the best hand as well, as we see. Makes a call, off to the turn.
Which is that pairs the board, brings up double flush draws.
Not the best card to continue barreling as Hassan here. Just once again, what's Francois' range when he calls flop? Gonna have 10x, 6x, 7x, and gut shots with the 8x and 9x with maybe a spade or the backdoor hearts, and then gonna have some of these ace highs. Although, like, I might assess that ace jack for ace king wants to get it in at 27 pre. So now maybe less hands that believe we're going to knock out as Hassan here, but just undeterred on this 10 turn. We're not falling out of 6, 7 or 10 here. So just going after some ace highs. You've got to realise that 5s reduces should all jam pre. As I say, I feel like ace jack through ace king are going to get aggressive at 27. So I know Francois had ace jack on that occasion, but not sure that turn barrel is going to be achieving too much. It does knock out that ace jack combo that was in there. That didn't 3-bet call off pre.
I'd like to.
16 players in the open. Sidra says another title for Brandon. You can never back against it.
No, it's the shop. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll just close it.
The land's got 4.
Yeah, he's got he's looking over his own shoulder as well.
Look at me.
C4, can you make sure the cards are in the box?
I think it works like this as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I do that and they've never done it.
I always do that.
If they're not saying anything, I'm sure it's fine.
Wow. You sound lucky or unlucky?
Sounds like a paper.
Can't tell if you got lucky or unlucky. Unlucky, but looks good.
Yeah, Turk's chips are being pushed away.
I think you'd be able to check the yellow hand.
Would open here as Hassan with the 10-9 on the button.
2-player up, no way. Any ladder for that?
Raise 25,000.
It's for a slightly larger open size, 2.5x into Brandon's big. Jack 10 off for Brandon going nowhere, makes the defend off to the flop.
Which is
You on the side.
ace 7 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Ace high board, C-bet from Hassan. Probably hand over. Nothing Brandon can really do when he's this shallow. Always trying to find a spot. Just don't see how he can. Yeah, free to straight, free to flush. Hassan just going to see bet range here, but even still, we're just not deep enough to have any response here as Brandon. Even if we feel like the man on the button is at it.
It's a very honest assessment of your hand.
Run, make 52, isn't it?
I'm not worried. Even if I bluff, I think I still not bluff.
A little click there would have been sexy.
Because you're nothing left, I'm calling it any check call lead. I think so. I think so. I think so.
That's what I had.
I think so.
I had a jack diamond.
I think so.
I didn't have enough chips to make it 69 and fold.
No, it's no plus.
But then you fold the turn.
What's with the 69, by the way?
I just like the number.
Such a weird
It's been very lucky for me this year.
Starting with the ace king. 10 bigs.
Yeah, probably just jams at 10.
The poker gods like to be entertained.
Especially at this table, actually, everyone seems pretty good now. If I'm at a really soft table, I might just go for 2 bigs. But
I haven't found it, alright?
this is a bit of a toughie now. Field has definitely got stronger as we have got deeper.
Why do I count it out when it's up there? Oh, I'm going to stack it sexy again.
No,
That will see any double donks today. That was
magic trick.
it's a moment of history for me in common. I've never seen that line before. It was one of those moments like achievement unlocked. I'd never seen that line taken ever.
How has he just jammed aces there?
Commentating for eight years, and when it happened, I just got so excited. The double donk. Who was it? It was it Yin Wen? It was Angela. Angela. That was who it was.
Angela.
Re-roll the big. Another roll bit.
It's been a great stop, to be fair. It has had it all. We've seen some crazy hands on the feature. I feel like today I'm gonna get
It started the first session as
good
well.
poker.
Like that first session that we had.
Yeah, I know that was the double donk session. That was when it occurred.
The first session was like, wow.
Try pressing the second spot. Nothing happens. It's wonderful, isn't it? No, it's just no problem.
Haven't seen anything from Ravi yet. Can't do anything when we're not getting dealt a hand. Jack 9 off into the muck. Sam.
Just get one here.
Sounds bad.
I haven't done anything else there. Sit there.
To be honest, that's what most of us are going to do.
That's how you do it, Tower. When you get shallow, you just find ace king suited on the button.
Playing 10.
Happy to get you check raise.
This is all of it.
Just a race.
King Jack in it. I thought so. You're at 9-7, isn't it? Yeah. I was so pleased. So pleased. I was like, well, we should have to put
And you know when I always say if someone opens from late position or middle position between 10 and 13 big blinds,
Yep.
it's either aces or kings or a bad hand that I can't call a raise call. This is a bad example because Brandon will find raise calls off of 10 with hands that aren't aces and kings, like he's dipping into ace king here, for example. So what this does, it creates a smaller raise fold gap. So it just means we get more stills as well when we've actually got more value hands in the 2 big blind open range on the button.
Very nice, sir.
Shows an ace.
Very nice.
But like in general, when people are opening from MP to LP to 2 bigs off of 10 to 13 bigs, it's just most of the time a still, sometimes aces and kings. So many more still combinations than the 12 combined of the boots and cowboys. But when you've got really good players, they will be finding these opens to 2 bigs with ace king, ace queen suited, 10s, jacks, not just open jamming them, looking for action.
It's not far off. It's not far off.
Are you serious?
A couple pips down, I reckon. I reckon we can fold.
And now Brandon just gets boots, and he's going to be getting action because Hassan has got the pocket tens here. And at 12, I'm guessing we're just jamming. Does he get really cute and go for like a 35k here? I always say we don't really have a flat range.
Ooh, it's close on that 50.
45,000.
It goes for 45, even 45 as Brandon. I think Hassan knows that once Brandon puts in this percentage, it's percentage of his stack, he's always going with it. It's 40% nearly, so it's just a hand that Brandon's always going to go with. That's why I might have scaled to like 35 here. Look like we can still have some free bet folds. 45, whatever we free bet to this size, we're just calling off mathematically if we're met with the responsive jam. Hassan with tens, what can you do? You're a bit worried about the free bet not all in. It's going to be really polar. We got tens.
And all of it, and a call. Aces for Brandon. It's all about timing.
It is indeed.
Tens for Hassan.
It's 122.
I want to send him home, but not like that.
I think you've overplayed it and I get an ace.
Don't do it.
All hearts. Hearts 9-7. No.
No 10. And Brandon gets a double.
Come in.
There we go, to 270.
You induced him there. He was piling to the. He was folding to the shove. Yeah, folding to the shove.
There was no universe.
He ended up and his king at it.
No.
120, 122.
Man's got 800k. Got 10s.
Just getting his stack sorted. Very nice indeed, full double for Brandon.
What do you mean? You just had it. You did all of it.
He's got chips.
Number just dropping down to 15. Naeem Atticus.
I don't know about
Atticus. £2,300.
I had 122.
Oh, we're on an. Oh, no.
You know, I never lost on a PS series. You remember? I never lost a hand on PS style. Currently.
Yeah, you were relentlessly destroying everyone.
You're the first one to the world.
So you were breaking curses.
100k.
It's very good for me.
I have
I'm gonna take some break.
100. So it reads it like that, does it? That's enlightening. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's exciting. I'm not. My first feature tape.
Raids. 20,000.
Ace 5 for Brandon.
Plus.
Opens to 20k. We'll be over to Kieran in the big blind.
Plus. Fully.
Raise and take.
Fully. Only good hands.
I'll tell you one thing I like that I've done with the football last couple of years. Sunday kickoffs now, all the 2 o'clock kickoffs, Sky Sports.
Are they?
Yeah,
All three?
I remember 2 o'clock kickoffs. You used to be one on.
Yeah, that's true.
Now you got all the different channels.
You know why that is, though.
Why?
And against Wilco
It's to
earlier.
stop the streaming,
We're both
so
got like
people.
20 bigs.
Ah,
So Sky decided to now show them all.
Club half.
still don't show the 3 o'clocks on a Saturday.
Not allowed. BBC rules. Absolutely. Believe it or not, that rule came in. No word of a lie.
Yeah.
You check it. It came in the early 1960s,
Yeah.
where you're not allowed to show live football in at 3 p.m. kickoffs because they didn't want people to watch it at home rather than go to the game. In the 60s, when there was no live football on TV,
20,000.
and it still stands, and they will not change it. The BBC.
But you can go to Spain, they've shown
Yeah.
them all.
Correct. Yeah.
So what's,
Yeah. Because we sell the rights. Because the FA sell the rights to every country in the world. And they make fortunes out of
It
it.
is like a dumb run.
And it's still a rule that was from mid-60s, about 63, 64, something like that. It's a crazy rule.
Don't mind this as Harry against certain opponents. If we feel like Hassan is opening too much, just going to be jamming it in. Going to get this one through. Pocket threes. Harry's not shamming deuces. Situation as Hassan here, where we're going to be flipping or we're going to have two outs. So personally wouldn't be calling the pocket threes here, but he's in the tank. Harry's never got deuces, never got a hand that we dominate. He's going to dominate us with his bigger pairs, and then we got 50% against the overcard. So we're either going to have 20% or 50%. It's not a good spot to be in. If it's like 7.5, 8 BBs, then yeah, whatever, we got a pair. We're probably just okay to call. But when we're going north of 10 here, and we're not getting that 2-to-1 price, and Harry's never got a hand that we dominate, okay, he's going to spin the wheel with the threes. He's got a pair.
He has a pair.
Gun versus cut-off here. Might have let this one go as Hassan. Time to flip.
Here we go. Harry with the king queen.
That's a great start.
It is.
Oh!
How many times have we seen that this week? The cards are helping, and underneath it is the torture.
Dead on the turn.
Oh, slow down, dealer. Dead, I suppose.
You know it's coming, something nonsense like that. You asked me 10 for 4
Dead on the turn. Unlucky, Harry.
Seat open, table 14, seat 6. Feels like it's like an 80-20 in those situations every time.
I told you, face up and you are the luckiest one to survive against me.
Thanks.
No reason why. This is a flip of it.
Poker stars flop.
Whatever they have.
Down to 14.
Does that mean I'm always going to run good against you, or that was like a one-time thing?
It's a one-time thing.
Maybe we'll find out.
You use your one-time already. That's
Some people have just got their nemesis sometimes. Maybe I'm your nemesis.
nah.
Brammer's my nemesis.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, hearts.
Exposed. There's probably only like less than 10 people that's like running good against me this year. And that number doubled from being in Paris. Plus.
Cool. 7, 8 of diamonds. Ravi completes a small.
Yeah, let's play
Not the worst raise candidate for Hassan. Could raise this here. Probably be doing it more often than not with the stack depth of Ravi. And a good combo of choice, but going to check his option with the queen deuce. Does flop a deuce on ace ace deuce. Move up to Ravi here. Looks like it's going to stab for 1 BB. Knockout just like 9-4, 9-5, 10-4, 10-5, 10-6. A lot of the queen highs and all the king highs will be continuing, but enough hands that we knock out here as Ravi, and Hassan with the queen deuce will make the call with position. I don't know if we ever get to raise this one in position for protection, but call does seem best. 10 of spades on the turn, and now as Rav start. It's hard to keep barreling with no equity here. If we're ever up against some ace-x, it's not a situation that Hassan always raises ace-x here. Pre-flop, start the hand nearly 40 deep. He's still going to have a fair amount of checking going on with some ace-x in his range. But Ravi is going to go for the second bet here. 50k coming in. To be fair, he will have ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, whereas Hassan will not. Hassan's ace-x that he checks back going to be suited or lower down. Maybe just thinks there's a lot of deuce-x in here. Hands like king high, queen high. It does become tricky now with a deuce because we're drawing dead versus ace-x if Ravi is ever working with that. And fair play to Ravi. Navigating. Picks it up with 8 high.
Very nice indeed from Ravi.
4 5 of spades.
I'm not like that.
Pocket jacks.
Could have had that. Jack 10. Could have had that. Big chair. Could have had that.
I'm hoping they will change it. Force for Joe in the hijack. That's pretty close with 14 left. EP, get out of the way. I'd jam it. I'd definitely jam it on the button and probably in the cut-off off of 12. Not sure about hijack there as Joe does just let it go. Earlier middle position, earlier around the table, yeah, just fold. But when we get to LP with these hands, did Ravi just fold pocket eights, cut off button? What?
Wow.
What?
Who's that pocket 8?
What? What? Anyone? Ravi? Oh no, I'll do a Ravi. Oh, you just can't. You got eights. He's opening the card. What are you doing? How can you fold eights there?
Oh, love it.
That's what Ravi would do.
That's exactly how he'd be. Oh, that was good. He can't fold 8s on the button. Looks like he did. Yeah. He's decided against it.
Good Ravi though, ain't it?
That was very good. That was very good.
Bullen being patient, not finding what he needs just yet. You got to remember he come in with 50k today, so the fact he's still here with 14 remaining. It's a good day for him so far. Hassan on the button, suited jack, got to open, covering both in the blinds.
Raise 22,000.
Brandon ace king of hearts here. I feel like Brandon is the type that will go for 3-bet call. Some players may just jam here, not wanting to give the opponent the chance to pill, be out of position, not flop an ace or a king and struggle to know where they're at. But Brandon, I expect to just go for like a 70, 75k here, somewhere around that remit. Goes even chunkier, up to 81.
81,000.
Full 8 BBs. And Hassan just not going to be able to continue the Jack 7 suited. Also sets up a little dynamic sometimes as well. I know we're on a 40-minute clock. We'll probably be at the final within 2 hours. But just for those 2 hours till we get there, folds to Hassan on the button. He has King 6, King 7, King 8 off. He may just fold them in future now. You also get that little additive, just future game for Brandon. Dynamic set with the button opener. When he has these cuspy decisions whether to open or fold, he's more inclined to fold now. So you're just going to get a few more walks down the line.
Something like that.
I'm only showing aces.
One time.
Oh, 50. Thank you. That'll be this hand, guys. Going up to 6k, 12k. Yeah, this hand. No first ripple, no pot.
Down to 14. 9 on the FT. 40 minutes to go until the end of the first session. First Southern Poker Open in Reading.
In Vegas, they literally say if no one answers the blind, they're not up.
I heard, yeah.
Yeah, it annoys me so much every time. You can see the clock, but unless the foreign answers it, they're like. And they're,
They're normally pretty good.
yeah, but I've had a Venetian before. It's like 5 minutes into the level, and they're like, I haven't answered it. When yeah.
Gina says, will we be streaming any more today after this is finished? Gina, we always finish on a main event final. So this won't be done until 8, 9 o'clock. So the answer to that question is never. Always finish on the main event final. No matter where we are, no matter what time it finishes. We will come and see you when you're coming at 4 o'clock, you know, 4 o'clock.
Part-timer.
Half a day, you know what I mean? Afternoon, Richie. Watched the end of the stream on replay last night. And I can empathise with you, Jay, about the baseball ground question. I went to Anaheim Angels. There was a section missing in the front of the batter. There was a big water feature. I checked my pictures last night and found a great panoramic photo of the ground. Nice one, Richie. I'd have just thought that Vegas would have made it the biggest, because that's what they do. They just seem to make everything the biggest.
Queen 10 suited for Ravi, under the gun, out the way. King 9 suited for Hassan. He's got the chips to open, so probably will.
25,000.
Ace Jack of Hearts for Brandon, and these two have been butting horns. And I feel like going to see a lot of flat in here from Brandon at 26 BBs. It's just one of these. If the dynamic with Hassan already, we free bet here, and Hassan jams on us. Just not comfortable calling at this stage. So just flat seems better. Keeping like Ace 10, suited Ace 9 for Ace deuce, King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited. A lot of hands in there that we dominate with position.
Set ace high flop, ace 7-5. Nice for Brandon. We've got the aces to get up to 290k.
Yeah, and you've got to be careful here as Hassan. Maybe get some bets when it comes ace high, but still going to be a fair amount to check in. Brandon 2 to our left. On the ace high board, maybe is one that we do just get to bet at a decent frequency. But on a lot of textures here, I would just be checking entire range over to Brandon. This may be one of the few that just come out firing. Still got ace king, ace queen, strongest ace x in range. And we do turn a gutter ball on this 6 of clubs turn. 17k on the flop, those fairly small, just north of 20%. And the problem when we just go north of 20% here, when Brandon has hands like Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack, he's only going to have suited combos. And on the rainbow board, all but one of those combos have the backdoor flush draw. So with B20, like Brandon just gets the float Jack 10 suited. He gets the float King Queen suited. So the problem with the flop size, when we go that small as Asan, we don't actually knock out too much of Brandon here. Like, what hands is going to fold versus B20 on this board in position when we're assessing Brandon's not going to have any offsuit combos of these Broadway holdings. And even if he's got something like pocket eights, he's going to be calling as well against this small size. So I feel like we're in the same sort of region as we were in the flop as Asan with Brandon's range. And what I mean by that is hands that he's just called pre-flop, I feel like are all calling this flop size. I can't actually think of a hand that we fold out with this flop size, other than the ones actually without the backdoor flush draw. So Jack 10 of diamonds, King Queen of diamonds, Queen Jack of diamonds. This is all we're really knocking out, I think, with the flop size. Because we just get to float our free to flush, free to straight ones as Brandon. And Asan shutting it down.
Yep. Delay check.
Going to have a value bet here now for Brandon. But you probably know in Brandon's head that we're not going to be getting paid too often. Maybe some 8s through kings to target. As played, highly unlikely Asan ever has ace-x here. Feel like best hand he's going to get to the river with as played is pocket kings. There's the bet from Brandon. And it should be in the hand.
100,000.
Is he going to go for raise? Or is it just TV time?
10.
Well, the fact he's using a bank, he genuinely must be contemplating raise here, Asan, because we can't call here. So, looks like he is going for it. He's chopped out the reds for the 100k. Oh no, this is just posturing. He's not raising. He's trying to make Brandon thinking like he's calling, but he's just having a bit of TV time.
Yep. Into the bin these cards are going.
The fake tank.
Still using a bank.
What? Because this posture is call or fold. And we can't call King 9 because when Brandon's just got King Queen of Hearts, King Jack of Hearts,
yeah.
King 10 of Spades.
Well,
we can't have King 10 of Spades, but it's yeah, I think this is just never calling. But I want Brandon to think that I might be calling and make him sweat a bit. He's going to fold, really? He's folded. What a surprise.
There's a surprise.
Oh, my.
Wasting banks.
With King 9-9.
Yep.
Something good.
He was about 5,000 to 1 on to put a chip in the pot.
Go on in, man. I call you. Good luck. Double up.
Free cards? Yeah, you do. Let's do this.
We're
I
on
wish
14.
I wish I knew what that was. Just wasting time for no
TV
reason.
time.
Literally, just wasting time for no reason. We're on a 40-minute clock. We ain't got all day. Especially when you got the chips as well. We want to see as many hands as possible before those blinds go up.
Queen 6 for Brandon.
Floor, table 14. Yeah, I already know what the rules are going to be. Got 3 cards still.
It was like this, and as I've done that, they were stuck together like that.
When did he notice it?
Just to see when to
When the
play.
action was on.
There's 2 faults. Yeah, unfortunately, your hand will be faulted because you don't have a live hand. The substantial action has happened.
2 faults is substantial.
No, wait, I think it's number 2.
You can choose the best two.
Pass.
Choose the 3 cards. They can play 3 cards, right?
Player declares all in.
Or it'd be 3 faults.
You should be able to choose best two.
Queen 10 for Bulent. 5 big blinds he come into today.
Queen 10 6.
He's still in with 14 left.
Cards, Smith.
That's too good, you know.
The last 30 minutes of the first session of the day.
Yep. Joe Phillips on 8.
Okay, guys.
Bullen still on 8. Doing his thing.
When did Bob go to Fulham?
Who?
I don't even know Bob played for Fulham now.
Bob.
Oscar Bob.
Hello, Bob.
City. I thought he was decent at City.
Oscar Bob?
Yeah, the City player,
Well,
right?
I remember him at City. We were on like number 87 or something.
I had
like
no
that.
idea he'd gone to Fulham.
Oscar Bob.
Sorry, guys. I'd actually
Never
never
got in City. Never done anything then.
It's 3 faults.
Yeah, it should have been 3. Yeah, my apologies.
He never got in the City team. He might as well get first team football.
Would have been a midfield.
Obviously going to get a shot on target and score
Pretty
against
sure of that as well.
today's opponents.
That's all that matters, El Chiquino. Doesn't matter if we smash the guarantee or we just make it. The guarantee was made.
Yep.
Now, I know the GUKPT Manchester's going on, but just the side events this weekend will be up there for the main event next week. But I don't think you can ever question whether it was a good idea or not putting the event on when the guarantee's been hit. If it's been hit, it was obviously a successful event. It was an ask with a lot going on, £1,000 in Reading, but
Yeah.
everyone's turned up. They could.
Yeah, they wanted a Southern Poker Open, so Reading put one on, and I'm sure there'll be another.
Everyone make sure you've got 1 card at a time.
I think the only decision was whether it was going to be a 560 or a £1,000 event. I think that was the only question, and the club wanted a £1,000 main event at Southern Poker Open, so that's what they got.
I feel like 500 would have been a little bit more sweet spot though for it. Even
Yeah,
when
I think you're right.
I used to
Yeah.
play in Reading GUKPT,
Yeah,
it was always a 500.
yeah.
Where even the GUKPT,
I think the Leeds one is a 500,
Yeah.
isn't it? So I think that was the question, but I think Reading pushed for a 1K, and that's what they got. So if you're 560, would it have got more runners? Maybe. Would it hit the guarantee? Definitely. So yeah, maybe that's another thing that they think about for next one. That they drop it to 560 and make it more accessible. A lot of people travelled up and down. Mad Turk's been up and down the M6 and the M.
they've done 500 mile. Wilco and the Mad Turk have been the proclaimers this week, basically. The miles they've travelled up and down the country. I just would love to be in that car. Them two down the motorway chatting. You can imagine the conversations.
I can only imagine what they're talking about.
Yeah. Pocket nines for Brandon under the gun in with the race. Yeah, we had a 1500 high roller here this week, Zild.
Yes.
Chris Brammer was the champ.
That hit the guarantee as well.
And if you haven't come and you still want to get involved, you can today, guys, because seniors and closer, both with a 10k guarantee on it.
And the seniors at this moment in time, as I said yesterday, was probably going to be the value, and it is.
Let's have a look.
It's not got, I think it's only 2 tables at the minute.
Seniors at the moment.
2 tables, that could be the value.
Well, I feel like 9 6.
We'll have a bit of an overlay in the seniors.
Yeah, 11 at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of people said it was a little bit too much, especially with the closer as well at the at 4 o'clock, which is 150 for the 10k guarantee as well. But
Probably some bias.
if you fancy the seniors,
Plays and sets mine.
there is value at the moment in Reading.
37 needed in the seniors to hit the guarantee, so another 26 is needed to get over the line for that.
He probably has a personal driver. No, he drives. It's Wilco that's the co-pilot.
And Bullant, short stack to start the day. He's found a good spot here.
Alan McCall, 14.
Queens.
I was talking pocket queen.
90k. Joe, we're round about the same stack, so we'll check him no matter what happens.
I'd rather have yours. I'd rather have yours. Yeah, my head, but no.
Here we go. Queens to double. Yes, at the moment.
10. I'll take an 8 to be honest with you, but no, I will also take 10.
Still yes. Fading a Barry, and we get a nice double, and our 5 big blind short stack is going to be up to 208k, nearly 20 bigs. And that will leave Joe on next to nothing.
Yes.
Not even a small blind for Joe.
Yeah, if I have a 3, I follow you. I'm not going anywhere with any pair.
When is the full Goliath schedule released? Should have more. We're going to have more news when we get to Manchester next Wednesday. We'll see Jim. He said he's going to be in Manchester. We'll ask the question, and hopefully we will have more information regarding Goliath. Because I think it was out this time last year.
Was it? Was it out this early?
End of Feb, I think the full schedule was there. Yeah.
It's like freezes behind more than it should be.
Yeah. Pretty sure it was end of Feb when the full schedule was out. I'm pretty sure it might have been actually when we did Manchester or the Open. We got the because the Open was on this time last year. So I think we released it last year when the Open was on, which is this weekend. Last year. So maybe we'll get more information on Wednesday.
Could we see bigger tournaments in Thanet?
That's down to the local card room. Mr. Warren O'Brien.
I've just started a new hand. Like this.
A7 suited for Joe. It's actually a good hand to find when we have this 5k in our stack, because we have to go with any 2 in this spot. And Brandon got to make it up with a Queen Jack suited. Well, pull them cards back, Bullen. What? Bullen, you can check. Bullen, you can check.
What's he done here?
If this comes like 7-3 something and Joe stays in and spins this up. Only playing for 34 bag nearly, Tal. Only got people folding when they can check. There is a jack for Brandon.
There's no sevens left, apparently.
I was checking my spade.
Aces and sevens. We know the sevens are there. An ace. We need an ace to survive, and it's not. It's king. Ugh.
I was checking how much I got. I didn't even watching the game.
If you were going to call any bet close, you'd save money by calling through that.
When I came this morning, I thought I will leave in like 5 minutes.
I
Because
know,
I had
no,
just
yeah.
40k something.
40k,
It's surprising that I'm still here.
That's why you don't want to go now, yeah?
I would have folded free. I called fucking free. I wouldn't have.
20 minutes till the end of this session,
You would have definitely called off the
and then a break.
Jack 8 off. Definitely called, 5 bigs, Jack 8 off. Not fold that.
Blind be blind.
No, it's fold and call.
5 bits.
Sorry, 25.
Whereas 25,000.
Why is this casino even next to it?
Is the casino what?
Airbnb next day.
No, I think it's in the video.
So jacks for Kieran, sat in 8.
Level. Oh yeah, I can see it. Sorry,
No, it's this one.
it was cut off before. When it changed. Rabbit.
Yo.
I was late because I couldn't get a taxi.
Saw that, yeah.
Staying in like
On to the next 13 players left. Just lost Joe Phillips.
missed two blind up or something. 2.5 bigs twice, 40k. So I humoured myself and thought, like, if I had a 40k stack, what would it be worth in ICM? £726.
Is that what it is?
With 23 left, that's what a 40k stack would get in an ICM. On top of the big cap.
Oh, Jesus. You've done 700 quid. Cold blood, yeah? You've still done the money, yeah? You've still done that money. You've still done it, innit?
Yeah.
Here's 5 for our son. Bullents with a king jack suited. Not folding this one. So just calls for 12. With the blinds at 12k, Ravi gets to see a free flop. 6, 7, 10. That's around his. We're going to see check from Ravi. Flush draw for Belen. No, we're going to see open from Ravi.
21,000.
16.
Very nice, sir.
And Belen just jams the lot in. All of it.
Queens again.
I was going to shell it off, but you want to give me it?
With the flush draw.
Queens.
And now up to 19 big blinds from 5 that he had. He had 5.
When can you watch it? How long after?
I think it's 30 minutes. But you can't watch while you're playing.
Flush draw, yeah?
Yeah.
Fair enough. No, we are discussing weeks and they asked us to
Obviously, away from
If you're all in for 5k, you can win the ante, and then the 5k from the blinds and the small blind. You can always win the ante.
24.
Whereas 24.
Kieran Ace Deuce. Arson Ace 3. Minutes to go until the end of the session. Arson says all of it.
Nice jam. Very nice jam from our son. That's a nice one.
like the devil on my shoulder.
Shut it off, shut it off.
Joe Phillips down 14th. Alexander for 15th. Naeem Attica 16th. We had the redraw. Jimmy Morgan busting out at 17th. Matt Cleve. Glenn Gaines. Conor McNaught. Dragos Bulgaria. Ratio Cont. And they are seeing 23rd. Which brings us down to 13 as we're heading to the break.
Yeah, but me and you were at the fastest speed one.
Yeah, I mean, we had an edge on the field.
I know. So why you, what I'm saying, why you complaining again?
It's not fair.
I know, mate.
Whereas 24.
Every time there's a turbo play that plays to less than 20%. Should always play to the percent.
King Queen for Ravi, not from this one on the button, open to 24k. Hassan in the small calls, Jack 10. Top pair for Ravi, up and down for Hassan here. No spade in his hand though.
Check.
Check, check. Turns a spade. Fourth spade.
How are you doing? Yeah, surviving amount of shots, you know. Long time no see.
Option on Arson.
Check.
And checks. Rabbit never looks as it is at his opponent when he's in a hand.
Just check that though from Ravi on the flush completer here. Not getting value from worse. Might have to bluff catch some rivers.
How did you find poker?
Maybe not anymore because Hassan does jump in front enough for the bottom range. River in second pair here, just when Ravi's got like ace 4 of diamonds, these type of holdings, king 5 of hearts. Oh, he's going to turn the 10 into a bluff hit.
12,000.
What's his name?
And goes for a little block from the looks of things. 12k for 1 BB.
Maybe
I'm sure you know him.
10.
12.
Still on 13, last 10 minutes of the session.
15 over
Oi,
to
oi,
an
the
outer
Turk.
table. It's the Turk against Wilco.
Oh no. Imagine the conversation on this one on the way home.
It's a 2 pair for the Turk, double gut shot flush draw for Wilco, and all the outs, brick out, big double up there for Ucel.
Still in.
8, 10, 8, Queen, club.
Up and down, flush through. It's a big hand. 8 queen and a club.
15.
That's like box.
Don't Rob Adams. We could be in bother.
No.
Don't even get me started on the referees either.
Where's 24,000?
That's with the king 8 off, opens, and we'll get this one through. 10 deuce for Brandon. Not going to be defending. Straight back over to the outer table, because very next hand, after losing that one, Wilco was all in with the boots against Lee Firth's Jacks. And no help, lots of pain, but not the one we needed. As Lee Wilco gets some back that he just lost to the Mad one. Back over to the feature. 7 minutes until break.
I didn't play any games.
Wait, what was your first one? I got blue for my first birthday. Yeah, 2000.
I got blue and then my brother got red.
Yeah, same. Exactly. And he picked fire, I picked water.
What's this time?
Yeah, and we shared yellow, which is funny. Like I'd get home from
That
school
time I
and be
missed
like,
my people line.
now we're like 2 seeds ahead because he's been playing it. But I got gold, he got silver.
6 for both. Bullen with the best of it.
I got sapphire, he got ruby. He got emerald. And then I think we were stuff. I got time.
Yeah, I struggle to remember the names of the future generations. It's played up to a long way though.
I got them all in diamond. A little help from my friend, I think, had like a game shop or something. So like some of the ones that are like event Pokemon and stuff, I'd like basically got off it, like trade back.
Yeah,
that's the first one where I got them all. So
Queen of Spades on the turn.
I could never like sort of, you know,
I feel like this will now just check down, assuming we don't see a 6, king or 7 roll off on the river.
Look for secret bases. Ruby and sapphire.
yeah. It's always best bet, just like finding.
But no, Hassan's got other ideas here. What's he trying to fold out? Some Jack X? Some better 6X as Bullen has. 3's not going to be continuing. Not getting value from that, so I guess we're turning a 6 into a bluff here. And against Bullen's actual hand, it's probably going to work. Not got the best side card, Bullen as well. King of Spades, we want that to be in our opponent's hand. Want that to start bluffing.
Yeah, considering how much I played, I don't really get any shinies.
Last 5 minutes of the session.
Or if I did, I just wouldn't know.
Oh, Warren's sorting it.
Well, there.
The Fan It Poker Open. Refan It, I've just contacted the card room and I'm waiting a response. I think with the closure of Brighton, it would be do well holding regular dealer dealt tournaments. Thanks, guys. Warren O'Brien sorting the Fan It tour out for
Cheers,
us.
Warren. I didn't know Brighton had closed. I think they just do cash now, don't
Can
they?
you do that?
I think Brighton just do cash now.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Hello, is that G Casino Great Yarmouth?
Jay here. Jay here. Sort it out.
Where's your tournaments? Hey then, Jay Shannon. All is good.
Hiya, Jace. Oh, Sunday roast right now. From do you deliver, Jace?
He's not far from here, is he?
Oh, just bring it then. Just bring it. We'll have it on Too Good To Go. Just bring it.
Too good to go.
The second one, you can go to Canto and do it. Even though a lot of it was blocked off, it just seemed like such a big game.
I went full on Yorkshire last week.
Okay.
Full on.
What's full on Yorkshire?
Full on Yorkshire. So I'm in the Toby Carvery in Windsor. Right? So the carvery downstairs, $12.99 or whatever it is. Too Good To Go, $3.99. But you have to wait till 9 o'clock. So you got from 9 o'clock till 9:15.
Yeah.
To pick up your carvery.
Yeah.
I'm up in my room at the Toby Carvery.
Yeah.
9 o'clock. Ding, 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 ding. Downstairs. $3.99. Here, sir. Help yourself.
Dynamite.
Got 'em there. So you're from Yorkshire, aren't I? I am. $3.99. It might even be $3.49. That's one of them two. Aye. Just had to wait half an hour, that's all. Bingo. So, Jace, I expect to see you in a bit. Hope you're well, pal. Hope things are good with you. I know you're busy with the pub and you don't do the circuit as much. We'll see you in some places around.
I've been yo-yoing up in Germany. How much has Wilco got?
What happened this morning? You want the lift or something?
I just couldn't get a taxi. I started calling. I was 15 minutes away. I started calling a taxi at like 11:30, and then by like 10 to, I finally got an Uber. I had to call a local taxi company, and they were like, "We'll send one in 20 minutes."
If I knew about 11:30, I would have come and get.
Yeah, I thought your car was locked away anyway, so.
Oh, I got it this morning at 10:30. Yeah, first thing I got the car, I just in case it locked lunchtime.
Everyone falls have the good ones. Yeah, please open.
10-9 off.
Ah, don't open.
Too much respect.
I'm looking from that table, man.
All the chips are right here.
Alright. What did you say?
Who's got them?
Seat number 2, seat number 5.
So, last hand of the session.
Ace 10 for Francois.
We've got one player with above average.
10 seconds. First, 4 fouls. Pass.
You know.
He raise and takes. We're going to squeeze one more in.
Yep. And that Too Good To Go app's really good, Jason. It's just basically not throwing all the food that's just about ready when they're closing the shop. Just sell it for a third of the price, which is what they do. A lot of shops do it. It's very, very popular. It's amazing in London. Hundreds on it in London. Every town has it, and they just don't want to waste it, so they sell it for a third of the price.
A bit hit and miss Toby carveries these days.
That's true.
Because we've got one down south in Essex where Mum and Dad lives, which is actually decent whenever we go there. But the one in Birmingham we go to, we went once, is just
really
awful. Yeah. But the one in Essex go to every now and again is all right.
25,000.
Anything about sort of brands, you don't get the same thing, do you? Different
Yeah,
places.
it's all done in bulk, isn't it? And you don't know how long it's been out. Stuff like that. Come out with fresh roast tastes when you can see them just piling them in. Then you think, boom, we'll get it now.
Well, here we go. We got Hassan with pocket 9s, and Bulent shoves over. I'll fold here for Hassan. Got to fold this one. Bulent has been very tight, very, very tight. And Brandon has opened under the gun, and he wants to shove over this under the gun open here. 7 max. Just going to be folded 9s personally. I know we can see it would be good to put it in this situation. It'd be in decent shape three-way, but just try and think about the ranges we're up against here. He's going to go with it. Fair enough. Right. personally would have let these go just because of the situation. It's the tightest player left in the tournament. It's an under the gun open from Brandon, and Bullen wants to shove over this open. Maybe he does have 8s, maybe he does have 7s, but
does he survive again?
Against some, I would be going with it. Against Bullen, might have just let the 9s go as our sound.
It started the day in 23rd of 23, and he's now going to get up to 360k.
Let's go, Bullen. Fading 9s.
And we're on a break straight after this hand.
Fading 9s. And we'll see you in 15 minutes.
See you in 15. Bullen's still in. Yes, King 2. How do we lose this one?
We don't.
So
We got running Jack 10, running Queen 7, something like that. There you go.
Running Jack 10.
Good thing about that Jack though, Jack 10 of hearts not going to be good. But the
running Jack 10.
10 of spades is
No. Running Jack 10. That's all we can lose with. Oh, ouch. And look at Neil. Oh, dear. 13 for 810. Kings for Michael. His 385 and his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
yeah, so unfortunate for Michael. We wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! The 1 out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in 1K, do you? You do not get that.
Oh, you've just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. Oh, you hit the 1 out. Well done, mate.
It's to everyone. Well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, oh. Do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay?
All the skill.
Yeah, all you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, 1 outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. First hand of the day. Ace King, nice one to find. What an awkward spot with the Ace 10 here. Could see all 3 options here being available. Let's go for the free bet to 40k. Oh, Chris just got boots first hand. Just sit down in the eye roller.
Wow, Ace King, Aces, Ace 10. All of it, all of it.
At least think about it, Brian. Just snapping it goes.
Straight in.
He's not messing about.
Marta folds the Ace 10.
It's okay.
Oh, bring the cards in. Wrigley. Bring the cards in. There we go. You're on the TV. Aces against the ace king. All in triangle will be on Chris.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. We don't very often not double up in this situation. And there we go. Ace 10 correctly folding. Brian had a nice stack, 420,000 coming into day 2. It's very first hand.
Still heaps, 50 bigs.
Doubles up, Chris G.
7s for Brian. This one's too good. We're going to have some open jams here, but 7's just slightly too strong, I think. Like, if we got 5s, even 6s here, just going to jam as Brian into these 2 stack depths. And then, like, our range also going to consist of, like, some suited Broadways as our open jams, and, like, 10-8 suited here on the bubble into these 2 stacks wants to jam as well. But then we're also... Eastie's gone with the rip with the Ace-7 offsuit, and he's been snapped off by the 7s of Brian. 17 bigs here over the button open, wanting to just get it through the wide button opening range with an ace in hand. Eastie with the move, Brian with the call. Needing an ace.
Nothing against Brian. Nothing against anybody who calls.
And it's an ace.
Oh, it's an ace.
But there's 3 clubs. So we still got some fading to do. Fading 7s or a club. Oh, dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't want to
off.
see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
You do not want to see that 4th club. Eastie, feeling for you, man. Club, 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 club. Nick Eastwood on the bubble, which means Josh is in the money.
Yeah, that's one good thing.
That's what
they got one person in the money now.
Yeah, well, there
weren't anyone in the money 10 minutes ago. Now they got 188 probably.
There you go. If you'd have been tossing a coin, who would have been in the money? Would have been Nick, would have been Josh, or would have been both of them. Oh.
Ian Simpson just puts in the chat. Dirty these mate. No support for their team, and he railing them all the time. It's unbelievable. The anti-rail has come alive. Ace Queen suited at 4. Icky here. I wonder if he can ever find the raise not all in. Well, he's going to go for the trap here against Eastie, trying to get Eastie to jam it in himself. Jack 8 of hearts here at 10. It's like a decent check.
Yeah, 5 off the money.
This bloke, I've not seen anyone run better than this guy in trap 1. Who is he?
That is some flop.
Might be the luckiest player we've ever witnessed. Just turns a flush draw as well, Tao. Why not? So he's... Oh, wow. And Icky just sets him in. Absolute gift wrapped. And the check mark...
How quick did we turn over the nuts?
...is going to be great to see. Because even Eastie can't lose this one. I bet he'll still find a way to moan. He'll come a brick and go, I didn't improve to my flush. He'll find a way to moan, don't worry. He'll find a way. Eight-6 of diamonds for Kyle on the button. Rajiv out of the way. Mr. Queen 7 off in the big blind. And Mo. Queen Jack off on this occasion. Just a call. 10-10 deuce, and probably just going to be Kyle's pot here. Well, to be fair, depending on size, this Queen Jack could be having some ideas. Button versus big blind here. Have to start with check. Well, here we go. Does have some ideas. Goes for clickety-click with the Queen Jack here. And Carl does have 4 to a straight flush. I would just let this go, though. Yeah, we're getting a good price. If our opponent checks, we can take it away. But we've got a healthy stack here. No need for fancy play syndrome at this particular point.
$16 to call for chip leader. Oh, you're reaching for chips. Limit 80.
Wow, he's gone for the old free bet with the 8-6 of diamonds. And Mo gonna call Queen Jack.
Yeah.
What is going on?
And now Mo with the ace on the turn.
Is he just led on the ace? What is going on this
hand? Yes, it's 65.
So we got a bet with 8 high, a raise with Queen high, a free bet with 8 high, a call out of position with Queen high. Comes an ace on the turn. Now the Queen high picks up a gut shot, wants to lead suddenly. River. If this comes a diamond with the Queen of diamonds, Mo might unload. And it's a jack.
Jack for Mo.
And now he's picked up showdown. I guess he just checks over to Kyle and prays that Kyle checks back. But how on earth can we ever be good with a jack? How? This hand has gone free bet the flop. Kyle's called the lead on the turn, and now he just jams a lot in on the river. So how on earth can we ever be good here with a jack as Mo? And fancy play syndrome, it's a real thing. Oh my word, he's just called it off anyway. He's just called it off anyway. What has just happened this hand? I do not know.
Kyle can't quite believe it.
Yeah, so Kyle...
Okay, guys, if someone can confirm this for me, please. So 1, 120, 140, 150.
Let's do it again. Same table, 13 left. Oh, $1 million. Look at that for a cheap lead.
Go on the Gwertin.
Go on the Gwertin. Christoph.
Purple turtle at 6 o'clock.
Chris on 76 bigs, double anybody else. Martin in second.
Yeah, Chris actually got a quarter of the chips in play, Tal.
Oh, okay.
Not bad, eh?
Ah, okay. Yes.
I'd just like to have a rant before we get to the poker about the football. Anyone that watched the North London derby last week, there was when Arsenal were 2-1 up, Kolo Muani went up for a head, put his hands on the back of Gabriel. Gabriel flailed, scored, goal disallowed.
Yeah.
Exactly the same things happened in the Fulham game. Dragerson gets someone, puts hands on his back, he goes down. No foul. Where is the consistency
There isn't
in the Premier League? What is
isn't.
going on? You can't give one foul one week and exactly the same thing not give it the next.
There isn't any. That's the problem. That's the problemo.
Make it make sense. Maybe Jeremy Beadle's going to jump out of the EPFA. I don't know. And it's all been a joke. Bullen just limp, ace queen under the gun, letting Francois. Oh, Brandon with ace 10 in the big, going to check his option. Thought it was Francois.
Queen for Bullen.
Oh, but a jack on the turn.
Brandon turning away.
Yeah, I'm just going to be check raising this one straight off the bat as Brandon. I know we can see that Bullen probably isn't going to call, but once again, always the question, what's Bullen's range here? Once he checks back flop, he's never got 2-pair or a straight. Best hand he can have is maybe some 1-pair holdings. So therefore, he's not, maybe some turn 2-pairs, some queen jack, some jack 9 suited, which I don't think is limp, but I feel like once he bets this turn, he's just going to have a hand that we're not ever going to get another street from, or he's going to have a 10, which we want to stack. So as Brandon, really like the decision to raise here and now, just because of the flop action. Once Bullen checks back, he's never got a set or 2-pair. Therefore, when he bets the turn here, he's either got a hand that we're not going to get any more action from anyway, or he's going to have a 10. So we might as well just start raising now as Brandon, so we can play for stacks by the river and stack a 10.
10 seconds.
He does not like folding ace queen. But, as we know, he's going to have to.
Yeah, he'd be so creative as Brandon to ever find a bluff in this spot. Like, what would we be bluffing here? Ace, jack of hearts, maybe? Might be one.
Come with the right decision, Bulent.
I thought so.
We're going down with the Burnley.
Down with the Burnley. We're going down. Well, that's a good song, that. Like that.
Probably what they're all singing at Craven Cottage right now.
Ace queen, I have.
Ace queen.
Yeah. It's 1-pair.
Where's my praying that you had a 10? 16,000. Praying.
$13 left here in Reading. Southern Poker Open overlay in the seniors. Only 14 in the seniors. Needs about 35.
Is Noel playing the seniors?
I don't know.
35.
Get out of the look. Let's see who's in the seniors. 14 in so far. Midas is in, Aaron Sood's in. Lynn Beaumont's trouble.
Yeah, no, Lynn Drywaniak and Lynn Beaumont are both here.
Hassan in the cut-off here opens the 35. Brandon just flats the King Jack suited. Then Belen, first session, definitely on the tighter side, but going to defend the 6-4 off here.
Got chips, you see. He had 5 big blinds this morning. Another Broadway flop. Ace Jack Queen.
Check. About 55.
Fairly meaty size here, 55 multi-weight. 45% from Asan. And Brandon here, no backdoor flush draw, bottom pair and a gutter. Kind of awkward with a player still behind. He's just going to let it go. Asan will do the same.
If this picture was there, check raise flop, I'm sure.
Really? Oh, bro.
That's what Ravi would have told me to do.
Check raise, I'm on it.
There goes.
I'm not sure versus
Even now,
versus that size.
I'm on in at any point. Whenever you
Yeah, base 10.
free flop.
And when we get to the FT this session,
I don't know about that long. Wow,
Maybe.
Continue out flop.
Close.
Thought about going all in for it as well.
see that.
Plus. 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 Cool.
Queen 10, Belen. Kieran checking option.
Flop time. Mine's 8-16. No. Ace Queen 10. All Broadway.
Short deck.
Then it must be.
What happened to short deck?
32,000.
It disappeared.
Yeah,
Why did it disappear?
I don't know. It was just all there.
It's just a fad.
Yeah, I used to
Crazy
love it
fad.
over in Asian, like the youngsters in Asia.
Yeah.
I guess it was like the new game. Speaking of youngsters,
Youngsters, yes.
I'm standing at the casino door yesterday,
Yeah.
just there waiting. Cabs outside, literally just getting on with things to get people walking in. Haven't got my card on me. What's your date of birth, sir? Something 07.
07.
07. And I'm there, I have to turn around. He's got a beard, I'm like, what is going on? 2007. I know that's 19, people can technically be 2008 now, but 2007, people born in a casino. Unbelievable. I heard it, and you know, like, you got to turn around and think, well, yeah, they must be about 10, and turn around, he got a beard, he's got a puffer jacket on, he looked about mid-20s. 2007 in a casino. That date of birth. Crazy, crazy. Where is it going, the time? Because you used to hear, like, early noughties, you used to think, oh, they're proper young. But 2007 I heard yesterday. Just doesn't sound right. It doesn't sit well with me, 2007. Someone in a casino born in the year 2007.
Wow.
Raise. Raises to 150,000.
Jackson Rabbit.
Player declares all in.
Here we go.
Oh,
All Calling on a call.
Don't
Table
move sharpish to
14.
the camera. Didn't seem to see Francois' chips going in the middle.
Ace queen.
Oh, yeah.
I think Ace Queen is due to win an all in.
Let me this time.
That's fair. I think I want to
There we go. Ravi and Francois. Needs an ace. Oh, still needs an ace or a queen.
Queen works as well.
Yep. Here's our Queen River. Yes, it is. It is. Ravi gets unlucky.
Yeah, 176.
Oh. Ugh.
Plus.
Bullen's thinking, what's going on? I've got chips that I can open it. A6 in the cut-off, thinking about it. Only 3 to get through to nick the blinds. Oh, he's going to go with limp, though. Easy way to leak chips. Right here, just raise, get the raise and take, or if Hassan wants to be really wide, get a hand to defend that we dominate. Now, Hassan getting to realise, and boom, there's top pair for him. Just to communicate, Alfie, with our action tracker who puts in the bet sizes.
Yep. We have an action tracker off shot. So he inputs everything you see.
Chris has got over 3 times average. 1.3 million.
So on 13. Brandon. Moving round to Ravi on the button. Oh, 12.
Yeah, all of it. thought he was going to just fold then. He's just on the wind-up some days. I still can't believe he hates fold. I'll chat with him later, I'm
you
sure.
have a chat and let us know.
Sure he'll give me some...
Boomph. I'll give you some boomph.
Gets it through.
So 13 left. Next up, the final table. Next week, or even this week, today, what we got in Manchester today? Sunday the 1st, it's March. How cold is it outside?
Very.
Freezing.
It is.
Freezing.
I literally just walked next door, my forehead got cold again. I don't know, it's like...
1st of March, freezing. The mini starts in Manchester, part of the GKPT. It's the G300 final day. Tomorrow, all about the mini. Tuesday, plenty about the mini and the PLO and a satellite. And then we turn up on the Wednesday, set up, and then we're streaming the mini final at 5. That's us. Looking forward to Manchester. Next instalment of a GKPT. Straight after the Southern Poker Open.
Go on, Hassan, make it 60k. Thought about it. Not too much we can do here as Brandon. May flick and defend, but just not deep enough, I don't think, to take one of these high lows against the LP opener Ravi. Ravi had like 25 maybe, or just 20 on a stack. See what Brandon's got in mind. I'm just going to let it go. I think it's just for Reading, Steve. Steve says, new singers buying seems ludicrously high. Quite a few normally play, will not be playing for Manchester, including myself. Is it not just Reading that we've gone for 300 singers?
No, the GKPTs, I think the seniors is 300. Maybe, yep, right at the end. Right at the bottom. Okay. 10k guarantee on the seniors. 270 plus 30. Don't know what the thinking is. Don't know what, obviously, they've had a chat with all the staff and maybe some feedback from players that want a higher buy-in. Who can help?
I think with all the feedback though, Steve, it won't be that price point for too long. I think that's one good thing about the guys in charge. When they get a lot of feedback, whether it be good or bad, they will try and cater towards it. So maybe in next Manchester stop, it'll be back to normal. And 9's here for Hassan in the cut-off, and this is bother because this is going to go 3-bet from Francois, and a 4-bet jam should be in order from Hassan. See the size Francois comes with, only working with 21, so probably just around 5 BBs is good.
70,000.
Wow, and Brandon with the ace queen off here, and cut off button dynamic may just send the lot in here for 21. And it's going to save Hassan, I think, if Brandon takes this here. If this is like low jack button or even high jack button, potential for Brandon to just fold, and he probably does. But cut off from Hassan and Francois, who seems pretty clued up, 3-betting the button against an aggressive opponent. You're just going to cold 4 rip this spot too often, I think, with ace queen, cut off button. As I say, if it's like low jack button, maybe some folding going on. If it's gun button, definitely folding going on. But cut off button, we're going to struggle not to cold 4-bet rip this one as Brandon. Let's see how Brandon responds. If it's someone on the button that we don't think is going to find like light 3-bets and they're just 3-betting top end, then maybe as Brandon here, we can go for the hero fold. But Francois has been playing pretty well and does strike me as the type that's going to find some king jack off here. There's going to find some ace 8 offsuit. There's going to find some queen jack off. He may get away. It'll be some fold if he does. So I'm already all in. I'll be honest with you. If I feel like Francois is good enough to 3-bet correctly, I'm just going to be all in. But Brandon is a special customer, and the more he tanks, the more I think he may let it go, and he's going to let it go.
Yes.
He does get away from it with the ace queen. Top-notch fold there. And as Hassan, I would personally just be jamming here. 21 effective. Cut off button. We got 9s.
Looks like a call.
Just a call. It's definitely a jam, this spot. I'm pretty confident that this is just pure jam at 21 for Hassan. I'm not going to take the theory line.
That would have been trouble for Brandon.
Well, with Brandon, it's all in pre or fold, so
yeah,
it wouldn't really matter. Just expect small size here from Francois, 36k, something like that, 45k, 20% quarter around there. Just really dry texture.
That's 35,000.
That's come with 20%. And against this size, as Hassan got a call once. And this is why out of position, we do just like to jam this combo at 20 BBs when the button 3-bets, because more often than not, we're going to have overcards out there. Going to be out of position. Are we just going to cool down, hoping that we're up against ace king, some ace highs, or just take this all out of account with the jam pre-flop? And he's just going to fold, okay. Against B20 there, that is tight. Was up against the boots.
Tyrannosaurus Bex. We're in Reading today, Manchester on Wednesday.
If it goes raise call, I'm all in. 100%. I nearly went all in. Probably should go.
Oh, you should go all in. 9? No, fine. Jack off. No. You king? You will see in the stream. That's what you say.
Half an hour.
It's like half an hour? Yeah, good. 25 minutes because it's time. Magic går in Egypt from Egypt.
Imagine how that
already tilting. It's an ace of diamonds.
Couldn't be better than.
This is this turn for Kieran.
No, I had an ace of diamonds. I tell you what I have. I have 9. What do you have?
I'm sure you were gonna increase, right?
It's queen on 9.
You were gonna increase, I guess.
Oh, maybe 9 too.
They're on 13.
But probably, yeah. You for this way.
I just didn't want to waste any more chips.
He doesn't put his king. I think so. Very easy. Or maybe it was just for the king, I don't know. But I don't think so. No, I never used that. Yeah, it's correct. Nobody used that back. I think you put 9s. You could have his king. For 9s.
Raise. 32,000.
Well, he folded ace queen, and I will put a lot of money on this one. He will not be folding ace king.
Get you. I think he's 1 to 50.
To be fair, I still thought he'd go with ace queen in that configuration, but
Yeah.
it's this one's not even questionable. We are 3-bet calling as Brandon and Francois will be jamming.
We will indeed. We will say the words. I'm all in, and I call.
Cool. Table 14.
Brandon turns over the ace king. Francois the queens. It always happens. We get it at least once a day on a stream. Queens against ace king. Who wins this one?
Brandon, how you feeling with the squad?
I think if the last time was a good fold, I'll win this. And vice versa.
Brandon needing help. He is all in.
I feel like you're going to pick up a wheel.
Yeah, so a king needed. Oh, we're going to lose Brandon Shields in 13th. And we have Brandon comes straight over from Paris, plays the turbo, bags it up, cashes.
Sometimes just not your day. To be fair, it was set up central a couple of hands ago, and I feel like a lot of players would have just busted that spot anyway, and then just not winning the flip. There's Brandon.
Indeed.
Straight off the plane, straight to Reading, straight in the turbo, bagged up.
Straight in the cash. £2,540 for Brandon. Well played, sir.
Yep. Good luck. Yes,
Yeah, when it takes too long with the hair.
How many on the option?
I hit that queen, then I saw.
Oh yeah, you finished.
Yeah.
Thanks for not paying.
Dude, don't tell him, man. It's good, it's good.
It doesn't change much anyway in the end. You know?
Of course, yeah.
Holding.
It's a dreamy man, you know?
Incoming.
Here comes the big stack. You know, when you need 2 racks, you got some chips.
That worked.
We're just going to have a quick look why Chris...
All of them is there.
This is what we are playing for.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, it's coming. Oh, well, as soon as obviously,
I claimed my fingers and we were coming.
There we go. And that's the points here. What we are looking at.
Raise 32,000.
So 30 points going to the eventual winner of this one.
Very nice. We're in the money with 23 players, all in the money. 10.34.
Let's quickly have a look here. Anyone left still in?
Brandon. How many points did he get for 13th? Do you remember?
It's about 15 or so. I can flick between the two. So he's got 12 locked up at the moment. Brandon minimum.
Another 12.
Is Chris Quirton somewhere, surely, as well? He's been playing a lot this year. No, I can't see him. So the Mad Turk as well. He's going to have 12, an extra 12. And I think that is going to be... Oh, Marta, 22nd as well. Marta going to be adding to her score. But I think it's just those 3. The Turk, Brandon and Marta that can get some points for the main event here at the Sutton Poker Open.
26,000.
pot from Chris. And the Bullant is gonna, I thought he was raising there, just gonna call. That's more standard. Agree with him here. Got to call this one out in position on Chris. Chris probably should be checking more often than not, even on this 10-10 board. It's Bullant who gets a lovely turn card. Now slowing it down as Chris and turning top pair, top kick up, snagging his 3 out up. Just going to be putting chips in, it looks like, as Bullant here for around third pot.
60,000.
Yep, makes it 60.
Never play out your rack, Tower. Never ever play out of your rack. Rule 1, Mr. Quirtin. As a cash game player, you never play out your rack. Rule number 1.
That's brilliant.
Check. It's your show,
Ace Jack, good. Chris getting unlucky, but still with plenty of chips we can see.
1.4 million coming out the racks.
He is not, Mr. Brooksy. He's probably telling his barber how good he is at poker right now. I told you that story.
Telling his barber?
So, this was after the UK Open, so I go down south, go to the shop, just see mum, whatever. Go and get my hair cut, because I've got a day turnaround and Joe's got a barber's next door to his shop. So go and get my hair cut, just chatting with the barber, like, how do you know Joe and stuff like that. And then the barber goes to me, did you know he won a poker tournament the other week? and I just absolutely burst out laughing. I went, he's not told you as well, has he?
Told the barber.
Literally, all of Hertfordshire know that he won the £55 nightly at Stratford.
It's all the barber. Love it.
Honestly, I was getting my haircut. I was just in hysterics the way he went, oh, did you know he won a poker tournament the other week, the barber? Oh, my word. I literally went, what, has he told everyone? Chris, ace queen again. Ace queen open for Chris. Bullant out the way with a queen 8. Francois 7's going to be calling. Too deep to do anything else against gun.
Yes, flop for Chris.
Would still check call once here as Francois versus most sizes. Just Chris with his stack, he's going to open like 10-9 suited, Queen Jack off, King Jack, King Queen, 4s, 5s, 6s. Still enough we're in front of against this size. Just see some turns I would as Francois here. Maybe he wants 7s with a club, but personally feel like we need to call once here as Francois. But would be folding 2 turn barrels.
Which we're probably going to get. No, Chris checks. Oh, sorry, Francois checks. 2. Apologies. Should we check fold?
Should be. Where we do start folding as Francois. I do agree with him that we have to call flop against that very small size. But now we get here, we just got to start folding. Chris is not just going to be barreling Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack at full frequency. Going to give up a lot of these. Yeah, the pigeons.
They're on a day off. We must all be congregating around today. Sunday off. Quickly onto Thouter table. And we've got Lee with the ace 4 and Marta with a queen 9, queen 8, flopping 2.
That'll basically
That'll do it.
Jack for chops.
Time banks are in. Jack for chops. Sit back, noon. We chop it up. We flop 2 pairs Martin as well. The Turk with a wry smile. Wowzers. There we go.
Got a jam here as Kieran for 9.
Player declares all in.
8.5.
Boss. Boss. Boss.
Ooh. 8.5. Chris Queen Jack. Snap folds it. Agree. Probably is a fold. Just. Thought might be a close one though. 8.5 LP. Probably going to have to start calling some good king highs.
Okay, guys.
I've already had my moan up, Dennis. I'm just not even bothering with football anymore. Not because of Spurs. Because of that man in his black shorts and t-shirt.
Yep.
There was a North London derby last week. Exact same thing happened. When Mawani jumped up, put his hands on Gabriel's back. Gabriel flew to the floor. We went and scored. Ref disallowed it. Fulham today, exactly the same things happens. Dragason's jumped up. Someone's put his hands on his back. He's gone to the floor, flowed. And then Fulham have gone on to score. And guess what? The referee gives the goal. Make it make sense. I'm just not even bothering with it anymore. I just can't be asked. Until we get some competent officials in the Prem.
Yep.
There's just no point in even watching it. Just the inconsistency is just... It's just so inconsistent. I don't see how you can 1 week give a foul for something and then the exact same thing happens the next week and somehow it's not a foul. Back to this hand. Hassan with the open goes a bit larger, 2.5x here. Ace 8 off here for Chris. That we're going to entertain this against the larger open size. Or maybe he feels there's more out there to be won, but won't be flat in here, that's for sure. Here we go. He's going for a deep reach. Going to take this ace in the small. Might have been a bit more wary about the larger open size from Hassan, but Chris is like more out there for me to take with the ace block up. Up we go.
Absolutely, 130. Also, I don't think you can do anything with King Jack off.
Yeah, wouldn't even bother. Got 25, save him. Line's going up this hand as well, so that 25 actually going to become 20. Is he going to pill the King Jack O? Okay.
He is. Interesting.
Hassan's a spicy customer. He plays his own game. Chris is probably like, oh, weren't expecting any flats here. Just was expecting a lot of folds or all-ins. We get the flat, and we actually get an okay flop. We got ace of clubs. We got an 8 interaction. think it was for 80. Between third and quarter, and surely that's got to be it. But Hassan just got to be careful, especially at this stage, starting to get shallower stack depths. Just peeling King Jack off to 3 bets to that size is a quick way to be out of the tournament. Just going to really want to be selective with the hands who want to continue at this stage. Plan for £33,000. Don't get me wrong, if Chris goes small here, which I don't think Chris is the type to go really small out of position, but then maybe we can come in and get in the price. But once we go 2.5x, that's another key component in the end. We've opened to 2.5x and Chris wants the free bet. What's he up to? What's he up to? What is he up to?
King Jack off.
The problem is, if it comes a club, Chris is all in and we just have to fold anyway. Well, we've turned a double gutter now. We have turned a double gutter. But what do we do when Chris jams? Do we just call it off with our double gutter? Like, we've just not got the stack depth to float. And there's the jam from Chris. And now what do we do, Tal? This is the problem with the float.
Well, now we've got the double gutter.
But it just... This is the problem. We're not thinking about what happens on the turn. We call the 80k. We got 0.6 SPR going into the turn. We turn equity. Then what do we do? Because this is the problem about the float here. We're just not deep enough. Chris is just going to have so many all-ins coming in on the turn. And then what's the plan if we don't hit a king or a jack? And Hassan backed himself into this corner. And is he going to go with his draw now, getting this price? 1.25 is Chris's stack, so there is 452 in the pot, plus the 245, so that's going to give us just under 700k. It's like 695 in the pot, so we are getting just under 3 to 1 on a call here as Hassan, but I've got no sympathy because just fold pre. We're not here. And then if we get to the flop, just fold the flop. Because you need to recognise that the stack depth that we're working with, Chris is going to have a lot of jams on the turn.
And in 18 seconds time, his hand is dead. Because he has no more time banks left.
10 seconds. 5, 4.
By the way, lovely line from Chris. I've been
1 second, and he's dead.
Looking at it from Hassan's perspective, but Chris, very, very nice from him. With the ace-8 there, when we get that turn, just putting a lot of hands in the cage.
Lines out 10,000 back.
Oh, yeah, Citrus, good point. He wasted 2 time banks, didn't he, with that snap fold situation.
Yeah.
And then it's cost him, but I still think just fold pre. Just fold pre-flop. I know, right, we're at this stage of the tournament. You're going to have a few fun players left in, and he has his own strat and his own way that he wants to play. I feel like even the fun players have got to realise that when we call flop there, that Chris is just going to be jamming so many turns, so we have to fold turn anyway.
Oh, there's a glimmer of hope.
Oh,
apparently it's 2-1. Here's everybody up. Well, they're having to go on the phones, that's why.
We are having to go over to the outer table.
Oh.
The Turk has got it all in good with the ace-10, fading 7s of Lee.
Oh, 7 on the flop. Oh, the time banks are flipped in. Oh.
I'm going to need a 9 or a 10.
And it's not. It's a 3 on the river, so the Turk busts out. Lee, who survived with that chop earlier against Marta. Takes out the Turk.
He's not happy about that as well.
Of course, it was Richarlison. Why wouldn't it be? Let me guess, there weren't anyone around him. This is the only time he scores. There wouldn't have been a player within 2 yards of him. This is the only
There must
time.
have been, unless it was a run from the halfway line or something.
No chance. He take on. I think he's got one take on this season, something stupid like that.
One take on.
It's like dribble successfully
Oh, right,
around the
okay.
player.
Really?
Yeah, Richarlison's
Is
game
that even a stat?
is your
Is it?
your dribbles. Is it your dribbles or your take-ons?
Didn't even know that was a stat.
Kieran here with the send, getting really short. Bullen with the A6 of clubs. Probably got to call this off, sir. How much is it? Oh no, he's limp button. Sorry, he hasn't even made it too big. So he's gone for the limp with the A6 suited here, which is interesting. Now maybe actually not getting priced in is going to get out of the way. There we go. No one near him. Alex the Yiddo knows. He's a quality player if he's in his own little bubble and it's not a player within a 3-yard circumference of him, or radius, should say. That's when he's the best. But in the Prem, when he has no time and the ball gets played into his feet, he is absolutely useless.
Okay, well there you go. On that note, would you like a cup of tea?
I need one. I'm raging here. Raging. This is the spots you dream of in poker tournaments, when you're just sitting here with a third of the chips in play with 11 players left, and you just get to go ham and open loads of pots, reset people in. And the rough stuff, ladies, off of 11. He's been patient. He's going to get to send here. Of course, won't be doubling Ravi up easily. Let this one go.
Top three hand? Not next to it. Actual top. Oh, okay. Fun. How do you get down that? Don't know. Sat here patiently. That can't be true.
Oh, scared?
It is true. Oh, okay. Wow.
Hey, you guys never seen me short.
Still find the 4.5 BB.
Huh?
Still find the 4.5 BB free bets.
Could be that.
Nice. That'd be a bad spot.
Yeah. Be a bit ridiculous.
I still probably fold though, rather than what you have.
Yeah. That's true.
King Queen suited. Hassan going to get to jam. And it's snap call. Francois with the ace jack. And Hassan, who had plenty not long ago, suddenly all in at risk with the worst hand. That's still a healthy amount of equity here. That equity dropping drastically.
No help for the Queen King there.
Lots of help there.
Oh, queen on the turn. Boosh. Fade in a Barry.
It does.
Oh, Shan doubles.
Who had the home 2-1 treble in the Premier League this afternoon?
Is that what it is?
I'll just have a look. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
Well. Man United were losing. At half time. One of them, weren't they, half time?
Pocket nines for Assam. Going to be a raised call. He didn't just jam nines on the button for 21, did he?
He did.
He did.
He
Oh
did.
no.
He did indeed.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
21. Just doubled up as well. Afternoon, Mr. Blue. Kev Blower. How are we doing? How are we doing? Jews are well. You know when you go to Thailand for 6 weeks, always over Christmas and New Year and
I don't.
January and all that malarkey. How long is the come down when you get back? Because it's still winter.
Similar to going Vegas in the summer and coming back.
Yeah, but at least the sun's still shining and you can play golf when you get home.
Yeah, I guess.
It's still winter now.
But it's still 30 degrees difference.
It is. Well, no, well, yeah, I suppose Vegas is, but
I bet Thailand is 30 degrees distant.
a lot. Yeah, it might be more now. It's still bloody 1 degree outside.
Thanks for tuning in, Kev.
I'm just thinking, have another month.
Ravi with the hijack open into Bullen's big blind. I'm guessing that's why he's opened this one. Just going to be Ravi's pot because Bullen doesn't strike me as the type to check raise here with Queen 6 of clubs. If Ravi does see bet small, maybe we've got like some 2.5x clicks going on with this hand. But Bullen will just be check folding it, I believe. And Ravi not see bet in the Jack 9 here. Interesting. Thought this one would be mandatory continue, and now Bullen with potential chance to do some leading once turning a gut shot here. Ravi going to have a lot of ace high king highs that are in front of us. Any ideas to start putting some pressure on these? Not today. Checks it over. Now will we see any delays from the Rav stuff? Like you expect Bullen to be capped here a lot now. When he checks Tau, it's so unlikely that he's ever got 2 pair plus. The best hand he's going to have a lot of the time is 1 pair. So we can bet turn as Ravi and fold out these 1 pairs by the river. Go in a size where we actually get to shove for pot on the end as well. Is Bullen going to entertain it with his guttable? No, he is not. And we're going to have a quick spin on over. Alan Ellis all in with the ace-king, and it's Lee Firth again, who is behind again. This time with the king-8. against the ace king. Needs to hit again as Lee to survive. Oh, well, that's a good start in the window. There's his 8. So ace or a 10.
It's 93, so king 8. We survived with a chop and we've took out the Turk, and now we've doubled again.
Is he good mates with Aaron Sook, Lee? It's never in good, but the chips always go to him.
Lee Frith doubles up to 310.
Alan Ellis left really short.
Really short.
Ace Jack for Francois in the cutoff. 25 BBs to start the hand. Opens the 40. I'm going to get pounded on here a lot from Chris when Chris has this much of a chip lead, not taking the ace deuce off though. Probably one we actually like taking at the FT with 9 or 8 left when the ICM's a bit more.
Any satellite winners left? I would say Lee could definitely be one. And Bulent Canard. There was about 40.
Yeah, we moved to 8. That's 16, but we 9.
Raise 5,000. Pass. Pass.
Going to be all in here from Rav.
250k with the blinds at 20.
He's not folding these 8s. I'm still shocked he folded those 8s cut off button earlier, but he's definitely not folding these ones. Knows how wide Chris is supposed to open. Ace 4 suited for Chris. Now open again. I see a lot of this. Chris is one as well, Tal, that you always see around and you see him support the tour a lot. I can't recall him having like a really deep run or a big score.
No.
And I think he's definitely one of these that is due and has been due a long time. When we kick it off with the SPO main event.
We get more. We get more.
2 more found out.
Did actually win the 25-50 here in Reading last year. One come first in the Pompey Autumn Series as well. Yeah, definitely a player that I think we will see get over the line at some point. Ace Queen for Bulent. He's not gone with limp again, has he? He has. No open here. And I wonder what Ravster does on the button here for 21 with this limp in front. Not contemplating over limp, just folds it. Hassan here with a king 7 suited. Just to complete. Anything for Francois?
Hello, Francois.
Gets to check the 10-3. Bullet just picks up blinds and ante. If he goes with open here, could even just jam from the hijack. I personally wouldn't for 13.5. I feel like it's too strong, but limp just seems like the worst option. Well, other than fold. Fold definitely the worst option, but now we've just let king 7 in. Over to king. Now what's the play? Check back, but snag our ace.
Sean bets 20. 20,000 on the turn of the ace of clubs. Well, we're just going to get called from Bulent.
Yeah, it's once again, it's some strange lines from Mr. Arsene today. Very strange lines. Got a value bet, Bulent. He bets 2 pair plus. We got the nut 1 pair hand. Got to value bet that. Arsene just continues betting 2 pair plus. We have the nut 1 pair. How you doing, Peachy?
Chris won a 25-50 in Reading last year. The next 25-50 in Reading, he finished second to Aaron Sood. Very nice indeed.
Hassan on the button, nice open with the king queen.
The 20. Well, he's jammed before.
Yeah, which was a mistake.
Yep. But is he going to do it again?
Surely not. Oh, to be fair, this is actually a much better combo to jam for 20 than pocket 9s. I would still open it here. But the thing about the 9s, we want Chris to shove 8s through deuces against our... Well,
snap call.
Wow.
Oh, you run into it. Arsene with king, queen.
Call 14.
Yeah, but this one's a much better jam than the 9s for the fact that we actually fold out some ace highs with the king, queen here. We also fold out maybe some deuces, 3s, 4s, 5s. I still personally would have just opened it, but now we get here as Hassan. Still think much better choice of jam than the previous orbit with the pocket 9s, and that will almost seal our fate.
I want to be held responsible.
Awesome. 20 bigs on the button.
Dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn. Going to be eliminated. Well played, Arsene. Or someone said, in men and Arsene and that.
Oh, you caught me off guard, Tower.
£2,750.
Don't catch me off guard like that.
Well played, sir.
Good run nonetheless.
Indeed. Been on the feature quite a lot while we've been down here in Reading. We're on the final table bubble.
Whatever I do, I couldn't have done it and get
That's fine, Wayne. That would be early risers club for me getting up at this time on a normal day. I would never judge.
It'd just be clicking the snooze button.
Yeah. I actually only ever set an alarm when I'm working here. I just wake up naturally when I'm not working. It's
best way to do it.
because then sometimes you have an 8-hour kip, sometimes you have a 16-hour kip. Depends what your body needs, obviously. So Kieran just going to use some banks here, because we are now on the FT bubble. If there's some occurrence in the outer table, it is great for us if there's a bust out, because then we don't have to post this big blind. There's a redraw for the final table. We could potentially be drawn to the cutoff. And it does look like there is some ongoings on the outer table, and that is why Kieran is in the tank here. And he's perfectly fine to do it. We get another 2 time banks when we hit the FT. So just waiting to see what occurs on the outer table. Our man is there with the camera. When we get the thumbs up, we will head over.
Yep.
And we might as well do it while Kieran's in the tank. Just waiting to see what occurs here as Kieran, because that big blind, that's an extra 50k going through the blinds of our stack. It's over a third of our stack. So just seeing if it occurs with the all-in and the call on the outer table. And here it is, guys. We've been given the go-ahead to go over. And this is why Kieran is tanking. So Alan, we saw him left short, getting unlucky with the ace-king. He's got the king-3 here up against the old whip.
The whip! And the 7's hit. It's Wilco with the whip.
He loves a whip.
Oh.
And that means we are going to be at the final table.
Whoa.
Kieran, now aware of that, lets his hand go. And Chris with the complete here in the small blind, bull end getting to check. I might have just jammed here as Chris. 15 bigs effective. Bulant's probably going to call a lot tighter because he's got the old final table photo coming up and he wants to get in it. It's true. You laughed at it. It's a real thing. In live poker, it is a real thing. Trust me. These sort of buy-ins, people want to make that FT. So he's going to be overfolding more here. So I might have just jammed as Chris, but he's going to take this avenue and win it anyhow.
There we go.
We are at the final table, guys. We got there pretty quickly.
We did indeed. It's 10 to 4 in the afternoon.
3.5 hours into the day. So we will be back with full names, chip counts. I have just been told they have not started live yet. So going to be at least 20 minutes. So we'll see you soon. We'll put a counter down there. See you shortly.
Yes, King 2. How do we lose this one?
We don't. So we got running Jack 10, running Queen 7, something like that. There you go.
Running Jack 10.
Good thing about that Jack though, Jack 10 of hearts not going to be good. But the
running Jack 10.
10 of spades is
No. Running Jack 10. That's all we can lose with. Oh, ouch. And look at Neil. Oh, dear. 13 for 810. Kings for Michael. His 385 and his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Michael. We wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! The one out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in a 1K, do you? You do not get that in a 1K.
You've just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. You hit the one out, and well done, mate.
It's to everyone. Well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, oh. Do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay,
All the skill.
all you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, one outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. First hand of the day. Ace King, nice one to find. What an awkward spot with the Ace 10 here. Could see all three options here being available. Let's go for the free bet to 40k. Oh, and Chris just got boots first hand. Just sit down in the eye roller.
Wow, Ace King, Aces, Ace 10. All of it, all of it.
At least think about it, Brian. Just snapping it goes.
Straight in.
He's not messing about.
Marta folds the Ace 10.
It's okay if
Oh, bring the cards in. Wrigley. Bring the cards in. There we go. You're on the TV. Aces against the Ace King. All in triangle will be on Chris.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. We don't very often not double up in this situation. And there we go. Ace 10 correctly folding. Brian had a nice stack, 420,000 coming into day two. It's very first hand.
Still heaps, 50 bigs.
Doubles up, Chris G.
Sevens for Brian. This one's too good. We're going to have some open jams here, but seven's just slightly too strong, I think. Like, if we've got fives, even sixes here, just going to jam as Brian into these two stack depths. And then, like, our range also going to consist of, like, some suited broadways as our open jams. A hand, like, 10-8 suited here on the bubble into these two stacks wants to jam as well. But then we're also... Eastie's gone with the rip with the Ace-7 offsuit, and he's been snapped off by the sevens of Brian. 17 bigs here over the button open, wanting to just get it through the wide button opening range with an ace in hand. Eastie with the move, Brian with the call. Needing an ace.
Nothing against Brian. Nothing against anybody who calls.
And it's an ace.
Oh, it's an ace.
But there's three clubs. So we still got some fading to do. Fading sevens or a club. Oh, dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't want to
off.
see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
You do not want to see that fourth club. Eastie, feeling for you, man. Club, 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 club. Nick Eastwood on the bubble, which means Josh is in the money.
Yeah, that's one good thing.
That's what
they got one person in the money now.
Yeah, well, there
weren't anyone in the money 10 minutes ago. Now they got 188 probably.
There you go. If you'd have been tossing the coin, who would have been in the money? Would have been Nick, would have been Josh, or would have been both of them. Oh.
Ian Simpson just puts in the chat.
Oh.
Dirty, these mate. No support for their team. Anti-railing them all the time. It's unbelievable. The anti-rail has come alive. He's queen suited at 4. Icky here. I wonder if he can ever find the raise not all in. Well, he's going to go for the trap here against Eastie. Trying to get Eastie to jam it in himself. Jack 8 of hearts here. at 10. It's like a decent check.
Yeah, 5 off the money.
This bloke, I've not seen anyone run better than this guy in trap 1. Who is he?
That is some flop.
Might be the luckiest player we've ever witnessed. Just turns a flush draw as well, Tao. Why not? So he's... Oh, wow. And Icky just sets him in. Absolute gift wrapped. And the check mark...
How quick did we turn over the nuts?
Is going to be great to see. Because even Easty can't lose this one. I bet he'll still find a way to moan. He'll come a brick. Oh, I didn't improve to my flush. He'll find a way to moan. Don't worry. He'll find a way. 8-6 of diamonds for Kyle on the button. Rajiv out of the way. Mr. Queen 7 off in the big blind. Mo. Queen Jack off on this occasion. Just a call. It's 10-10 deuce and probably just going to be Kyle's pot here. Well, to be fair, depending on size, this Queen Jack could be having some ideas. Button versus big blind here. Have to start with check. Well, here we go. Does have some ideas. Goes for clickety-click with the Queen Jack here. And Carl does have 4 to a straight flush. I would just let this go, though. Yeah, we're getting a good price. If our opponent checks, we can take it away. But we've got a healthy stack here. No need for fancy play syndrome at this particular point.
$16 to call for chip leader. Oh, you're reaching for chips. We're at 80.
Wow, he's gone for the old free bet with the 8-6 of diamonds. And Mo gonna call Queen Jack.
Yeah.
What is going on?
And now Mo with the ace on the turn.
Is he just led on the ace? What is going on this
hand? Yes, it's 65.
So we got a bet with 8 high, a raise with Queen high, a free bet with 8 high, a call out of position with Queen high. Comes an ace on the turn. Now the Queen high picks up a gut shot, wants to lead suddenly. River. If this comes a diamond with the Queen of diamonds, Mo might unload. And it's a jack.
Jack for Mo.
And now he's picked up showdown. I guess he just checks over to Kyle and prays that Kyle checks back. But how on earth can we ever be good with a jack? How? This hand has gone free bet the flop. Kyle's called the lead on the turn. And now he just jams a lot in on the river. So how on earth can we ever be good here with a jack as Mo? And fancy play syndrome, it's a real thing. Oh my word, he's just called it off anyway. he's just called it off anyway. What has just happened this hand? I do not know.
Kyle can't quite believe it.
Yeah, so Kyle, who's in the driver's seat this tournament, just fold to the check raise on the flop, I think. I don't know what Mo's up to either. I don't mind the check raise, but I feel like once Kyle free bets, just fold the queen jack. It's just a mental hand here. We got a 3-bet on the flop on 10-10 deuce rainbow. How are we ever finding bluffs here? How is he called with a jack? Like, how does Kyle ever have a bluff here? How? I'm just... How's he called with a jack? How?
Because he's hit it.
Yeah, but what's our opponent got? Are we not thinking about our opponent's hand?
No, obviously not.
Like...
King, queen of diamonds.
I'm just disbelief.
I thought Yishman was on the phone then. I thought he was on the phone. He's holding his hoodie. He's holding the hood of his hoodie. King Jack for the Mad Turk. Jacks for Yishwan.
We've got what we look for as Yishwan here. Gonna go for the limp 3-bet.
Makes it 400. We are going to see a flop. 800k in the middle all of a sudden. Oh, and a king eye flop for the Turk. And there's his check.
Could knock all this one back to her with the jack of spades as well, not really needing too much protection.
All in, says the Turk.
Wow.
He says I'm all in.
Just shoves it all in, and Yixuan here.
Has he put him on a draw? It looks like he's put him on a draw because he's made the call. We're 2 hands in.
What a spot for Turk. It's 1 out.
We're 2 hands in. We've got 5 million chips in the middle.
So, obviously, backdoors are there, backdoor spades, but 1 direct out here. For Yixuan, all we have a champion.
Wow. Second hand in. Have we got a champ? Second hand in. Off to the turn. The 3. Fading the jack. And the case jack it needs to be. Oh, we're going to be dancing.
Oh,
you can dance. You can jive. Oh! 2 hands in, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! That is how to do it. He's going to get them in very soon. Jack 8 of hearts. This is all of it. 2 chips. He's all in the hijack. Anthony's got the kings. No way. We're going to need a lot of help. There we go. He says, I'm all in and I've got a call. And it could be off for supper, Easty and Josh. Jack 8 for Josh. Pocket kings. Josh stands up. He says, it's not good.
Not really. Jack 8 versus King.
The suited 2 gappers.
3.5 you lie up. Yeah, sorry.
Well, we hit a jack, and we have backdoor hearts as a play. A jack, an 8, or a heart on the turn. It's not a heart on the turn, so we're down to direct outs of jacks and 8s. Can we find it? No, we cannot. The 10 of diamonds on the river. Josh Manley. £2,850. Ace King to tie. He's had a good week. A couple of weeks, actually. Taiwan. Lauren Bocci with the 8s.
Just jam here.
14, 15.
Yes. 17. But the thing is here, we are in a 6 max setting, I think, and yeah, 6 max, 17 here, low jack, high jack. I just sent these as Lorenk. I feel like this is got to win the flip, but getting called as we. Oh no!
Oh wow! Easty with the kings.
He probably can't believe it. He's got an open and a jam in front of him, and he's got kings. He's going to ask for a count.
He's just written in the stars.
Knows he's always going with this one. Big spot for Nick Eastwood.
And he says, I'm all in.
And it's going to be getting called off by a tie here. Not going to be able to fold the ace-king suited. Nick's only working with 23 bigs of his own. Just can't fold this one here as tight. Ace-king suited. Nick's going to have 10s. He's going to have jacks. He's going to have queens. He's going to have the same hand. Ace-queen probably actually folds, even in 6 max. Maybe ace-queen is quite close, I think, for Nick here. If he's ever got ace-queen on the bottom with this action in front of him. But just can't fold here as tie. Like queens, jacks, 10s, ace-king as well. All there for Easty. And yeah, we're going to be flipping a lot, but the time that we win this part and we find an ace or a king, from our perspective, our probability of winning the tournament just increases a lot. And we're going to have 60 odd bigs.
So all in. 1 million.
It's some fold if he finds it, Ty, but I don't see how
I can't see how we can fold.
We can, as Bixie comes over to the table and takes a seat.
And he says, Cole, we've got 3-way action and it's huge. Kings for Easty, 8s for Lauren Bocci. And Taiwan ace, king of hearts. Lauren is at risk. East.
Extra time bank cards, you will not receive any more for the duration of the tournament. You've also all got received an all-in triangle. This becomes part of your stack, so if you move that forward, you will be forced on it. So be careful playing with it, just in case. Deals are allowed at any point. Because this is a live stream event, you have to always play for 10% of the remaining price. That includes if you are playing heads up, you will have to play, any deal heads up will have to play for 10% of remaining, even after a deal has already been made. Your clock will reduce to 30 minutes when there are 5 players left.
Final, baby. Final table of the inaugural Southern Poker Open. Good luck, everybody. Who's rooting for Marta? Come on. Been on the tour for a couple of years with husband Ardria, and now travelling at every leg. Be good to see. So, first hand of the Open, Southern Poker Open final.
King 9 suited for Francois and Wilco. First hand of the FT with the jacks. Not much to say here. Might go for the 3-bet call, but could just shove at his 18 BBs here. Will he get cute? Go for like a 95k with the intention of jamming. No, intention of calling off a jam if Francois goes with it. Or will he just jam himself here? Does effectively jam 40% of his stack and should be working versus the King 9 suited. And quick full rundown of the final table. Belant Kanar come in today with 5 bigs. He's managed to make the FT. Lee Firth in 2, Mad Turk Guaxaraz in 3, Adam Wilco in 4, Kieran McCullough in 5, Chris Guertin in 6, Ravi in 7, Jeff O'Sullivan in 8, and Francois Tosks in the 9 seed. Let's do it. Payouts at the bottom of your screen.
Kinds of buttons. So can I press it? Oh, my new button works. Don't look new to you, Gox, because we use that a lot, but it's a new button to me. There we go. Payouts on screen. For the final.
Pass.
In the bin. That's Lee here. Marta just finds boots. In with the open. And Chris in the small blind here with the ladies, and we're going to have action.
Raise 130.
Makes it 130, and Ravi with the Queen Jack of Spades, not much we can do. Chris has put in a third of our stack here, right? Even if he's got like King Jack suited here as a bluff tower, he's going to call off.
10 seconds.
Ravster.
He said all of it to a 3-bet.
Yeah, I think
He
this is...
said all of it to a 3-bet. Now Marta's just going to say, have some of this. All of this one. There we go.
Chris is going to be calling this off too. Chris not going to be folding ladies, but Marta can just have potentially some jacks here. Ace King. Going to be a bit annoying, but we can't fold as Chris, unfortunately. When Marta ISO's here with the boots.
Triangle and the lot. Now then, Chris. Oh, can he get away with this?
It's actually like so grim here because he's going to fold. He's going to
Snap
fold.
It's
Wow.
a snap fold as well. He's not even thought about it for more than 10 seconds.
Queen's in the muck.
What?
A some fold from
That
Chris.
is amazing.
I can't find that. I'm sorry, I don't think I can. When it's Marta can just have jacks and ace king, I think, and just wants to preserve his chip lead, I guess, as well. What a sick fold from Chris Guertin there. That's some top-notch laydown.
Ravi needing a lot of help here. Well, open-ender.
It's not like this for Ravi.
An open-ender, an 8 or a king. Does he survive? He does not. Marta over $1 million. Ravi out in 9th, and Chris Guertin take a bow.
Yeah, some fold. I can't find that. I just can't. There's some sick fold from Chris, like jacks, 10s, whatever. Yeah, okay. Muck and queens is just 30 BBs. That's all it was for. I know the 30 BBs was from second in chips. Maybe Chris having that in his mind. Yeah, maybe. Kev said maybe. Got some time bank tell. Marta throwing the bank in, not using the whole 30 seconds and jamming before, but Chris squirting. Ladies in the muck. To be fair, it was a 5-bet jam, wasn't it? It's gone open Marta, 3-bet, 4-bet jam Ravi, 5-bet jam Marta. Can she not just have ace king on jacks? If we got jacks as Chris, yeah, I get it. I think we have to fold. Folding queens, just tough. Really tough. He didn't even think about it though. It was already in the mark. That's just some fold. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I find it, Tower. I really don't.
I don't think there's many of us that do.
It is a 5-bet, I guess, and is Marta 5-bet jamming jacks. She should be with the ace king. If Ravi's got queen jack of spades in the cold 4-bet range, then I feel like ace king and jacks are gotta go with for Marta. Chris maintains his chip lead. Would have been Marta with a chip lead if Chris did call that off there with the ladies. What a start for the final. Marta looking for her biggest score today. We've got Chris as well. Oh, we've lost it on the old faction. It's because I've not pulled it up, that's why. There we go. This is Marta. I've done it in order of prize, so looking for her biggest live score today. If she can get top 3, a high roller in Leeds, come 3rd in that one.
Since I tell you what, some nice little scores there since end of 24.
And this is Chris, Mr. Chris Squirton. And he's been getting a lot of cashes so far this year. Chris's biggest live cash actually coming here in Reading, I believe. There it is, Reading 25.50 for £18,000. And if you look a couple below that, each comes 2nd in the same event the year before for 13,440.
And then he says to the boss, "Why have you got rid of the 25.50s?
Because
I'm good in them."
Ace king now for Chris. Going to be a raise and take. Ace king for Lee under the gun. Just going to be a jam from him.
Lee Frith all in with ace king. Any action? No, not at the minute. I'm not too sure what Bullent is thinking about. Queen 9. And using another time bank. With Queen 9, you've only got 270. You've got 13 big blinds, and it's 11 of them to call.
Are the blinds about to go up?
It doesn't matter.
Well, yes, it does maybe.
It
Yes,
doesn't
it does
not
because
having it.
Bullen is second from bottom of the pack, and Lee is bottom of the pack.
Ah, got
So
you.
if we wait as
Right,
Bullen and
got you.
make the big blind go up on him, I'm not sure if the blinds are going up, but that would be the only reason there Bullen would want to tank and use a time bank. If the blinds are going up in the next minute, get the big blind to go up on the other short stack. Sorry, Kieran slightly below them both, so
Got you.
second and third from bottom respectively.
$2 million.
2 mil, 20 left. 20 play.
Did you 4 queens there, really?
It's that was what white, don't they? Yeah, grab me safely.
Yeah, it is.
Big time. Hero. Little heroes wear capes.
Pass. 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 Where's 40,000? Pass.
Chris from the hijack. Blinds are 20k.
Pass.
Francois out of the way. Lean 2.
All of it.
For 11. Yep, all of it sounds good. All of it sounds good.
Chris is just supposed to be so wide with the stack that he has when Marta's not in the pot. Now she's got a few chips that can do some damage to him. Very good finally. Love it. And Chris not going to call off King 5 off for 11.5. Just out the way.
Seven bigs for Kieran, 13 for Bulent. Don't forget, he started 23 of 23 with 5 big blinds today, and he's now on the final table.
Pass. Pass. Where's 40,000?
Chris for the King 4.
Pass. Pass.
Well played to Lee as well for making the final table. Lee survived with a chop, and then he doubled, took out the Turk, and then he doubled again. And he's now on 300,000.
Well.
Marta with a 6-5 connects with a 5, but a diamond draw for Chris. These are the two biggest stacks at the table.
Yeah, 70,000.
Really like this from Chris, sizing up here on this board, just already asking the question of Marta. You're second in chips here. If you want to play a big pot, we're going to play a big pot. And like already putting her 1 pair holdings in the cage here as Marta with the 6-5 of hearts and without the backdoor flush draw against this 60% 2/3 size of Chris. It already becomes really awkward for Marta because we're not incentivized to play pots with Chris. We don't want to. And it's just going to fold the second pair there, and I completely understand why with the situation. Look at the stacks at this final. We got 58 bigs as Marta. We're comfortable. We could sit there for a couple of hours, probably ladder to at least 4th, and then go from there. Just Chris is the one player that we really don't want to be in pots with, especially out of position. Oh, I've actually just noticed the blinds did go up about 3 minutes ago. Maybe maybe he was in the tank for that reason with the Queen 9. Went up 4 minutes ago. Fold for Kieran here. He only has 6 BBs, to be fair. Ace 3 off under the gun. We are the outright short stack. I prefer sending like King Queen or something here though. Yeah, out the way. Toughy for Kieran. I do agree. Whole table to get through.
Lee with the King Jack.
Just a jam on the button for Lee. Malta out the way. Anything for Mr. Wilco? Not today. Good jam from Lee. Nice pickup. Ace King for Lee. Now, would open this one. Wouldn't jam it. Just for 15 BBs here. Like, if we open a Martyr's got something like 6s, like Ace 10, Ace Jack, she's probably just going to jam. She's going to call a jam anyway, actually, against cutoff, but if Martyr has like Ace 5 suited, Ace 4 suited, Ace 3 suited, with the 2 short stacks behind, if we open, she gets to just jam these hands. So, well, she's got 8s anyway, so probably going to be getting the action and would have been the same result. We open here, Martyr jams with the 2 shorties of Wilco and Kieran, running against the Ace King. So off we go. Unless we get a wake up in the blinds. There's the triangle from Marta, as expected. Anything from Wilco. There's an 8 in the muck. So I won't want to see an ace or a king. Would leave Marta with just a single out.
Lee Frith, all in. Ace King. Marta would cement second place in chips if she takes him out.
Well done, Carl. Final table.
Actually going to be a lot closer to Chris. Already a massive gap between her and third. Going to be breathing down the neck of Chris Worton. If we can win this flip, ace or king needed for Lee. And again!
You've seen it on the flop again. And then right underneath it, there's an 8.
Case 8 basically locks it here. Going to need running boat here for Lee. Well, there's outs. 6 on the turn. Good one to see. Gives us a direct out. 2 aces.
And we do not find it. So Lee Frith out in 8th for £3,840.
That's good for you.
Well played.
Okay, that's good for you. Here and there.
And the good thing is going to the big stacks as well.
Down to 7.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Oh, gonna have. Well, I was going to say, you know, a lot of jamming going on here, Kieran, but not with that hand. 9-4 off. Actually had Chris pipped as well.
Kieran on 3 big blinds. As an orbit before he has to put another chip in.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Don't do it, Wilco. Don't do it. I've told you this yesterday. He listened to me yesterday. He didn't do it.
He did. He was listening.
Look, now Kieran's going to go all in with the ace queen suited. Everyone's going to see we've opened the dirty diaper.
Oh dear. And now he's going to be laughing inside. Oh, and everybody watching at home's thinking, what are you doing, man? And he's going to turn over the 3 and the 2. Oh, Chris. Kieran ace queen. Oh. Not this way.
Just in the flop 3 in the turn, eh, Chris?
Not this way. Surely.
Yeah. And I knew you had 80.
Well, he cracked Castle's aces in Glasgow last year with the 3 deuce.
He did.
That makes ace queen look easy to crack.
Probably played it about
There.
4. Oh no!
Just like that. There's the duck for Wilco. What is it in him in this hand?
Oh dear me.
Sir Kieran.
Oh dear, the chair will be going wild.
Well,
oh, not now.
There's the queen, and 3's no good with the paired 9s on the board, so just the case duck for Wilco here. And it's not there. 5 of diamonds. Kieran almost trebles up. Wilco down to 12 bigs.
Kieran up to 9. Oh dear. He's now thinking, what have I just done? Don't do it, Wilco. Don't do it. I've done it. Ish.
Bullen just in with the ace jack of diamonds here. Might have opened here off of North of 10 as Bullen. Just because Wilco now really short. Kieran's still really short after that. And I believe Mr. Jeffrey is really short as well. But just going to take everything away. Just go with jam. Get it through. And even Francois only got sub 15 now as well. Look at these stacks.
So the seniors ended up with 3,500 as an overlay. They thought it was a bit chunky.
That's what I think always going to be the case.
And indeed it was.
You put, even as a senior, you walk into a casino, you see a 10k guarantee 150, you see a 10k guarantee 300, what you're going to play.
Exactly. And there's 51 playing the closer. The 10k guarantee, £150. 51 in that. That's got plenty of late reg to go. Another 4 levels of late reg for that one. So that should be close to the 10k guarantee as well.
We're at 60,000. Well.
Jack Deuce, Bulent, the local. In seat number 1. Flopping everything.
Yeah. 40,000.
Who's in? So Francois with a 6-7.
Going for the Jambalent, maybe trying to rep some flush draws as the bluffs hit.
Bulent, local guy, local character. Up to 420. Don't forget he had 5 big blinds when there was 23 players left. 5. And he's now in the final 7.
Oh, Bulent, man. Can't jam this spot. You just can't. You just got to complete. Martyr's meant to pound, and then we get to jam.
Now we lose everything.
You just can't jam this spot for 17. Jacks for 17, blind on blind. It's just a waste. Such a waste.
Marta 61 bigs, Chris 81 bigs, and 5 under 20 stacks. 20 big blinds.
So it's going to come over, see what could have been.
Rooting for his driving buddy.
Yeah.
You come play for me while I go to the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll triple you up.
Yeah, no problem.
Is this throwing you serious?
Is he?
Yeah. Only got 200,000.
Jeez.
On the average, you got 50,000.
Only got 200. How are you doing?
About 40,000.
Ravi got knocked out. Ravi got knocked out.
Ravi knocked out.
Yeah?
Aces against Queen Jack.
Ravi had aces. He had queens.
Queen Jack.
Chris with the King 8. Knows everyone's under a lot of pressure with similar short stacks.
Trying to steal it, wasn't it?
You should know better. When women are raising so much, you should know better. Red flag goal.
Right off here for Wilco.
Come on, take it down, girl. That's right. Sorry, boys.
How we defend Jack 10 here as Wilco? Maybe Jack 9 fine to get in. We're just going to take the tighter approach. Like when these stacks come up here and now, you'll see, guys. Just look at this. The 4 at the bottom. Like if Jeff outlasts Francois, Adam, and Kieran, and he can manage to do that, in terms of the prizes, he's just going to ladder 4 to 11k, 7 back nearly. That's how cagey it is at the bottom. If you can just outlast these other 2 free short stacks around you, you make 7 bag.
I've been watching the Mad Turk.
You're famous. It's famous, isn't it?
That's an indictment.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, relaxing. See how you play.
You never know how I play.
I want to be on your table.
I've got more moves than Michael Jackson.
Martin with an ace on the button here. Very nice. Just all in.
Yeah, I've been watching him. Yeah, I've been watching him. Good luck.
Thanks, Daddy.
Gonna get that one through. Yeah, effective stack 10 there as Marta. Nice easy jam. Just got to get better, Abder, mate. Didn't take me that many tries. That's all I'm going to say. You just got to either get your gear up or sort them healers out.
What are we on about?
He's still trying to get his fire cape. He keeps getting to wave 64 and he can't beat Jad.
Has he been shopping or something?
No, he's been just getting to Jad. It takes a long time to get to Jad Tower. You don't just restart the game.
Is that down the M4?
This isn't Crash Bandicoot. There's no checkpoints here. You've got to start from the beginning, get to the end.
Hey, good luck for the rest of the stream. We'll be back for attempt number 8. I'm guessing that's RuneScape.
Yeah.
Nice one, Abder.
Where's 65,000?
Are you on IM, Abder? What does that mean?
Instant messenger?
No,
Is that a thing?
Oh, Wayne Pete's going to give you a cheat code. Queens for Jeff. We'll go on the button for 10. Oh, I've got king and a 6.
Don't do it, Wilco.
Don't do it.
He's got that look on.
He has.
He's got the 3 deuce, 7 deuce look.
He's got the Turk breathing down his neck.
Come on, we've got to beat the traffic. It's a Sunday, Turk.
We got to get to Manchester for start of mini. He's called it off with King 6. That's no high-low combo. It should be King Deuce. A King and a 2.
But it's used from the big blind as well. We don't use it on the button. Have to be in the big.
It's not Turk's favourite hand. Needing a lot of help here is Adam.
Whoa.
Oi, oi.
There
Oi, oi.
we go. And we say it's all about time in this game. And there's only one lady left.
One queen in the deck to fade. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
No!
Oh, here she comes. On the river.
The queen of my hearts.
That's pretty brutal, but to be fair, we got it in with 3 outs anyway as Wilco.
Ouch.
And the queen is the dagger on the end.
Oh, he's going to watch it back and he'll see there's only 1 out. The queen had been folded. Queen on the river. To send Wilco up the M4. Hey. Unlucky Wilco, £4,490.
And he's jumped straight into the seniors.
Has he? Good lad.
Quite a much our day actually. Short. Our day, yeah. Blind space. It cheats you up sometimes, no? Okay. It cheats you up sometimes. Can't make any mistakes.
There's Big Jimmy in the seniors as well. I believe he's 52. I remember going to Vegas, celebrating his 40th. Oh, Big Jimmy. Looked exactly the same. Never changed. Not aged a day.
Fairly close one for Kieran here. King 7 off on the button. Suited probably be in. Maybe offsuit we let go. It does fold. Queen 10 here for Chris. Lots of jamming. Maybe not lots of jamming actually. Jeff has just doubled up. Forgot that. He's not got 300 odd K anymore. Just double up through Wilco basically. So just going to go with this option instead. Not just going to play open jam for 22, I don't think, as Chris.
The only person who could block the camera is Big Jimmy.
I don't know what the Grosvenor Sport are offering on Spurs to go down. Probably like 1 to 2 as it goes. We are shambles. Although today, that first goal is outrageous for Fulham, isn't it? Exactly the same thing happened last week in the North London derby at 2-1 to Gabriel when they got the free kick. But Spurs don't get the free kick, obviously. It's just no consistency with the refs in the Prem. Can't give a foul 1 week for something and the exact thing happens the next week and not give a foul for it. It just don't make sense. Ace-8 off for Kieran. In it goes. Great for him shoving into another short stack, but Francois can't do anything with the 8 deuce. Queen 8 suited for Kieran here. Really tough now when you get these sort of line of decisions. Like Queen 10 suited, we probably shove. Queen 8 suited, not good enough with 4 to get through for 9. Chris will open cut off with the Ace King here. And Jeff Ace-8 off. Fold or free bet. I don't actually mind free bet here, Tower, as Jeff a little 110k, something like that, 120k, just scaling down because being at an FT. But this is perfectly fine. I actually really like this as Jeff. Take Chris's whole cards out of account. Might probably go a little bit smaller, as I say, but other than that, fine choice of combo. Great, because Chris should be opening like 60% here in the cutoff. Unfortunately, he's just got top end on this occasion, but
just run into it.
It's I like the free bet from Jeff. I really do. I think it's a good choice. There's the jam. Mr. Gwertin. And this will be working. Arsenal 1-0, says Tim.
There you go. Chompy says Spurs to go down is 4-1.
We were 13-2 the other week.
Well, you're now 4s.
It's not just a bet at that price, Chompy. Have you seen us play? This is the thing people haven't seen. We are awful. We cannot create anything. I've been telling everyone this for months. It was Christmas time when I said, and everyone was laughing in the chat and thought I was trolling. I said we could actually go down this season. And we were probably like 25s, probably more than that at that time to go down. But the problem, people that aren't Spurs fans and don't watch all the games, what they don't see is the 90 minutes of football. They don't see how little we create and how good we were actually running to be where we were in the league. Said it at Christmas time, and everyone thought I was trolling, but honestly, I was not. I actually just see with my eyes what's going on there. Bullant, we've got to go with this, Bullant. Please don't fold this one. Please don't fold this.
We'll jam 20 odd. Now got the 9s in the small. The gun all in should make it a better hand than, well, no, we're only 5-handed. 6-handed, sorry. He has made the call. He has made the call. Bulent with 9s. Kieran McCulloch had 3 big blinds. And has now took some off Wilco. And now got himself up to 9.
There's the jack.
And there is the jack. So Bulent needing a 9 to reverse it, or he's going to be down to less than 10. And he is. Going to be on 8 bigs himself, is Bulent. Kieran McCulloch is on 20 all of a sudden.
It would just serve the club right. If we finished 18th and we went down, it would just serve the club right. Architects our own downfall, as they say, and I'd just laugh. Spurs in the Championship, playing bloody Norwich and Rotherham.
Oh, if only. I didn't realise my only chance of getting to watch Rotherham United at the new NFL stadium was you going down.
Literally.
There's me praying for the 3rd round of the FA Cup every year.
Well, Kev, if we do go down, I'll tell you what, next year, as you treated me to a nice golf day, I'll get us some hospitality tickets for Spurs Stoke when you come to our ground. They'll probably be 10th of the price now if we're in the Championship, though, for the Stoke game.
I wonder if teams get upset when they get categorised A, B, C and D and you're in the D category.
Sorry? Raise 200 plus.
Queen Jack for Chris and Jeff with a half stack here. I thought it was a meaty 3-bet, but it's actually just him half stacking, just in case there's fireworks behind that occur. Chris just out of the way with a Queen Jack.
So we're on 6. 9th was Ravishef, 8th Lee Frith, and 7th Adam Wilkinson. Yeah, we're staying in relegation to League 2 for sure, Chompy. We ain't good until yesterday. But we're still in the bottom 3. We'll have an away fixture at Barnet. That's near you, Tottenham, isn't it?
Yeah, not far. Not far. Used to have, when I was a kid, we used to have Barnet and Leighton Orient in our league.
Oh, right,
Where
yeah.
we used to play. Yeah. They used to be in their East, what was it? Mid Hearts League, it was called.
Oh, right, yeah.
But we used to play Barnet and Leighton Orient. And Bulent finds an ace. He's all in for his last 8 BBs.
Go to the blinds.
Chris out the way.
Jeff. Paint.
Cool.
There we go.
Jeff knows.
Jeff knows.
Didn't even need to think up.
Jeff knows Bulent.
No good Damien Davis as always. 0 in 13 this year's for the treble. 0 in 13 with an average price of about 7.5 to 1. We are running well below expectation. Or are we? Or is Tower just useless? You decide. To the all-in and call. Needs to fade a king or a queen. That's a good start for Bulent. That's not a good turn.
Oh, turn for Jeffers.
We're going to need Barry.
It is not. Bulent is going to finish in 6th for £5,660.
Yeah, exactly.
Bulent Canner. Well played, sir.
It's not a GUKPT main event. Someone asking would Marta be the first lady winner.
But the answer is yes.
Because this is the first Southern Poker Open. So yeah, I guess technically.
Yeah, Southern Poker Open, first one, but not a GUKPT, because obviously this is not one.
Oh, she plays good. I was saying earlier, I don't think I can recall from commentating these tours a better lady that has come onto the scene and played as well as she does. I actually don't think there's anyone. When Vanessa Kay come for like a few months, she played well. She always played well, but I can't think of anyone in my memory that plays better than Marta. I really can't. Very, very good.
Not too much in earnings, just starting out, just under 100,000. It will be a biggest cash ever.
When did our first live cash come out of interest, Tower?
First live cash was about in 2022 in Spain at the EPT women's event in Barcelona, where she came 10th. Played in the Merits in Cyprus, played in the UK. I think they relocated to the UK now, but they do travel. 3 cashes at the Irish Open last year.
Tony says, I have an old 2550 ticket. Do they just transfer to G200/G300 now?
It'll just go down as live credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just goes down as live credit in your account, Tony, and it should already be in there.
Any ace will do for Chris. Jeff, I'm just going to call the ace deuce of diamonds on this occasion. Might just fold this as Jeff. Now you look at Francois' stack and you look at Kieran's stack. Just outlasting these two is massive for us. So may have just let this go as Jeff here. Just have our goal as trying to make the final 3. And Marta with the Queen Jack here in the big blind. Okay to defend this one even multi-weight. Maybe a bit worried about Jeff's flat range, but I'm just going to let it go. Does not want to tangle with Mr. Guertin. Only player that can bust us. Makes sense. Out of position to 2. I still would have defended.
4-4-4.
And usually speak a lot about cutoff versus button and how Chris is meant to play heavy check, but he may just come out firing Tower because I guess Jeff can have like 9s, 10s, jacks that are just accounting for Kieran and Francois' stack not wanting to play a big part and get 4-bet jammed on. But I do feel like Chris is just going to get a lot more bets in this configuration.
Turns of 5. I don't think I've seen 35 ounce before.
It's a lot, isn't it?
That's a few. But that's not one of them.
Yeah. 6 on the river for Chris.
That is not one of them.
I'd probably go small here as Chris, because I feel like Jeff should still have 7s, 8s, 9s and 10s, these type of hands. And they're not gonna, I don't think they're gonna raise for value, so I just don't think we want to value cut ourselves against these hold-ins. Whereas Jeff can potentially still have some like ace queen, ace jack high, and our cut off opening range is going to be so wide. It does go small, and he's going to get a call from ace high here. Very nice. Jeff calling as low down as ace deuce.
Just about everything was except a 6 was an out.
Should be this one.
It's going to be this hand.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Blinds at 15:30.
I thought you asked about the clock also. Because they said like 30 minutes. And,
that's
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it's
so it
30 minutes.
yeah.
Should be 30. Yeah.
That's what I understand. So, no, not Japan. But yes, it didn't
Floor
change.
table 14.
Sorry, my English is so.
Oh, no way.
Oh, I did change the clock, but I don't know why I didn't change.
Oh.
Ignore
Raise
that. That will be 30 minutes in a
65.
second.
Pass. Pass.
Chris with suited queen in with the open. Love how he's playing the big stack here. What we're meant to do. Much wider range that we get to open. More aggression shown on down the streets.
Just left your anti-input.
Time to be nice.
I'm guessing that after this level is finished, that will be first break of the FT. That would be the 3rd and a bit level we've played. Come back with a few minutes on the clock. At 16, played 20k, played 25k, and now gone into the 30k level. Martin with the King Jack. Opens. Kieran not jamming 4s there. Francois going to be forced in 2 hands. Well, not forced in, but when he puts his 2 bigs to the big, he's not going to be folding anything in the big blind. So we wait 2 hands as Kieran. If Francois busts, we make £1,000. Sorry, we make £2,000. £2,090 we make as Kieran. We just see what happens. And Francois can potentially bust, because if it's not this hand he goes with, he's going to have to go with the next one. There won't be no walks from Chris on the button, I don't think. Marta with the jacks here. Thinks it's 60k, and Chris here with the ace queen suited. So the two big stacks could see some fireworks here, and enough of a gap here, I think, as Chris going to be fine to 3-bet here. But I don't think Marta's ever going to get a 4-bet response in this configuration. It's just going to be pure flat. I'm not even sure if any of her range, what's going to be the 4-bet range here as Marta, because it should just be the blade, right? If we go for 4-bet, say for example, to like 580 here as Marta, and Chris sends, it's just a disaster. So I feel like we only have call as option here. It's going to use a bank, but knows Chris is going to be pretty wide against her as well. She's going to get attacked a lot. So it's also another good reason to flat keep hands like ace-5, ace-4, ace-3 in suited kings.
Interesting decision.
Yeah, it's just one of these. So if we go for it here as Marta, and we make this extra 300k, having 1.7 million and having 1.4, it's not too much difference. Yeah, but she is going to go for jam, and just for the time that Chris has queens through aces here, is it worth that risk of the equity that we've got within the prize pool that potentially just goes up in smoke when we run into it? But we get ace queen of clubs to fold on that occasion. Getting the ace queen suited out of there is big in itself.
Marta Giseras.
But I do feel like that spot we are supposed to just flat, for the fact of the matter that we're second in chips, and a healthy second in chips at that on third. And for the time that Chris actually wakes up with one of these 3-bet call combos and has queens for aces, and we don't hit our jack and we're out the door. Like, probability wise right now, we're well up there in terms of percentage of making heads up. We make it a decent probability of making the final 2 of our stack at the moment, with how all the other stacks are, and just risk premium against Chris in that spot is massive. We have low risk against everyone else at the table, but the risk premium against Chris there is pretty large. So maybe Fury land we flat. Marta went for a brave jam and did flush out the equity of the ace queen suited. And as we said, Francois, don't think he's going to be finding any folds, Tower. We'll see though, could be wrong.
We're on the big. It's one of these, we're putting the ante, but we're just going to call. Let's see if we can hit. Calling wider with the king 4. The short stack of 2 BBs. Queen 5, 6. In, basically. Could have put 3 chips in, but in they go. We'll flick them in, you never know, we might get lucky. Francois needs a king or a 4.
Backdoor diamonds covered, got some running straight possibilities.
Yep. 2 on the turn, so now 3's playing. A 3, a 4 or a king. And it is not, it's a 6. So Francois Tosques has just pushed down 5th for £7,750. All of a sudden we're down to 4. 30,000 other blinds. Now we're on that 30-minute clock.
Martin with 10s here. Once again, I'm probably just flying here. I'm just not wanting to play a big pot with Chris. High risk against him. Just outlast the other two. We make a decent bit of dope. Whole idea about final tables and ICM, you're making decisions to make money, not to make chips, and that's just the easiest way to break it down. When you're playing a cash game and you're playing chip EV, you want to make chips because the chips are worth monetary value. But in a tournament, the decisions that we make are not based to make chips, they are based to make money. And what that means is when we have a spot like this with pocket 10s, like free betting this one, Chris potentially calling in position, bloating the pot, things can happen, we can lose a big one, probability goes down and making heads up. And when the ladders get so significant towards the back end, this is how our strategy should be working at final tables. Chris with a small bit of value on the turn, expecting Marta to just be leading some King X once flop checks through. 7 of diamonds on the river. Expect Marta to play and flow over to the aggressor. And I expect Chris to go for value here. As I say, if we make the assessment about, well, he's going to check it back, but if he believes that Marta's going to be leading King X a lot of the time on the turn here, then Queen Jack just going to be the best fit. Maybe she can have some Ace Queen as played, because as I say, free bet there. Not really going to be playing too many free bets as Marta. But Chris just putting a little bit of a gap between him and Marta, 15 BBs. And Jeff and Kieran at the bottom, looking for a spin.
On to the next. How many's in the closer? 60. In the closer. End of level 6 is late reg. Still over £2,200 as an overlay. Overlaid the seniors. We're on the final table of that seniors. So down to 9 in the seniors. 3 prizes. Alan Wilkinson on the FT. Aaron Sood. Jimmy Morgan.
Oh, Wilco's made the FT after busting this about half hour ago.
Yep. And Alan Ellis, who cashed today.
Saw Alan. Got unlucky, didn't he? Mm. 10-9 suited for Jeff out the way. Ace on the button for Marta. Just a bit worried about Chris. Kieran also with a reshove stack. 10-7 suited for Kieran outright short stack now. Is he going to send this for 9? Definitely send the 10-9 and 10-8 suited. So 10-7 suited, not going to be far off. And there's the jam.
Blunt says 1-1. What in? Oh, Arsenal. Okay. There you go. We are down to 4.
Nice. 75,000. They're all in. Pass.
Thank you. Cheers.
Hey, Johnny Brown. Jonathan Brown says, what are we streaming next? We are streaming next. We'll show you the second weekend because we're already nearly there. That's where we're going. Right up top of there, it says Wednesday.
Pass.
That's Sunday, today. Monday off. Tuesday, wash your smalls. Wednesday, Manchester. Wednesday, Manchester for the mini. Should be a busy one. There are over, 600 runners in the 500 runners in the 300?
Yep.
Like amazing numbers in Manchester already. The mini started today. If you are wanting the first weekend of that, there we go. Sunday the 1st. And we're in March. I can't believe it. We're actually in March.
But we're nearly in golf season, which is good.
Crazy stuff. We're in March. So the mini starts. A lot of flights for the mini cash out satellites. On Tuesday there's a PLO event and satellites as well. And then we turn up on the Wednesday for week 4 of 4. 4 weeks streaming back to back to back to back for the team. And a lot of you guys are stuck with us through all the 4 weeks. And then after Manchester, it's a 10-day break. And then up to Glasgow for the 888 big one. The live 888 in Glasgow. Kings for Jeff. Ace 8 for Kieran, who's down to 2 bigs at one point today.
Only with 10 BBs here, but thinking about jam or defend. That's what's going through Kieran's head here. Like the problem with jam, we never fold out anything better. Kieran calls like ace 9. Do we get called by worse? That's the question. I guess he's going to call some king, queen, king, jack suited. Would he call ace 7 through ace deuce suited here when we only have 10 bigs and he's got 2 invested already in a 4 max setting? Oh, he goes for the triangle and Jeff cannot wait to call it off. Are we going to be down to 3 players here? Kieran needs an ace.
Survived twice already. Down to 2.5 bigs. Built his stack up to 11. And now look at the window. There it is. Boom.
No king next door this time.
And a deuce gives Kieran the check mark. And right up to 23 Bs. Jeff down to 10.
Always comes in the window, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I was just saying with Fender a goal in. So I guess
4 out of 171. Martyr on the left with the chunks. Chris Worthing as the second biggest stack. Kieran and Jeff make up the 4. Some battle for the title, the Southern Poker Open. Always an ace.
Yeah, just been told as well. Not going to be a break, like I said, at the end of this level in 10 minutes' time. We're going to play one more.
All right, okay.
As we're on the 30-minute clock now.
Fair dues.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Slight overlay in the closer at the minute. £2,000 overlay. Seniors did overlay, unfortunately.
Where's 60,000?
Ace 10 for Marta, opens to 60, and Chris with ladies. I feel like going to be free bet always here from Chris, and I just don't think Ace 10, even forehand, is going to get to continue when Chris covers. I'm just the only player we have high risk against. Nice and chunky as well. Nice full 10 BBs out of position. Now back over to Marta. I feel like we have to fold this one against Chris. Just let him have it.
Indeed, she does. No thinking about it. Jeff on 8. Short stack of 4.
Pass. Pass. Very early.
Jeff with the Queen 9. And it goes Marta out the way with the 8-5.
5 minutes at this level, and then one more level, and then a break if we get there. The way it's been going.
Pass.
Good queen suited for Marta here. Kieran looks like he's got about 22 now. Could go either way. Could go for limp to jam. Could go for raise call. I'm going to go for the full jam. 20 BBs of Kieran. Just going to get that one through. To be fair, like, we are going to have some jams there because Kieran trying to outlast Jeff, and Jeff's only got 10. You can just maximise fold equity with the all-in.
Jeff with a jack and a 2.
Pass. Pass.
So still railing the FT. Oh, of course, Wilco's on the final table of the seniors, isn't he? That's why he's still here. They could be in the closer. The Turk.
Pass.
10-3 for Chris. Any 2. We're going to be jamming here into the shallow stack. Jeff finds an ace, makes the call. Here we go. 2 live cards to fade here for Jeff. It is in front at the moment.
A 10 and a 3. Oh, that'll do. Ace, 5, 6.
Almost seals the deal. Just will be dead on the turn most of the time as Chris.
Oh,
not on that turn.
10 and a 3 needed for the sick one. Oh, and it's a sick one, all right.
Oh, wow. 97% on the flop for Jeff.
Wow, is that not enough?
Backdoor 2 pair for Chris Guertin to
Ouch.
send him to the rail. You see that flop? You think it's done?
Oh, Jeff. Oh, dear. We'll see that next month on the highlight reel. Terrible. 10 and a 3. Chris Guertin. Sheesh.
3 players remain.
Wowzers. %3 after the flop. A sick one for sure. Last couple of hands at this blind level.
1 minute on the clock. This should be the last hand and no break. So we will just continue playing, going into 20k, 40k.
Straight in 40k. Oh dear, honestly. Honestly.
Rose. 60,000.
Queen Jack for Chris opens to 60k. And now that we're free-handed, like obviously still there, the ICM, but not as much as there was when we had 6, 7, 8 players left, and we weren't really wanting to tangle as much with Chris. Now that we're 3 left and we've already got a decent sum of the prize pool locked up as Martyr, maybe we can let the range go a little bit now when we've got hands like these. Attack Chris's opens. Kieran here with the A6 off. Going to come with call.
Block time. 9, 7, 4. 2 clubs.
It does have club in hand here as Chris. I can see C-bet. We don't really mind getting check jammed on here or check raised. We have this ace of clubs in hand as Kieran, but when we get this shallow, it's difficult to do much. Like almost if we want to bluff, we've got to click it to like 210 to fold, which is just not going to be good because 40% of our stack over the line then. So we don't really have many options here as Kieran, but fold. Right, once again, we could float, yes, but even coverage on the turns. We turn a club, we check to Chris jams, we got to fold anyway. It's one of these. Similar spot earlier that Hassan had with the King Jack. We're just too shallow to do anything there. 40k BB, and we'll definitely be on a break after this level. I'll go have some supper.
So you're having supper at 5 o'clock.
Is that it? Is that how you normally do it? Supper at 5, tea at 9?
Absolutely not.
Other way round. Tea then supper.
Tea then supper.
Okay.
Supper's always last.
Supper's always last. Okay.
Yeah. Supper's last. And depends if you can stomach a supper at 11 PM before bed.
You could stomach a smoke and pepper at 1 AM
Oh,
a couple of days ago.
Now you're talking.
Queen 10 of diamonds for Marta. $80k to go, and Kieran, lovely hand to find. Just going to be jamming it in here. This is pretty close free-handed now. I feel like we still fold, but got a call like King Jack suited here. Even King 10 suited perhaps.
Breakfast, dinner, tea and supper. Correct, Richie.
Someone get this bloke blocked on Facebook.
Mark Wackrell, Fulham's finest.
Mark, did you watch the North London derby last week? And did you see the goal we had disallowed when Kolo Muani put his hands on Gabriel's back and it got disallowed, and it happened to drag us in today and it didn't get disallowed? What's going on, mate? To be fair, we're terrible anyway. You deserve to win. But what's going on with the refs? How can they disallow a goal one week and then the next week exactly the same thing they give it?
Because it favours the better teams.
I guess does favour Arsenal.
Always favours Man United. Always favours Arsenal and Liverpool. That's what I think. And then you could have bets on it. Shocking.
don't get me wrong, you're a much better team than us at the moment, but just what's going on with the refs? It just make it make sense, please, someone. Could be a nice stab here as Chris. 6 of hearts in hand seems like a real good one. 10 of diamonds as well. Power suits. I didn't hear any of the commentating, Richie Burner. I literally just saw the clip. When you are airborne and someone nudges you, even if it be the slightest thing, you just lose all your balance.
Yep,
and this is the thing.
Absolutely. Yep. Oi, Gary McGaffrey's already in Amsterdam. The Krispy Kreme rep. Cheers, Gary, for the Krispy Kremes. Really nice indeed. Up north, it's dinner is lunch. See, look. What you got to think of is when you were at school and that bell went at 12 o'clock. What was it? It was the dinner bell. And off you went for dinner. You don't have dinner at tea time.
We called it lunch bell.
Did you? We called it a dinner bell. Oh, don't.
We had lunch bells.
Best bell in the world, the dinner bell.
The lunch bell was always good. Did you not have the home time bell as well?
No. Well, yeah, that weren't bad. But the dinner time bell, oh, the dinner bell, get me in. It's a dinner bell. Forget that.
They were called lunch ladies.
They were called dinner ladies.
Lunch ladies.
No, they weren't.
They were.
Not ever. Has anybody ever said, "Oh, excuse me, lunch lady, I've hurt my knee"? They were dinner ladies because it was dinner time. It was a dinner break. Dinner ladies worked there, and it was a dinner bell.
Well, Apocalypse makes a good point. You also had the choice of a packed lunch at the same time as your so-called dinner time. So what is it?
We never had a packed lunch option when I was a kid. It was school dinners or note. School dinners or note. Spam fritters, chips and beans. Oh, dream dinner.
I just love the chocolate brick wall for dessert with custard. You must remember chocolate brick wall.
Did you ever get pink custard?
No, I don't think so. Maybe we might have done. Obviously, it's primary school days. It's a bit hard to remember. But always used to love the chocolate brick wall days. You see that at dessert, oh, you're like, oh, waft your dinner down.
Every now and again we'd end up with chocolate pudding and pink custard. They were the favourites. Oh, dear.
Check.
We never did a packed lunch. Ever. It was literally school dinners and that was it.
Second pair for Kieran here. Chris with the Queen Jack. 2/3 pot from Kieran. Still feel as Chris here, going to have to call once. Still ahead with a nut Queen high of enough things blind on blind. And Kieran shouldn't really be betting King highs here. Just for the same reason, blind on blind. Just want to show down the King highs with the ace out there. He's going to let it go. Surprised at that from Chris. Feel like a lot of people call one. Must have been the size deterring him. 2/3 fairly chunky.
Kieran up to 20. There we go. My favourite musical instrument, that. The dinner bell. It was. Did you trade your dinner tickets, Tower? No, I did not. Never. I love food, as you can tell. Trade dinner tickets? Are you mad? We're down to 3. Chris squirting. Marta. Jixeras. And Kieran McCulloch. Down to 3. Right, Deirdre, isn't it? It's breakfast, dinner, tea, and supper.
A bit of action here, blind on blind, between Chris and Marta.
Check.
Up and down for Marta, Chris with middle pair. Definitely could start stabbing here as Marta. Fold out hands like just 10-4 suited, Jack 4 suited, Queen 5 off.
No deals, Gary. No talks of deals, no deals at all. This one's playing out.
Just check call for Chris with middle. Do turn a decent amount of showdown now as Marta, so probably likely to see check. Be a bit out the box to start turning a 5 into bluff, blind on blind here. Like maybe target some 6x to fold out by the river, but just jump in front of enough hands now, and we get the 9 of spades river, which is a delight to see. 9 high straight comes in. Chris here not going to love this card because even against the bluff range of Master on flop, a lot of interaction now with the run out. 5-9, 5-8, 8-9, 8-10, 10-9. These are the drawing hands. And the thing is, she's value range on the flops probably not better now. Like if she's going for some ace-x value bets, some king 7, queen 7. These are just going to check behind and take the showdown. So therefore, as Chris, really not a good run out here. We'd need Marta to be getting really creative. I'm trying to think of a bluff here, Tower. Like a 5. Say if she's just got 4, 5 here, that might be a creative bluff because once Chris checks over twice, it does look a lot like a 6 or a 7. Maybe expect Chris to just be betting his bluffs. So therefore, Chris thinking that maybe Marta's got some 4-5, 5-3 here, turning a 5 into a bluff, but still too optimistic to call this one, I think, just on the run out.
Thank you. Just one. Yeah, great.
Did we see Twitch stream of Felix? Is that Felix, the German Felix? Who won the lip sync battle at the Irish Open last year? I want it that way. Tell me why. Is that not Felix? Oh, I'll tell you what. The German streamers at the Irish Open are the loudest and funniest guys ever. They're on the top veranda and they stream. Without the hole cards, they just literally stream the room. They just stream the room in the Irish Open, and they have so much fun. They had a lip sync battle last year, and Felix and the boys won it, doing the old back street. They were called the Crack Street Boys. Oh dear. Good lad, old Felix. Still owes me a silver pass that I got robbed off, but that's another story. Yeah, he's a good lad, old Felix. Felix Snyders. We'll speak to him in a month's time at the Irish Open. Well, 3.5 weeks' time, actually. After Manchester and Glasgow. Yeah, I don't know if there's there might be footage of it. If you follow the Irish Poker Open on Instagram, they're posting a lot of socials from last year. He got €717,000. Very nice indeed. Well done, Felix. Guessing he's celebrating now.
220. That's
When are we streaming next? We're streaming next when you're still in Amsterdam. How's that? We are streaming on Wednesday. Jay's just gone to order some food because he's getting a bit hungry. We're streaming on Wednesday, right up there, for the mini day 3, high roller day 2 on the Thursday, and then main event of a GKPT Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But if you're in Manchester, there it is. Today is the mini going on G300 day 2. The mini starting. Well, it's already started. Superb numbers already up in Manchester this week. And then we get there on the Wednesday. So, back from Reading tomorrow. See the grandkids. Off to Manchester. See the boys. Who? Felix? We're very good friends, me and Felix. We are indeed. He knows the tower, don't you worry about that. Tell me why. Yeah, if you want to see him, if you want to see him dancing as the Crack Street Boys from last year's Irish Open, it's got to be online somewhere. But well done, Felix, finishing second in the EVT.
Just make you aware as well.
Yes.
Been told.
Yeah.
The players don't want any more breaks.
Really?
So we are just playing it through.
Get away.
So I have gone to order my grub, so it's probably going to come. I'm absolutely Hank Marvin.
You do right.
So when that comes in 10 minutes or so, you'll have the tower for 7-8 minutes.
7 or 8 minutes?
I've only got a burger.
What are you doing? Inhaling
I've only got a burger. It won't be that long, but I've been waiting for the break to come so I can have my dinner, supper, tea, whatever you want to call it. And same for tower a bit later if we've still got plenty.
I think I might treat myself to a little takeaway later. If it's not too late, this one. By the looks of it, it's not going to be.
10 seconds.
Well, with the free bet here, Chris just going to be folding the Queen 4.
Of course he's ordered a burger. What do you think he's going to order?
I'll just get it plain, John Brown. Just nothing inside it, just plain.
Really?
Just a patty and a bun, and then it gets.
No, you don't.
It gets mayonnaise on either side of the patty and either side of the bun.
There'll be bacon on it, cheese on it. There'll be all sorts.
There's not. I'll just get a plain burger. You take all that green and red stuff out in the middle.
Yeah. There you go. Paul O'Neill says, "Enjoy your tea, did you?"
I could go upstairs with this one as Marta.
So Marta with the Jack 5 raises to 100.
Yeah, probably got to go a little bit bigger here as Marta. Just a little 3x out of position. Here's Kieran, who is going to flop best. Marta already locking up her biggest live score to date. Don't know if she plays much online, but this is biggest cash, 16.5k and change locked up.
65,000.
Continues here for 65. Kieran with top has to see a turn.
Certainly does. Can he raise?
No.
Is there any point in raising?
No.
Well, he doesn't.
Like Marta's range pre should be pretty polar tower, so she's going to have like hands that are offsuit and gapped, like an ace deuce, ace four, something like that, maybe like a 10-4, 10-3. So she's going to be pretty polar pre. So it's like a board where she's just either whiffed a lot of the time, or she's actually got some strong values. So there's just no merit in raising here as Kieran. Just call, keep some bluffs in, and just evaluate down the streets.
Tough turn for Kieran. Can see a check back.
So can I. And this probably checks down, I think, on Brick Rivers. I'm not sure how thin Kieran wants to go here. Target a queen, that would be about it, but I feel like a lot of Marta's queen X are going to start checking flop out of position. Only she knows that, but it does seem like it's going to go check a lot here. And does Kieran feel like we can go for thin value and target a queen here? As I said, I feel like a lot of the queen X going to check flop, queen deuce, queen three, queen four, some of these polar raises. Maybe we target a jack, but problem we have, where are our bluffs coming from, is Kieran? Very hard to have a bluff here, right? And we're just not getting paid as often when it is difficult not to have a bluff.
Final payouts. There we go. 16,590, 24.5 and 33,680.
Check.
So just a call from Kieran with the 10-9. Ace 3-5 flop, Chris flopping best.
Check.
Check the flop. Take a little stab at this as Chris. 55. Oh no, 80. Kieran would call it just to get out of the way. 25 bigs for Kieran. But it was down to 2.5. And fought his way back. He had that hand against Wilco. The Wilco called it off with a deuce 3. We're on 3. Marta. Jigsaw.
Just left it at 2. Good save. Raise 85.
Chris with a 6-7 on the button. Clicks to 80. And we should see a flop. 25 big blinds for Kieran. Off to the flop we go.
Check.
Raw flop of 7.
Bet. 45,000. Cool.
So check call from Chris. Oh, what a turn card for Chris Quertin. 6 on the turn.
Seconds.
240.
Bet 230.
No, Chris. He's already started to fold as Kieran realised. He was in front on the on the flop, but not the turn. Chris 66 bigs, Marta.
Great turn. Just barrel in there. Sometimes let's work out asymmetric sizing.
Ace 9 for Marta. Marta G share.
Raise 80,000. Cool. Check.
Chris with the 10-7, flopping top. Marta, initial raise on the button.
Check.
Says check again. Oh, turns beautiful.
Check. Seconds.
120. After a check from Chris. With the 10, certainly have to call once. Which he does.
Cool. 120.
Oh, okay.
So 125 and 5
Okay,
back.
sorry.
Yeah,
Just
cool.
100.
And the 4 on the river gives Mad Turk Gishera the winning hand, the check mark. Chris checks again. I think Mark's going to size up. Probably go around about 300k mark on this river. Obviously targeting 10s and 6, 7, 6, 8, 10, 9, 10, 8.
10 seconds.
Oh, a little bit, is that tiny?
120,000.
It's the same 120. The same 120 gets Chris to call.
Lines up 25,000, 50,000, 50,000. 25, 50. You guys want a break, but there should have been a break after this now. Or do you want to wait till after the next one?
What's that mean?
Scheduled after the next one.
Easy. I'm happy for it. Maybe just getting like 50
Oh,
minutes.
oh yeah, Jay, as Jay says, do not want another break.
Still clear us out this game. Yeah. I mean, under this level makes sense. Yeah.
Sure, 50,000.
That's got to be a towel. No, the button is
Plus. Cool. Option.
Marta's just under the 100,000 mark on the
Raise 150,000.
in earnings. This takes her over the 100,000 in earnings. Played the tour for a couple of years. First cash back in 2022, believe it or not, on the women's event at the EPT in Barcelona.
Cool.
And then moved over to the UK with husband Adria, who we see on a regular basis and play all over the world. Whenever there's a good festival, they stick. But pretty close to Reading. So here they are. Already got 6 cashes this year, 7 cashes this year in the United Kingdom. Ticking over nicely with this by far our biggest score. Whether it be third, second or first.
90,000.
Yeah, that's just tournament earnings. John Smith, we know that. We know the database is a false economy because it only shows you your earnings, doesn't show you your buyings as well. That's pretty hard to do.
Plus.
Well, that's with an ace, ace 2.
Here we go. What's Kieran got here?
Did you drop it on the floor?
No, I told you I wouldn't leave you by yourself for too long. And to be fair,
absolutely just inhaled it.
This probably goes. Does Marta find a jam here? That is the question. We have the hand to say the words.
Marta with an ace. Yep.
That's a.
And a call from Kieran.
Fine find with the ace deuce, by the way.
At the right time.
Yeah, good timing.
Oh dear.
I think I had my burger quick.
Kieran McCulloch, King Queen. Against the ace deuce of Marta Gishera. Are we going heads up? Not at the moment. Kieran's got other ideas.
Could dead it with a will though. Free.
Oh,
or an ace.
On the turn. What a turnout this is.
It's a king or a queen for Kieran.
Same scenario as it was pre, and now we are heads up. Kieran McCulloch finishing third for £16,590.
50-minute break now.
Gets there on the flop, gets unlucky on the turn, and Kieran is off. We're now heads up for the title. We're going to shake hands. We're going to take a 5-minute break.
I'm going to go finish my chips.
We're going to take a 5-minute break. It might be 10. I don't know exactly how much it is. Do we need a break clip? We need a break clip. So we will be back. Heads up. Marta versus Chris. Come back in less than 10 minutes. Yes, King 2. How do we lose this one?
We don't.
So
We got running Jack 10, running Queen 7, something like that. There you go.
Running Jack 10.
Good thing about that Jack though, Jack 10 of hearts not going to be good. But the
running Jack 10.
10 of spades is
No. Running Jack 10. That's all we can lose with. Oh, ouch. And look at Neil. Oh dear, 13 for 810. Kings for Michael. He's 385. And his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Michael. We wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! Well, one out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in a 1K, do you? You do not get that in a 1K.
You've just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. You hit the one out, and well done, mate.
It's to everyone. Well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay,
all the skill.
Yeah, all you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, one outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. of the day. Ace King, nice one to find. What an awkward spot with the Ace 10 here. Could see all three options here being available. Let's go for the free bet to 40k. Oh, and Chris just got boots first hand. Just sit down in the eye roller.
Wow, Ace King, Aces, Ace 10. All of it, all of it.
At least think about it, Brian. Just snapping it goes.
Straight in.
He's not messing about.
Marta folds the Ace 10.
It's okay if
Oh, bring the cards in. Wrigley. Bring the cards in. There we go. You're on the TV. Aces against the Ace King. All in triangle will be on Chris.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. We don't very often not double up in this situation. And there we go. Ace 10 correctly folding. Brian had a nice stack, 420,000 coming into day 2. It's very first hand.
Still heaps, 50 bigs.
Doubles up, Chris G.
Sevens for Brian. This one's too good. We're going to have some open jams here, but seven's just slightly too strong, I think. Like, if we've got fives, even sixes here, just going to jam as Brian into these two stack depths. And then, like, our range also going to consist of, like, some suited broadways as our open jams at hand, like 10-8 suited here on the bubble into these two stacks wants to jam as well. But then we're also, Eastie's gone with the rip with the ace-7 offsuit, and he's been snapped off by the sevens of Brian. 17 bigs here over the button open, wanting to just get it through the wide button opening range with an ace in hand. Eastie with the move, Brian with the call. Needing an ace.
Nothing against Brian. Nothing against anybody who calls.
And it's an ace.
Oh, it is an ace.
But there's 3 clubs. So we still got some fading to do. Fading sevens or a club. Oh, dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't want
off.
to see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
You do not want to see that 4th club. Eastie, feeling for you, man. Club, 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 club. Nick Eastwood on the bubble, which means Josh is in the money.
Yeah, that's one good thing.
That's what
they got one person in the money now.
Yeah, well, there
weren't anyone in the money 10 minutes ago. Now they got 188 probably.
There you go. If you'd have been tossing a coin, who would have been in the money? Would have been Nick, would have been Josh, or would have been both of them. Oh.
Ian Simpson just puts in the chat.
Oh.
Dirty, these mate. No support for their team and he railing them all the time. It's unbelievable. The anti-rail has come alive. Ace Queen suited at 4. Icky here. I wonder if he can ever find the raise not all in. Well, he's going to go for the trap here against Eastie, trying to get Eastie to jam it in himself. Jack 8 of hearts here at 10. It's like a decent check.
Yeah, 5 off the money.
This bloke, I've not seen anyone run better than this guy in trap 1. Who is he?
That is some flop.
Might be the luckiest player we've ever witnessed. Just turns a flush draw as well, Tao. Why not? So he's... Oh, wow. And Icky just sets him in. Absolute gift wrapped. And the check mark...
How quick did we turn over the nuts?
...is going to be great to see. Because even Eastie can't lose this one. I bet he'll still find a way to moan. He'll come a brick. He'll go, I didn't improve to my flush. He'll find a way to moan. Don't worry. He'll find a way. 8-6 of diamonds for Kyle on the button. Rajiv out of the way. Mr. Queen 7 off in the big blind. And Mo. Queen Jack off on this occasion. Just a call. It's 10-10 deuce and probably just going to be Kyle's pot here. Well, to be fair, depending on size, this Queen Jack could be having some ideas. Button versus big blind here. Have to start with check. Well, here we go. Does have some ideas. Goes for clickety-click with the Queen Jack here. And Carl does have 4 to a straight flush. I would just let this go, though. Yeah, we're getting a good price. If our opponent checks, we can take it away. But we've got a healthy stack here. No need for fancy play syndrome at this particular point.
To call for chip leader. Boy, reaching for chips. Limit 80.
Wow, he's gone for the old free bet with the 8-6 of diamonds. And Mo gonna call Queen Jack.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Now Mo with the ace on the turn.
Is he just led on the ace? What is going on this hand?
Yes, it's 65.
So we got a bet with 8 high, a raise with Queen high, a free bet with 8 high, a call out of position with Queen high. Comes an ace on the turn. Now the Queen high picks up a gut shot, wants to lead suddenly. River. If this comes a diamond with the Queen of diamonds, Mo might unload. It's a jack.
Jack for Mo.
And now he's picked up showdown. I guess he just checks over to Kyle and prays that Kyle checks back. But how on earth can we ever be good with a jack? How? This hand has gone free bet the flop. Kyle's called the lead on the turn. And now he just jams a lot in on the river. So how on earth can we ever be good here with a jack as Mo? And fancy play syndrome, it's a real thing. Oh my word, he's just called it off anyway. He's just called it off anyway. What has just happened this hand? I do not know.
And Kyle can't quite believe it.
Yeah, so Kyle, who's in the driver's seat this tournament, just fold to the check raise on the flop, I think. I don't know what Mo's up.
I think it was like king to the flush draw, not flush draw. Plus the jack ten. It was like, how? Even just putting a little min raise or something. Especially when she gets the first two, you know she's got it. So you just reroll it. Yeah, surely that's how you make your money, like the free roll. Because she didn't have anything with it, so it's like she's playing like she wants to get the money in.
No wonder she's winning that fight. I'm quite scared.
Count it once she gets back to the so 500. 500.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are heads up in Reading. Marta Gicheras and Chris Quertin.
Likes Reading, does Chris?
Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Don't mind Luton now, though. A couple of cashes in Luton, in Coventry, and London. Half a dozen cashes so far this year. Reading 25, 50, first and second.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Danny O tuning in for heads up. Last knock-ins of the SPO main event. We're down to 2.
Nice one. And then Marta.
25, 50, there's no answer.
Same again, half a dozen cashes this year so far. Keep ticking along. Last year at the Polestars Open in Cannes, cashed
Yes.
8 times.
This is the biggest one. How about you?
Play as well.
Okay.
Never.
Okay. What, online as well?
Play as well.
Sorry?
Online as well?
Yeah, no, online.
How are we doing, Danny? Hope things are good with you too. We're all good here.
Yeah.
But never.
Never live.
What's up on the button?
There's 125.
125 to kick things off, and we got 2 decent holdings heads up. We've got suited gapper. We've got ace jack of clubs for Chris. Chris here. I feel like we are going to lean more towards 3-bet in heads up. Just so much to get value from. Marta continues any suited ace, hands like king jack, queen jack that we dominate. Making it 450.
Yeah, we had a 3-week gap in between London and Coventry, but then Coventry to Luton to Reading to Manchester, back to back to back to back for the team. A 10-day break up to Glasgow for the 888.
Nice catch for Marta, flopping top pair. Good start. Pretty happy to just continue. Well, Chris the aggressor, but just going to be betting this one a lot in position. A lot of ace high, king highs in there for Chris. Bets third. And Chris not even going to see a turn without the backdoor flush draw out the way with the ace jack. First decent pot goes Marta's way, 2-1 chip lead. I noticed as well, just seeing the players there, Wilco in 7th. He's got chunks in that thing. You seen his stack? Yeah.
Does he?
He's seen his stack. He had mountains.
No overlay in the closer. Everybody turned out for the closer, which was good. over a 2-1 chip lead for Marta.
King 5 here. It's going to bump it up.
Raise 150. That's
Marta's from Spain. And Adria are both from Spain. Both live down in southern England. I think they're near Reading, I'm pretty sure. Well, both moved over.
Yeah, the southern stops we
a
see
couple of
more,
years
don't
ago.
we?
Yeah, but now play the tour. Play a lot of the legs full time.
It's going to shoot Marta right up the league as well. 30 points for winning this one. Let's quickly pop this up while she's thinking with the Queen 7. 56. If she wins this, going to be just behind the Mad Turk on the cusp of the top 10.
raise 100.
Douglas MacArthur says, if you buy into Goliath using the app and end up not being able to play, can you get your back cash back? Yes. Yes, because when you get here, obviously, when you sat down, it'll take the buying off you. And if you don't play it, it will know and you will reinstate the 200. What day are you thinking, Douglas? Somebody's already bought into the last turbo. Flight 1i.
Raise 100. That's
Jonathan Brown says, wouldn't it just go back as credit onto your account? Or would you get the money back?
Go back to credit on your account and then you can go to the casino.
There you go. Thank you. Yes, it would go back as Jonathan, just being told by PK, it would go back as credit on your account, but then you can go to the casino and withdraw the credit.
check.
Club in hand here as Marta on the Ace King high board. One of these that, as the limper, technically a better board for us. We still limp as traps. Heads up, we're going to have some aces, some kings, some ace king once in a while that limp bottom rather than raise. Whereas Chris doesn't trap these hands in the big blind, so just a slightly better board for us here. Chris going to float, has the 8-6 with the 8 of clubs. Got to have some ideas down the street, so we're floating this one.
Queen of hearts on the turn.
Probably where check occurs. Marta now picks up a healthy amount of showdown, jumps in front of 5x.
Check.
Now as Chris, we are stone cold bottom of our range here, so just got a bluff with the 8-6. It doesn't even go too large, it goes for a little 50k, wanting some maybe ace-x and king-x in the value bet range. And, tough spot for Marta here against this size. Don't need to be right too often, but What are the bluffs here for Chris? And is he really going to be going at this size? I guess he's going to have the deuce 3, deuce 4, 4 3 in here. They're always going to be there. And Marta actually passing a queen on that occasion just feels like it's value size quarter pot with an ace or a king, one pair. Oh, it was Will that entered the day one iTurbo that we saw at the Goliath the other day. He's just coming in the chat, says it was me. I entered it by accident. Supposed to be the main Friday flight. Been trying to get it swapped.
One person, there it is.
But no one knows how to do it.
There he is. Flight 1. Flight 1. Can you not just withdraw or unregister, as it would be? Willie McLeod? Can you not unregister?
No.
Oh, that's it. You're playing. Unlucky. Why can't you unregister? That'll be a thing. Because we've just said that if you can't play, you just get your money back. Okay. We'll try and find out an answer for that one.
What flight did you want to play?
He wanted to play the main flight on the Friday. That one iTurbo was me by accident. Supposed to be the main Friday flight. Been trying to get it swapped, but no one seems to know how to do it for me. Any help appreciated.
If this comes a diamond tower, it could be all over. If Marta can find the flush on the turn or river. It's red, but not the shape we want. Queen of Hearts on the turn. Would accept a size up here from Chris. I wouldn't even mind seeing overbet here from Chris. Two-toe now. We can cleverly have a lot of bluffs with 2 flush draws out there, and we want to play for stacks by river. So any overbets occurring here from Chris, I wonder, because it seems like a really good spot to go massive. Chris never missing a beat. Does come with overbet. 450 and just sizing up so we can jam this river. 5 high flush draw for Marta has to get out the way.
So we're on the case at the minute. We're going to get it moved for you, Will. And then what will happen hopefully in the coming weeks, get an email address set up for all the players to change flights or use live event credit to buy in. So that should be sorted very soon. If we get it sorted for you before we close the play, we'll let you know. But the guys are aware that you want to play 1H and not 1I. And if we get it changed, we'll let you know.
A4 diamonds, Marta on the button. King 6 off here for Chris. Any ideas? Continue. Does take a high card, low card offsuit. As I say, the stack depth we want to be at around 30. Is at 35, but still a good choice. Marta out the way with 8-4 diamonds.
You've had the burger.
Yes.
PK's had the burger.
Yes.
Mikey's eaten.
All I'm saying is, I came in this morning, all the Krispy Kremes and the cake had disappeared.
Dealers and floor in the
Dealers
main
and floor,
card room.
okay.
We got handed out last night. To the dealers and floor.
Raise 100.
Did you out for breakfast this morning?
I did. Yes.
How?
A nice bowl of fruit with yogurt. Just after my Flinglish.
I've been enjoying them for English lately. Never used to like them that much, but last couple of years.
Bacon, sausage, beans, and egg.
Check.
Few mushrooms. Nice. Not bad at all. But I've not eaten since 11. It's only 5, but it's only 7 o'clock to be fair. That's what?
Is that what you had this morning?
No, that was Rebecca's this morning.
Yeah, that's
spinach.
Asparagus, spinach, and avocado.
Oh, that's posh.
Veggie breakfast.
You tell you're moving to St Anne's.
Fine.
Spinach and asparagus and avocado and beans and egg. That's posh.
Check.
So Marta heads up with Chris waiting.
Check.
Oh, Billy boy. Billy boy, are you watching? Billy McLeod. Day 1H.
You never. You was thinking about what you're having for dinner.
William McLeod, you are now in the main flight on Friday.
Easy as that. You ask.
You ask. Somebody around here will do.
Someone. It won't be us two, but someone
It will not be me. It will not be him. But somebody will do it. There you go. Will McLeod. Sorted. No deals. Thanks to the background staff, Jim, Joe, PK, getting it sorted. You're in. And then when the email's set up, we'll let you know. Hopefully see Jim in Manchester for a catch up on Goliath side events and the full schedule. Hopefully that will be with us.
Well, Sean Lewis has got his Esther back approved. He's ready for Vegas.
Got it back at 5 PM. Just come back approved. $40 winner or what? Well, it used to be $21. And last year, before that, it was 14. So it's 100%. It's gone up 100% since last year. I don't know whether that's a winner or not. I just hope the beer's not gone up 100% on the food.
$3.50.
But when you're there, Pesky, I know you said we'll meet up for a drink somewhere, but I can't remember the date you said you were going. Marta, you share us 68 bigs. Chris Quirting, 35.
Exactly. Who needs those support phone lines? You can just come on the stream.
Just wait till we're live on stream and we'll sort anything out. That's us. We've been here 3 weeks on the trot and we're here next week as well.
Welcome, Curtis.
Was it a red card?
It's not even that. It's just Arsenal have won the league now. It's not even. They can't lose it.
Oh, let me tell you, they can.
No, because they got the officials on their side. How can they lose it? How can he give a? I know I've said this about 10 times.
It's going to be a game of the officials when they play Man City.
It's absolutely made me fuming.
It's going to be a game of the officials when they play Manchester City. 3rd of July until the 14th. Yeah, I'm there till the 10th.
Well, we could have fireworks here. This could be a big pop, depending on how played. Middle and up and down. Not going to bet as Marta. Now Otherwise, Marta can start seeking some value here. Ace high has to call once, that's for sure. Even the 6x and 7x, deuce X have to take one off. Would expect a lot of lead in here from Chris with a hand better than ours once we check back flop.
That's 60,000.
I will be around. I'm out in Vegas those days, Sean.
Yep.
I will be around.
Meet up for a Chick-fil-A and a glass of Fanta.
Oh.
I tell you what gets me out there, you know, like you go to McDonald's and over here you order a large Coke and it comes in like a 600ml. Like you go out there, you order a large.
Comes in a bucket.
Yeah, it does. It literally, it comes in a bucket.
And it's refillable. The refillable bucket. Marta heads up for the title of the Southern Poker Open.
Thinking about going really thin here with the 4 and would kind of like it. As I say, turn gives us a key inkling about Chris's range. Can have a lot of ace highs, and there you go. Chris going to pay with a 3. Marta gets a very nice bit of value there. Well played.
Marta 73 bigs, Chris 29. Blinds run up in 4.
Res 100.
Paul on here says, since it's question time, Jay, did I win a ticket on Friday's giveaway? I tied the Villa to Wolves question and then lost a tie break. I guess red or black. So I'm guessing.
Probably didn't win. Everything should...
No, if he gets red or black, would he not come second and got the...
No, because that was for...
Was it
what's your username, Mr. O'Neill? See if I can find it. The old spread. I shut it down because everything was full. We weren't doing any giveaways today, but I will find it. I pulled the spread back up. The real. Oh yeah, I've got you. You get 2 £5 GKPT closer satellite tickets.
Nice one, the real deal. You're in. I remember that username being typed in.
Will says, having a good weekend. Won a 110 closer from you guys. Won an 8/8 main event ticket in Glasgow Merchant last night. And you guys have sorted my Goliath.
Very nice indeed. I love the 888 main event ticket. That's going to be a biggie.
Yeah, he's one of the best keepers in the world at the moment, Rayo Curtis. He's very good for you. I'm a curling fan now, though. I just can't do it. I didn't actually realise. You hear all this talk about corruption and stuff, and you hear and you're like, I only really watch the Spurs games these days. And you're like laughing, just people like, obviously there's no corruption. And then what I've seen the last 2 weeks, how you can give a goal for one thing and exactly the same thing happens and you disallow it.
I've said since it started, the referees still want to be in charge of everything.
I'm not going to bother with it anymore. Can't be bothered. Not even gonna watch Spurs. Literally done with football. Well,
You're in Vegas for the World Cup. Is it World Cup or Euros this year? World Cup.
In America.
Oh, in America, why? Why are we normal time kickoffs? Be able to watch Scotland versus Brazil. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be some atmosphere. Is there a new Grosvenor being built in Southampton? If so, will there be a decent card room? I have not heard anything about a Grosvenor being built in Southampton.
Race.
I think there was plans a few years ago. I'm not too sure it's got the go-ahead yet.
Cool.
Not heard anything since.
no, that's correct, Pingu. I think it's just to try and get the numbers down for day 2.
20 levels, don't forget the 30-minute levels, so it is only 10 hours of play. It's like when you go to Vegas and play the mini, that's 21 levels, and any half an hour clock is over 20 levels. 10 hours of play plus the breaks. To get the numbers down for day 2s, we've had over 1,000, or just about, for every time we've had Goliath. We know the numbers have increased to over 10,000.
Mine's up this one. 36.
I'll tell you what, Walshy. I'll give you £200 now, and we'll call it quits. Yeah.
What have you done?
We've just
What have you lost?
We've got a season-long bet.
Oh, on what?
Spurs Newcastle, who finish higher.
Spurs Newcastle.
Yeah, it was made in July, August time though. So was at the start of the season.
Well done, Walshy.
Yeah, that's why he keeps coming in. Send me
Wish
your
I'd have known
details.
there was that kind of bet going around.
Don't.
I'd have been on it myself.
Yeah, we'll have a curling bet next year. I'm actually done with football. After seeing that today, I do not want to watch it ever again.
You know how they've just had the Olympics for the curling?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that it's straight after it's the World Championships.
For curling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's on the telly again soon. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure that's what I heard. I have to Google it. Or AI, as they call nowadays, these kids.
I have no idea who that is, Smiter. Tower might, but I have no idea who that is. Never heard that name in my life. Queen 5 suited for Chris.
Cool. Check.
Good to see you over the weekend, Ben. Ben Teague says, thought you could have the similar bet next year. Who finished higher, Newcastle in the Prem or Spurs in the Championship? Oh, he cuts into it, old Ben. Only turns up one day.
Well, to be fair, I'd never usually do season-long bets with Spurs. I actually can't remember ever doing one. And always, I'll tell you about the story when I was younger, late teens, early 20s, and the old man and brother used to pay me 20 quid not to bet on Spurs because it would never come in. So maybe this is what has happened. I've had a season-long bet on Spurs, it's the season we get relegated.
Yeah, nice to see you too, Ben. Hope you make the CAF Cup and Goliath, as you were saying.
So our run, Spurs, one of the 5 teams that have never been relegated from the Prem. One time I have a season-long bet is the season they're going to go down. You cannot write it. Cannot write it.
Heads up in Reading for the Southern Poker Open. Marta Gishere on the left, and Chris Guertin on the right.
Queen 6 suited. 10-8 of hearts for Chris.
Check. Check.
3 clubs on the turn. Going to go for some value, which don't think he's going to be getting from Queen 6 high. I would call some Queen highs as Marta hit. Oh, she's going to call this one. I guess we are unblocking diamonds and we are unblocking clubs. Just heads up here. There's going to be some 5x value bets even coming in from Chris after the flop action. And great river for us as Marta. We're calling the turn, to be fair, and all these draws bricking out. Chris shouldn't be bluffing ace high. Shouldn't be bluffing better queen high. The problem is in heads up spots like Chris can value bet ace 5 here. He can value bet a hand like he has 10-8. So value range just extraordinary wide when just 10x gets the value bet, king x gets the value bet, 5x, maybe ace 5 gets the value bet. So tricky heads up. I always say it's really tough.
Something you don't practice very often.
She's going to make the hero with the queen high, and we'll see the 10.
Go ahead, sir. That's
31 bigs, 55 bigs. Another heads up battle on its way.
Do you want to read Curtis's comment, Tower?
Curtis says, who did you captain on your FPL, Jay? Be some high score this week. Loads of goal action.
Yep, I got 28 points. Rogers was my captain who got 4. So, yeah, about right for me. It's funny, lowest is 23. So I weren't far off being the outright worst this week in the league.
A lot of people had that Ireland fella.
Oh, yeah,
He
yeah.
didn't even play.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but then they get their vice captain. I am the worst, Curtis, when it comes to FPL. Whoever I take out as a blinder, it just don't make sense to me. How can it happen every week?
Curtis got 80.
Whoever I take out has an absolute blinder the following week. It is uncanny. My highest scoring player this week was Gabrielle with 6 points. There we go.
120.
Welcome to me in FPL, sir. It's like it's I just. If you're in Toddy's league, if you look at my team, scroll all the way down to the bottom, and if you go back through the weeks and look who I've taken out, the player 95% of the time has a double-digit haul the following week. I think it's only been 2 or 3 weeks this season when the player I've taken out hasn't had a double-digit haul the following week. It is ridiculous. Or on the bench, whatever, but not in the starting lineup. Like last week, I took Gukares out, and he obviously scored 2 goals against Spurs. 8-5 suited for Marta.
Raise 120.
You see 120. The blind's at 60.
Chris getting a couple of nice hands back to back. Exactly. I run very well in other areas, Curtis, so I'll take the run bad in FPL. It all evens out elsewhere.
It does. You get to sit next to me every week.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the run good.
Do small houses every year on your treble. Yeah, you just made me think about yesterday again. Plymouth.
Marta 53, Chris 33 bigs for the title. Is 5, 4, flop, check. All hearts. We've bet and done. We just check.
Check turn value bet river is Marta. That's probably what we want to do here. Or bluff catch. Bluff catch works as well. But would like to see a bit of value from Marta on this King of Spades river.
Maybe even just one blind. Let's stick with something like 80.
Yeah, don't need to go big. Could go for one big, like you say, Tower. Very good value bet from Marta. Goes slightly larger, 100k here. And Chris, doubt we're going to call Queen 9 high. 4 to flush board, and should be aware that Marta will get to value bet some straights here, maybe some 2 pairs.
10 seconds.
Wow, look at this from Chris. He's going to pay, and Marta, lovely bit of value again. And I think Chris is maybe underestimating his opponent a little bit. We've seen 2 really thin value bets from Marta that have been paid now. The 4th pair, betting turn and river, and now going for the straight value bet on the 4-liner to a flush, and got the hero from Queen 9 high, no heart. 2 very nice value bets in the last 10 minutes from Marta.
Cool. Option.
Jack high flop, Jack 5-7. That's only Jack 5-10. Is Marta a pro? No, just plays a lot and enjoys the game, travelling the world with a hubby.
Barrel it off, Marta. Barrel it off. Yeah, little overbet as well. Asking for it all by the river, getting Chris to fold bottom. You ask if she's a pro, but I'll be honest with you, she plays better than some pros. She's got some game.
Yep.
Whether she's a recreational and plays for a bit of fun or not, and that's what I always say. It's a funny term in poker, pro, because you see some people that aren't pros and have other means of income, and you get certain recreationals that you see play a lot that are definitely above them in skill set. So that's the thing about this game. There's not many industries where you have a professional against someone that's playing for fun, and the fun person is a lot better than the professional. It's a funny old industry.
Plus.
$59 and $27.
Raise 120. Cool.
So we see a flop, king high flop, king 3-6.
Check. Raise 220.
I'll raise it from Chris to 220. Bit of protection for his middle pair.
Marta on the left, Chris on the right. Both are in regular success on tour.
Raise 120.
Then we
King 10 for Chris. Opens to 120. Marta. Up and down.
Check.
Nice combo to continue here though, as Chris with the spade and the heart.
Queen 6, 8. Check call from Marta. 3 of diamonds turn.
Check. Check.
And 8 of diamonds on the river.
Marta. That's again.
380.
Chris with just king high. And making the best of it fold. How well has she played on Marta?
Yeah, crush him.
Heads up to the title. Martin on the left, Chris on the right.
Queen 5, 4.
Check.
We'll draw for Marta. Bottom pair for Chris. May check this one back as Marta just because we got ace high enough showdown.
4 on the turn. I'm trying. No, I'm going to try and build a little pot. Marta will do that. About 60.
Yeah, this is more value / protection. Once the board pairs on the turn, I'm guessing springing the check raise here and now is Chris.
Does he go upstairs?
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Don't think we're going to see the river.
It's actually kind of close with ace high as well. Like we're ahead of bluffs, but yeah, I think this one's fine. If we've got like ace deuce, ace of spades with intention of maybe bluffing some spade rivers, could see some more call in, but I feel like this one just fine to fold as Marta.
10 seconds.
Still thinking about it with the ace.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think it's pretty close because ace high can definitely be good here, but maybe I just like having a little spade in hand too with position.
If it comes a 3, it could be over.
Well, yeah, it would be over if it comes a 3, that's for sure.
It is instant 3! It's the 3 of hearts on the river.
Wow.
How do we ever... This is it. This has to be it.
Wow, wow, wow. How can it not be it?
This has to be it.
Chris bet, if it's just whether Marta asks for it all, Tal, that is all we're asking here. If Marta asks for it all, it's it. If she doesn't, it's not going to be it. So Chris will go for his value, and then it just all comes down to the size that Marta wants to choose here. And does she want to kill it here and now? Or, oh well, when Chris goes this size, it's
400. It's just, we just move all in, don't we?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I don't think she misses this one. She's been playing immaculately.
No,
but she's
just calls.
Yeah.
She just calls.
Yeah.
Oh, we could have had the title.
We could have.
Marta, a little bit of a misstep.
I agree. I feel like that's the first one she's made in this heads-up battle.
A little bit of a misstep. We should have had a title there for Marta Guicheras. Oh, who feels like that should have been it?
Yeah, I agree, Tower. Maybe she was worried about the boat, but in heads-up poker, value betting thresholds are as wide as they can be. And when we've got a straight there, and Chris can play a queen the same way, and definitely a 4, which is what we're targeting to get called by. But Marta, just with a call there, that could have been it. Should have been over, I think. Because I don't think Chris was folding trips. And
I don't think he was folding trips at all.
That's and it's tough. Like you say, she's been playing all day, 7 hours. Sometimes fatigue creeps in, and you make some lackluster decisions. Definitely
Oh man,
a little misstep.
Thought that was it.
So did I. I think we all did.
I thought that was it. Chris on 13, Marta 72. Oh. No. Oh, is that going to be a turning point for Chris? Going away with one.
Yeah, it's essentially free rolling for the title now as Chris, if he was planning on bet calling, which I think he would have to do with before there. But I guess Marta, maybe the big size 2/3 pot, made her a bit scared. But when we're heads up, it's just the thresholds of these value bets are going to be so much wider. Like Chris can just value bet a queen there as played, definitely a 4. And yeah, may just be the screw that Chris needs to turn now. A top pair. Martin with the dummy end guard, diamond and heart in hand.
Seven, 4, 5 flop next to on to the next. So Chris down to 14.
Yeah, going to be a lot less as our tower blind's going up after this hand. Take us into the 80k level. One that we expect this to finish in a lot of the time.
Chris needs to start playing like Aaron Sood. He was on the final table of the seniors, wasn't he, Aaron? How's he done? Aaron Sood. Let's have a quick butchers. Not in the money yet. Oh, they're in the money, but there's no prizes yet. Aaron Sood, Adam Wilkinson, and Ian Herbert.
What a final 3.
The final 3 of the seniors.
And before you ask, chat box, no.
I even know what you're on
Yeah,
about.
I know.
I even know what you're on about.
Because someone will. You know someone will. We got 4 weeks on the trot. This is for week 3 or 4. We got another event next week. The seniors is not going on after this.
Oh. To be fair, there's 36 left in the closer. We could, like, you know, till 4 a.m. or something. You know? Marta with 8s. Raise it up.
Yeah, big hand. Do you want to raise call or limp? We could actually limp this one. There we go. Want to try and trap when Chris is at this stack depth. Get him to do some jamming. Like, and most of the hands with 2 overcards, they will go all in at 12. And then this is what we do. Great function of keeping hands like this in of Chris. 2 undercards for him, very slim. Oh, the Shade Master's in the chat tower. That's just reminded me. I need to go and have a look at the old app.
The Shade Master? What's that?
You know who the Shade Master is, don't you?
Is that under?
MCD.
MCD? McDonald's?
MCD. Mincash Duras.
Oh, is it?
I hope he ain't out and I've just needled him. After this hand, we're going to have a little look at the Manchester G300. See what's occurring. I'm not really changing much here. Shouldn't be too much 9x. Going to be calling the flop. Marta checks back and 5 of spades on the river, and would love to see another thin value bet here for Marta. This one not as thin as the other 2. I feel like this is a pretty clear one. When Chris checks, he's never got a king or better unless he's planning to check raise. 9x very hard to come by with the flop action, so we just want to target a 6 here as Marta. Target a 4. Oh, she's going to check back. Got to go for value here. Chris just going to value bet a king of his own, and as I say, 9x just not there with the flop action. And probably value bets itself as played. I'm going to find another thin one as Marta. Love it. 120k, and Chris with bottom pair here. Let's it go.
Yeah. Now 3 prizes in the seniors, and there's 3 left. So they're in the money, just not sorted out yet. Go on then, what's happening here?
Let's have a look.
What's this for?
This is the, we're seeing who's left in for the Emery Ride, still with the chips. Mo saying BT, Brian Taylor still going as well up to Manchester. He was there this week, and who else?
20 Bigs Bousey.
20 Bigs Bousey. Do you reckon that's Monty? He lives Manchester way, don't he?
Yeah, it could be.
No, it's not Alex Montgomery.
I think Alex will be Cyprus, I think.
Yeah, Lewis Day. I don't see. Let's see. It can't be so funny.
What's that?
We're going to scroll down the prizes.
Elliot, Big Sit. Well done, Big Sit. Josh Hardman. Phil Tate. Well done. Andy White. Richard. There's no dress.
Oh, we got a no cash Duras today.
Oh, no. Oh, his chip stack was wrong.
That old chestnut.
No way.
That old chestnut.
Your chip count was wrong. You weren't on 500,000. Oh, no.
We're joking, Rob. We love you, really. And if your chip
Absolutely.
stack was wrong, I'm sorry. We expected to see you in the cash with the stack you have. We got to go back to the table. I saw an all in, but it was just Marta with the king at 10 suited. Gets it through.
Ay, ay, ay. Unlucky, Rob. I believe the chip stack was wrong. So the seniors is down to 3. They're in the money. 3 prizes. Wilco and Sood still in. Turk will be jibber jabbering on the rail. Heads up for the title. Chris with Queen 9. Triangle. Mortar with 9-6. No triangle. Ah, bagged 130, not 530. Ah, okay. Marder with King Jack of Hearts.
All of it. I think Chris
Have we got to a time when we can just pressure?
Oh, Chris has
Chris?
got 8 bigs. We're just going to be playing jam a lot of the time now.
Okay.
I may trap some buttons, like if we got like aces or kings, but just when Chris is at 8 big blinds here, just going to be jamming as marked up. Most of our continues.
Fair enough. I like that. Always know your opponent's chip stack. 8 bigs. Pressure. They'd have been in the chips would have been in the bag, Jonathan. So whatever chips are in the bag is what you count as. You can stick whatever you want on your bag. We know people would always stick 2 million on, and there's not even 2 million chips in play. So the chips are in the bag, and you unbag your chips yourself.
Call from Chris. Jack 6 off a martyr, maybe one that we are going to be going post for.
As you know, Jonathan, because you've been there. Jack 9-7. We both flop a piece.
Check. This could be it, Tower. Maybe not on this turn. Feel like it might have bet flop there. Sorry, if Chris bet flop there. Could have potentially been GG's, but checks it back. Now Marta. A bit cautious with the queen out there, and check once again. Probably just one big blind call, maybe 2/3 call, but got a bet now as Marta, and we can't fold as Chris, unfortunately. Marta may value bet a 7. Obviously some bluffs could be in there too. I'd be shocked if this went check rather than bet call.
Uh, 115. Call.
Marta adds to the stack. We're now down to 6 big blinds for Chris Guertin. The battle is real.
It's been great, to be fair. It's been a good watch, these two. It has been the week of long heads ups. Chris got a lot of work to do.
Marta ace queen, double triangle, yep, all of it. And I think, oh, Jack 6, I'm in the bin. Oh no, whoa, we're calling with a Jack 6. 6 big blinds. We were on the blind anyway. Ace queen, Jack 6. Here we go for the title. An ace.
And an ace.
We both flop a piece. We're exactly the same scenario for Chris. He needs a jack or a 6.
Bit harder now, though, with one jack already out.
Oh, there it is. Hit a 6 on the turn. Oh, to double up.
Ace, queen, 4 for the champ.
It is not there. Chris gets a double up to 12 bigs. Hitting the 6 on the turn.
Gets him back in it.
That jam with the 3. Ooh, it's coming back.
480.
How do you hit the ace and still lose? Unbelievable. No. We go again. Triangle's gone in again for Chris. King 5 of diamonds. Queen 3, can't do anything about that.
Good jam, though, from Chris.
So, up to 13 for Chris on the fight back. Ooh.
Probably a complete hit. Like, we probably jam like Jack 7 suited here. Jack 4 suited, just a bit too wide for 12, so just going to be a complete from Marta. But generally, this is going to be the range now when we're at 12 heads up. Just hands like suited kings, queen 8 suited, suited ace X, and then like top end ace jack stuff. Probably going to want to raise call.
Flopping a jack as well on the old flat tire.
We'll take a small one.
80,000.
In the hand. So great final table, but now we're down to 2. Chris and Marta fighting for the first title. Southern Poker Open here in Reading. Yeah, is that the first fold? I think it is. The old 9 deuce.
One more 5,000.
Good jam from Marta. As I was saying, these sort of suited a gap. Then Chris has ace queen. That is a snap call.
Ace queen. To get up to 2 milli.
Yeah, this should
Get
be
right back into this one.
a bit of a kick in the teeth for Marta because she had it won, it looked like, on the flop last all in, but now she needs to hit. Otherwise, Chris right back in it.
Absolutely. Oh, there's an 8. For the title, we need a fade, an ace, and a queen. Seven of hearts on the turn. If there's no ace and there's no queen, we have a champion.
And we do.
Yes, we got a champion, Marta. Oh, felicidades, Marta. Felicidades.
Sorry?
Congratulations.
Okay, I'm not good at Spanish. So.
Felicidades. Oh, muy bien, muy bien. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Oh, fantastic. And Marta asked us, she did say not too fluent in English. Can we just bypass the interview? So obviously we agreed to what she wanted. So there was no interview with Marta. We'll have a chat off the table. I'll go to my fluent Spanish and I'll walk up and I'll go, Felicidades, Marta, Felicidades. I'm just there. I'm on it all the time. She didn't want an interview. So, well played.
I've actually heard as well, she can actually speak English, but just not Yorkshire.
Now then, me old cock, well done. Oh, fantastic. Well done. Congratulations to Marta. Marta Guicheres winning the first title. There we go. Well done, Marta. Big smile on her face. Audrey has been railing all day. He said to me this afternoon, he says, it's my time to rail this time. And railing it right to the very, very end. So well done to him. Well done for sticking with us. But fantastic. Really, really enjoyed that. And we have a woman champ. Well done to Marta for that one. For the team, that was a great time in Reading.
Yeah, I always have a good time in Reading.
Great time in Reading. And as we know, that's the first week we are in Manchester. That's starting now. Plenty going on in Manchester. Really enjoyed that. That was a cracking. Well done to Reading for the Southern Poker Open. Well done to Reading for hosting the first ever event like this. And fingers crossed, we'll do it all again sometime next year with the Reading crew. Really good. There are a couple of events still going on. The heads up in the senior. Wilco's heads up in the seniors.
Of course he is. He was playing this FT not long ago.
He was on this FT. He was on the final table. I think he was 7th, and now he is in there. But that is Manchester. That's already started. The G300 is still going on with the final of that. That'll finish this morning. The mini's on right now. The mini's on tomorrow, and there's also the mini on Wednesday, which is when we turn up to do the 4th live stream of 4 weeks on the trot. We're there on the Wednesday for the mini final 2 or 3 tables, whatever it'll be. And then the high roller on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, we will concentrate on the GUKPT main event. But up there, that way, is Marta. Well done to Marta for being not only a champion, and we don't say enough, a female champ. It's been fantastic. Really, really well done. Thanks to you a lot in the chat, as always. Time to get some rest, Paul.
Time to get some rest.
Time to get some rest. We will see you in 3 days' time up north in Manchester. But felicidades, Marta.
Congratulations, Marta.
We'll see you in Manchester for GUKPT. Ta-ta.
Good night.
There's King 2. How do we lose this one?
We don't.
So
you got running Jack 10, running Queen 7, something like that. There you go.
Running Jack 10.
Good thing about that Jack though, Jack 10 of hearts not going to be good. But the
running Jack 10.
10 of spades is
no. Running Jack 10.